And we're live. Hello and welcome. Do you want to do our little intro, Colin?
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this is NLC Fight Night 47, Fight Night designation because we're doing boxing and kickboxing. We have the lovely NLC ring here today instead of the octagon here in Bridgeport, West Virginia. We've got a stacked night of fights, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 27 total bouts. We've got 7 USA boxing bouts coming up here first. You've competed in USA boxing, I believe.
Have.
I have not, and I'm not very familiar with the rule set, so any information you could give, I would appreciate.
Not too many differences. One thing that does kind of stand out to me, though, is definitely the length. All of the length of the rounds are a lot shorter. So you're not going to see any more than 2 minutes unless you're talking about, like, national tournaments. Most of them are going to be, like, 1.5 to 2 minute rounds. So they're going to be quicker rounds. You're also going to use lighter gloves and headgear, so I feel like punches move a little faster. We're going on mostly based off of a scoring system, so each shot landed cleanly counts as a point or a score, and then by the end of each round, whoever scores more points, ideally in the round, will be the winner.
And from what I've just observed from people who have transitioned from USA boxing to regular amateur boxing circuit, it seems like the scoring, I'm guessing, heavily rewards a lot of footwork. I see a lot of footwork and angles, so that like very heavy in the amateur boxing style, right, as opposed to like the kind of flat-footed pro style that you see a lot of guys have, or the kind of wild tough man style that we see amateur guys here in West Virginia have.
Technical difficulties. I can't hear myself, so you just keep talking.
Yeah.
I think that's a little better. Maybe up just a little bit more. Check.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Perfect. It might have just been in mine.
No, it was going up and down in mine as well.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I noticed a good example. We'll see him later on the card tonight. Cash Ford is a USA boxing background.
I do feel like you have to get better a little bit quicker in USA boxing because it's funny. There's like a brief start off to where everyone's new, everybody's fumbling through it. But once you get into a few fights, next thing you know, your national tournaments. You got kids who are fighting with like 20 plus fights, 30 plus fights. The skill level rises much quicker in USA boxing as far as like technique, in my opinion.
Noticed that with your guy, Thomas Kinchen, as well. I think he was a USA boxing guy too.
Yep. Oh yeah, he was one of those who started like 8 years old, had 30, 40 fights throughout their teenage years, and it's just different when you start at such a young age, and that's what you do. And then to go into adulthood and then take on, even if it is a new challenge, like fighting in a state sanctioned, I feel like you already have that leg up.
And so the age groups, I think we've got as young as 14 up through 18 in the USA boxing bout. So maybe there might be one where they're a little bit older, but I think that's general. And I noticed, the rounds are 1.5 minute. It looks like for most of them. A few of them are for the 18-year-olds or 2 years. Yeah, and 2 of them are 1 minute rounds.
Yeah, but it is nice because it does give them the opportunity to get the experience, but in like a short, precise, safe manner. And honestly, it does beg for a lot of action. You have 1 minute. You have to go out there and throw your hands.
It's interesting. I'm curious if they will look, because Tough Man also has the same 1 minute thing, but I think it elicits a different kind of, you have to get a lot done, where people just kind of sloppily throw.
Right, because then you're trying to, if you don't land, it doesn't matter. So it's definitely a little more precise chaos, but probably still chaos. Especially when it's your first, I don't even care, first 3 fights, it's got to be bumpy. Yeah,
I think Ramsey Dewey, the famous YouTube commentary guy who's done a lot of good videos on fighting, always says, like, your first 10 fights are just kind of garbage. Like, you don't really even know what you're doing. Like, adjustments, you are making adjustments within the first 10 fights, but you don't know who you are as a fighter within the first 10 fights.
Oh, no. I still don't know if I know who I am as a fighter all the way.
Yeah, I feel the same way, and I've had
12, 13.
Yeah, I actually had about the exact same number, I think. I got 9 or 10 MMA fights.
But I also think some of the goal is to balance always changing and evolving. Yeah. So if you find who you are at 10, I don't know, you shouldn't stop.
Well, and I think another big thing is like that, there's something that comes up a lot in jiu-jitsu and in MMA, though, and usually it's in the context of wrestlers, where they've competed so many times that competition is routine. Mm-hmm. And some of that is, some of them get less nervous, and some of them are just used to being nervous and competing anyway, right? I think that's something my good friend Rob Deagle has talked about a lot, which is some people still get nervous even whenever they've competed a lot. You just get used to being nervous and like, I can still go out and beat people even if I feel like.
And how do I use this to my advantage even?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The first couple fights you really you don't really know what to expect.
Or how to even prepare.
Yeah.
I feel like sometimes.
Even
mentally.
A lot of times, and I don't know about all the boxers, but like a lot of times the first time somebody's hands actually get properly taped is their first fight. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of new things that first night.
Yeah.
Like actual mechanical differences on top of the psychological differences and the lights and everything else. So.
The weigh-ins and the all this and the all that. It's foreign, but fun to try out. So just to look at our overall lineup, we have, like you said, Colin, 7 USA boxing matches. We have 20 state sanctioned, as far as I know, if nothing's gotten switched. And then we have 4 title matches, and we also have 2 pro matches on our card today. It's just stacked up.
Yeah, and we've got
calling for officials to come over so we can get some action going.
I believe Dalton is that going to be our ring announcer?
He is, yes, he is our ring announcer tonight. Actually, it's his first time. I think he looks a little nervous.
He's got a good beard. I'm sure, I assume.
I hope the voice comes, with it too. We'll see.
Looking forward to seeing him box again.
Yeah. Oh, me too. I'm really upset I missed that last boxing card we had.
Yeah, he was on it. I think he went up a weight class.
Yeah.
And I think he's planning on coming down a weight class for his next match. I'm looking forward to seeing that.
If you had to pick one fight on the card, I know it's so hard, but which one are you most looking forward to?
I'm very excited about Griffin, Liam Bruno, and Jordan Clark. This will be the first time we've seen Griffin box at New Line, I believe.
Yeah, I think you're right.
We've seen him, actually he won the New Line featherweight MMA title in this building a couple years ago now. But he'll be boxing with the former title holder. I believe Jordan was the former title holder at at 147. Right?
Was it Immanual Manning?
Yes.
Who took him out?
Yeah,
so
Immanual Manning took that
the same title they're fighting for tonight.
Yeah. And that was an interesting fight because in that fight, Immanual was a lot longer than Jordan.
Yes. Yeah.
Griffin's not going to be a lot longer. He's going to have a much different style.
Yeah. I'm excited to see how Jordan Clark jumps back from that because that was a
It was a shutout. I mean, it was a rough night at the office for him.
It was, and I don't know if he's been there very many times. So I'm just interested to see what his comeback is, if that added fuel to his fire, if he, switched up some game plans. Because sometimes really that's what it takes for you to hit that next level. You really got to be sat all the way down. Yeah. And you got to be like, hold on. What do I fix? What do I change? How do I make sure this doesn't happen again? So I'm excited to see that come back.
It'll be interesting to see he's got a kind of a defensive style. Griffin's kind of an offensive style, so it'll be a good exchange. Griffin uses a lot more of I don't know how much of it exactly the specific techniques he got from Eli and I, but a lot of that Dutch style that you see much more in our Dutch style kickboxer guys, but he transitions it into boxing well. A lot of movement with punches, good combinations in and out. So I'm really interested to see how the dynamics play out in that fight. I'm always excited to see Griffin fight. But yeah, we've got a couple pro matches. We got Dylan Pumphrey stepping up on short notice to take Jeremy Linville on. That's a good fight. It was originally going to be Hairston, but Hairston I don't think was able to make it.
MIA, I believe.
Yeah, I believe he missing. But so that was a fight I was really looking forward to, and I'm still looking forward to. We got to see. I think Linville's 1-2 as a pro boxer, but his previous fight was in like a long time ago, like 2007 or something like that, except for the Brendan Conley fight that we saw him in last year here at New Line. So it'll be interesting to see. And that was against Brandon Lee Hinkle for the old school UFC fans who know as a Hammer House guy. Brandon Lee Hinkle was one of Mark Coleman's guys. But I'm looking forward to that one. And obviously, any particular ones you're looking forward to? I mean, it's hard to not say we're really looking forward to Belcher and Powell.
The main event of the evening, Belcher versus Powell. However, I'm excited for that. Don't get me wrong. I love watching Cash Ford fight. Yeah. I love watching him fight. He's a technician at such a young age, and it gets me excited. So I'm always looking forward to seeing him. So that would probably be my first title bout that I'm looking at was that Immanual Manning versus Cash Ford. Weird matchup. Should be exciting.
Much different styles, right? And we talked a little bit about that USA boxing style versus the local amateur style.
Big power, because we know he has some power. Immanual Manning, we've seen it against Jordan. So it's gonna be cool to see this style mashup between the straight technique boxing with amazing footwork that Cash has. That last fight he had where he was just hitting angles and working the inside.
A very long fighter too, and using it well.
And he was using it, patient, sit back, relax. So I'm really excited to watch Cash work again tonight. And of course, we got to talk about J.R. Cochran. I feel like, you know, he's going to bring the fans tonight for sure.
Yeah, he's going to be in the heavyweight boxing title fight with Beau Romine, who we've seen Beau fight and look really very impressive in his previous fights here against Mr. Gilbert, who's also on the card tonight, I believe. So, yeah, we've got pretty stacked cards.
It's going to be a crazy night.
I like a card whenever I recognize like 3/4 of the names. It makes my research for the card very easy. We've got Stevie Allen and Sammy Davis both on the card as well. So both those gentlemen, I believe, are already scheduled for a rematch in another promotion. Again, they fought at the New Line Doghouse event that you headlined down in Parkersburg.
I forget everything about that fight.
They had a close decision, and then they had a rematch at the Black Ledger event, and it went the other way. Stevie Allen won the rematch, so I'm going to be interested to see both of those guys fight again. Stevie's a long, strong guy for 200 pounds. I'm interested to see him against Cal Phipps, who's making his debut, but he's a 3-0 MMA record, and I believe 1-0 in kickboxing. So on paper, it looks like a bit of a record mismatch, but in reality, it's not. We should be getting started here soon, ladies and gentlemen. The ring announcer has made his way into the ring.
We're ready. We're ready to rock.
Let's get it.
I think he's hyping himself.
Ladies, gentlemen, it is time for the NLC Fight Night 47. During this event, for the first portion, we will be doing the USA Saint bouts. I would like to thank everybody that came out, and let's give these guys a show of applause. Let's bring out our first contestant in the blue corner.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, making his way into the blue corner will be James Duffield. He's making his debut.
13 years old from Newark, Ohio.
Yep, Counterpunch Combat Sports representative, I believe.
Debut.
Yeah.
This should be exciting.
Every one of them, it says.
It seems like our red corner needs a little bit more time. I think he went to the restroom. Perfect timing, but give us 1 second.
All right, the referee has made his way into the ring. That's a good sign.
Yeah, we're moving.
Position out of the red corner, please.
Also making his debut, coming out of the red corner, is Mr. Liam Tamayo. Representing the bullpen, he's got Josh Baker in his corner.
I'm interested to see this age difference. I feel like 15 and 13, you're definitely going to see, in USA Boxing it's cool because different ages are going to have different, thresholds as far as like what they can learn, how they can manage their emotions, the strength aspect of it. So that's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, and Duffield did take it on short notice, I believe, less than a week's notice,
wow.
Stepping in to
that's awesome.
Fill an opening.
Yeah, that's going to be growth. Yeah. That's really cool.
That kid's got a better beard at 15 than I did.
Wow.
Sure. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the first bout of the night. The contestant is scheduled for 3 rounds in the NCL USA sanctioned bout super welterweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, he is a boxer making his debut. He stands at 5 foot 4 inches tall, weighing in at 154 pounds, fighting out of Counterpunch Combat Sports out of New York, Ohio, James Garfield. And in the red corner, making his debut, standing at 5 foot 7 inches, weighing in 154 pounds, fighting out of Bullpen Fight Club, Bastida, Maryland, Liam Tomato.
Delfield's got a good build for a shorter, stockier fighter. You see he's got the big calves and big forearms. So
I was just noticing that. He might have some power.
Yeah, he's at the height and age disparity here, but he's certainly well put together.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
This is 1 minute, so it's going to go pretty quick. Blue comes out trying to establish somewhat of a jab. Just exchanging punches, but he's got to get that head off the line.
There were some good straight punches in there from Red.
Ooh, nice jab from Red.
Yeah.
Red doing a good job of just staying active with that jab, pawing it out. Nice little exchange in the middle there. We're back at it. Ooh, swing and a miss.
Oh, a good little
Nice
left hook
counter,
from Blue corner.
Ooh, and followed up with a nice jab. Feinting each other, which is really nice. Ooh, Blue's bringing it on though. Okay, both trading punches.
Blue did a good job using head movement to close the distance there,
nice jab from Blue.
Good work by the red corner.
He's having a lot of success with that jab, like kind of overhand right, like looping right hand out of our blue corner. Oh, knocked his head back with that one. Very nice.
Using head movement to get inside,
and moving forward very nicely. He might just steal this round off this last few seconds.
It's a very difficult round to score.
Yeah.
Under any rule set. Seems to be a little bit of a power advantage for the blue corner, even though he's the younger fighter, but good long straight punches from the red corner. A few times he was able to use just a flurry of throwing straight punches down the pipe to get Blue
off of him. I'm curious to see how much energy our blue corner expended, because it did seem like he was going a little harder and heavier with those shots, so I'm interested to see if that plays into the cardio in the next 2 rounds.
And I saw Blue throwing some good body shots too. He's doing what a shorter fighter is supposed to be doing.
Great
right?
job.
He's using head movement to get inside, throwing hooks to the body.
Yep. Red corner's doing a good job at catching him, though, not letting him get off too much, because like you said, all he has to do is kind of throw a couple punches down the middle, and his head, the blue corner's head, is on the line. So he's having success there. That's probably what he needs to work on a little more, hitting those angles, cutting off, keeping that jab strong.
Good work by both of these young men. Oh, this is a good high, certainly the high pace that we expected from a 1 minute round. Both of those guys were trying to do work.
Before you know it, it's over.
And I do believe we might have longer rest breaks in between the rounds.
I think you might be right. Also, I'd say what we said earlier in comparison is like Tough Man. I've already seen a lot more technique than most there with the 1 minute.
Most adults in Tough Man, by a lot.
Yeah. They're ready to go. Round 2. Blue corner trying to start off with a nice reaching jab. Ooh, nice pull back jab, cross jab. Comes with a lead hook up top, catches one on the way out. Back on that jab again, man, and he is throwing hard. Oh, again, very nice little right hook. Did he switch stances for that one? That was interesting. Man, he's just nonstop punching here. Catching a couple, though. Doing a great job with those body shots. Fantastic. He's taking it to the head, getting those hands up, and just coming down low with it.
He's doing a good job moving with the jabs this time as well.
And working off the jab. You throw a jab, and then he'll bring something behind that jab. Ooh, nice little body shot. Brings it right upstairs. Man, he's starting every combination to the body and bringing him upstairs just like he's supposed to.
He hit a nice hard left hook to the body as well,
Ooh, another shovel punch there. Lands. Just seems like our Red's just a step behind. He's got to get that jab pumping a little bit sooner. He's waiting a little bit too long, and here they are right in front of us.
10-second clacker.
Nice.
Good round from both gentlemen again, but that time I believe blue corner pulled away, although again I'm not super familiar with the scoring criteria here. So
I did feel like he started and finished the exchanges, and I feel like a lot of times that does look good for these USA boxing judges. Being the aggressor, you know, getting your shots in, but also controlling, dictating pace.
Good corner work by both of these corners as well. You can tell that they're both used to, a lot of times in amateur ranks, we are probably used to seeing some inexperienced corners, but the USA boxing we seem to be not seeing that so much.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, in the red corner, we got Josh Baker, who's a former professional MMA fighter with a lot of experience. One of the head coaches at the bullpen these days. Pupil of the great Thomas Hastings.
You're done. Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you, brother. I'm going to say it to you, but I caught you too late. I'll say it to you later. I'll take intermission.
So I'm assuming like a minute 30.
That's what I think. I think at a minute 20 they're calling for seconds out, and then we've got a little time period before the.
I like that though.
Yeah.
I like that.
Kentucky used to do that for MMA as well. It used to do minute and a half breaks, yeah. Which seems like an eternity when you're used to 60 seconds in between rounds. Nice 1-2 again from blue corner. Getting the party started.
Ooh, big jab from blue. A little bit of blood coming from the nose of the blue corner. He keeps catching jabs on the way in. But he's returning nicely with hooks of his own, following those jabs. Ooh, caught another one.
Oh,
and here he goes.
Right
He's teeing off.
Oh, and another nice jab from the blue corner. And again, he's eaten straight punches on the way in a few times, but his the power differential is really the story, I think, of why those exchanges are ending up favoring the blue corner.
Yeah, it's like he'll get that first hit, he'll land a lot, and then he'll make sure he capitalizes with that last hit.
Yeah.
And I think really that's what's gonna win him this round, and maybe even the fight. There he goes, teeing off.
Oh, and a nice right hand.
Very nice way. That was a great fight for a debut 13-year-old versus a 15-year-old. That's saying something right there. That's a lot of heart.
And again, I'm not super familiar with the USA boxing rules. To my eyes, if I were using, the classical amateur boxing scoring, that would be a 29-28, I believe, for the blue corner. I would have leaned just slightly towards red in the first round and blue in second and third, but I'm certainly not the most versed in the criteria for USA boxing. So
I love the cowboy hat.
Yeah, I noticed a bunch of people came in earlier with cowboy hats. I think they're all from that gym.
First one. Ladies and gentlemen, this has come to a decision. Fighting out of the blue corner, James Duffy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, blue corner gets the win, as I expected. Good work from Liam Tomeo as well. That was a good fight for both guys, especially good debut for both guys.
Yeah.
Props to Duffield for stepping up on short notice and making an impressive performance.
And then,
like that.
He looks like he's been doing this for a little bit.
Yeah, obviously well trained and well prepared.
Yeah. Calm in the corner. Like you said, had great corner.
Let's go ahead and bring out our second fight of the night. Fighting out of the blue corner.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, making his way into the blue corner will be Mr. Ryan Mitchell. Ryan Mitchell's 14 years old, 6 feet tall. I was 6
wow.
feet tall. 14 years old.
That's awesome. From Point Pleasant, West Virginia, what's up, homie? The Mothman is real. That's where I'm from, so I had to be a little extra with it. Point Pleasant, West Virginia, fighting out of Mason County Boxing Club.
Yeah, we have quite a few on the USA boxing portion of the card from the Mason County Boxing Club.
This will be his second match. We're looking at another minute and a half this time for our round length. And heavyweight, by the way, in USA Boxing, their weight classes and age groups are a little bit different. So from the 14 to 16, 200 plus is heavyweight, 201 plus.
And we've got two big boys here. So his opponent will be is actually 6'3",
wow.
15 years old.
What are they feeding these boys?
Yeah, I was gonna say. And we've got 1.5 minute rounds this time. I think that goes with it's probably some combination of the age and experience.
Yeah,
maybe.
so they always start with age first. So each age group has a max that they can do and a minimum that they can do. But then it also goes based off experience. Once you hit what they would call an open fighter, so once you have more than 10 fights, you're an open fighter. You can fight up to 3 minutes, starting at 2, up to 3. If you have within that certain amount, you're not to the limit, you can only do 2 minutes. If it's your first 3 fights, you can do a minute and a half. You have the option to kind of change it depending on who you're fighting and when and that sort of stuff. Which is kind of nice because I feel like it is a nice way to build up, especially kids, because not all kids are going to develop in the same way, whether they're the same age or not.
All right, and now making his way into the blue corner, Mr. Ashby Caton Jr., fighting out of Black Hat with Josh Fowler in his corner there as well.
They call him the Big Baby.
Big Baby, 6'3". 15 years old, 6'3".
And this is his debut.
And he's got the Loose Moose Chase in his corner as well, former NLC fighter. Well, I shouldn't say former. I think he's still fighting. He might fight for us again.
Don't count him out, Colin.
Yeah, he's...
he might listen to this back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to turn it over to the ringside announcer, I believe.
Now on the second bout of the night. This contest is scheduled for 3 rounds in the USA boxing event in the heavyweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, he is a boxer on a record of 1-0. He stands 6'0" tall, weighing in 154 pounds plus. Fighting out of Mason County Boxing Club in Point Pleasant, West Virginia, Ryan Mitchell.
He's weighing something over that.
And standing across in the red corner, he is a boxer making his debut. He stands at 6'3" and weighing in at 154 pounds plus, fighting out of Black Cat MMA in Morgantown, West Virginia, Ashby Kinchen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, they've received their final instructions from the referee, heading back to the corners. Seems to be a bit of a weight advantage for
Big Baby.
Yeah, for Big Baby.
Oh, nice little chopping hook on the inside. He has a nice mid-range game. He kind of just tucks his head and wings him. Oh, eats a nice jab, but he shrugs it off. Oh, coming with that right rear hook.
Yeah, he
just
landed it a couple more times there.
Headgear comes up off of our red corner. We might see a ref come in and try to help him with his headgear here. But he doesn't seem like he can see it. I don't know. It's not looking good. Our red corner is doing work. Well, I don't know what the ref is doing. His headgear is halfway off.
Time called about 51 seconds into the round.
Yeah, I could have fixed that a while ago.
And for a second there, Caton Jr. was, yeah, it's messing me up because he's wearing the blue.
Yes, the blue.
Outfit.
I kept looking at the gloves. Maybe swap.
Blue corner was doing a good job of landing higher volume initially until he got
I
hit
really
with
think that headgear messed him up. That headgear was in his mouth, in his face. He couldn't see.
Yeah.
And then he's getting an onslaught of punches.
Yeah, that was compounding
So
the problem.
it's hard to tell. I mean, he did what his job was in red corner. They tell you to keep hitting until the ref stops you, so I'm not.
Absolutely.
He did what he was supposed to do, but.
Yeah, and one thing is Mitchell was kind of bringing up the high guard, but leaving the sides of his head a bit exposed. I think that's why a lot of those hooks were coming around the sides.
And man, does our red corner love to throw a rear hook. I was always taught not to throw a rear hook.
There's very specific times.
You got to be careful because you're putting yourself open for a lot of punches. Here he comes with a little rally, though.
Yeah.
Okay, our blue corner is throwing. Uh-oh. He's catching him now. He's got to get those hands up a little tighter.
We got blood coming from the nose of both gentlemen here.
We might be seeing the beginning of the end here.
I believe this is a standing 8 count. Problems with the headgear again, but he'll get those fixed after the 8 count, I believe.
Okay, and we're back at it. Ooh. What? He's trying to talk to the ref.
I think he was upset about the push, but
yeah.
Big power shots.
Big body shots. Big body shots here to finish the round. Props the blue corner for sticking that one out.
Yeah, I'm not sure what do you know what the rule in USA boxing is for the kind of coming in with the shell and bumping?
Here's the thing, and it's kind of like in West Virginia. It's whatever the ref will allow you to do. Some refs are super picky. Some refs won't let you measure. Some refs won't let you put any type of frame or pressuring. Really just depends on who you have in there as a referee and how attentive and how right there they are. You're not supposed to.
Okay.
You're not supposed to push. You're not really supposed to frame either. They don't really like doing a lot of clinch work. As soon as boxers are tied up, we're separating because we're boxing. So that could definitely be what he was complaining about. But I also think it's your first fight. He's going through it right now. He's kind of.
He was eating some hard shots, but he has managed to bloody the nose of.
It was the uppercuts. He was throwing some sneaky little uppercuts through the middle of our red corner's guard.
It'll be interesting to see if red corner can keep up that same pace for 2 more rounds.
He seems confident.
Yeah. Well, and I think he's getting a knockdown, and that kind of gives you a little bit of cardio boost.
It's a whole other thing when you feel like you can coast in there. Here we go. We're back at it. Oh, little rally from our red corner here. He's doing a better job of keeping his hands up on this round. That headgear is causing him a fit again, but he's fighting through it this time.
Oh, big shots from the blue corner.
That headgear is in his mouth. That's unfortunate. Takes a big body shot. But he's still there. He's still fighting, man. He's not quitting. Touching him up.
Red corner really starting to kind of take over now, though.
Yeah, I agree. I'm really surprised the ref is not fixing that headgear.
Another standing 8 count. And is that something that can be adjusted on the headgear, or is that just headgear sucks?
So, to me, it looks like he doesn't have the top strap tight enough, so it's sliding around. It just looks like it's not on properly. USA Boxing does make you use specific headgear, but it definitely looks like it's not even Velcroed. All right, ref.
Yeah.
Where are you at, ref? There we go.
Big shots from
He
red
wasn't
corner.
fighting back too much on that one. Okay, look at him rallying. Let's go.
He's having a hard time when he's getting stuffed up on the inside, and he's the shorter fighter, so that's a bit of a problem for him.
It's always awkward when you got 2 taller guys, but neither one of them is really fighting like a taller guy. And that is it. Oh. That was not very nice. Was that 3?
No, that was 2.
That was 2?
Yeah,
because
2.
we took the break halfway through
Yeah.
the round. Oh, okay. One more.
And we did have 2 knockdowns in that second round for the red corner. So blue corner's in a bit of a hole here. He's going to need something big to come back in this fight. He's doing a good job, though. He's getting good experience, if nothing else.
And that's what it takes. Everybody starts here. I wish there was a way around it. I promise you I do, but there's not.
I wish I had done it at 14
I started
or 15
like
years
that.
old, yeah.
You should have seen me when I first started. It was crazy. Looked like a chicken with my head chopped off. But they're doing the right thing.
Seconds out. Just beginning of the third and final round.
You also have to remember these gloves they're wearing are a lot smaller than the amateurs gloves that they're even going to be wearing tonight. Amateurs, West Virginia fighting, state sections fighting in 16-ounce gloves. These gloves for these guys have got to be at least 14, maybe even smaller. So they're going to hit a lot harder, or feel like they're hitting a lot harder.
Oh, nice right hook up over the guard from the red corner.
Oh, big body shot. I'll tell you what, this kid in our blue corner is very tough.
Yeah.
Ryan Mitchell.
He's just not ever been able to get Big Baby's respect.
No. Oh, but he is throwing some punches that are landing. He did. He just stuffed him with a jab, caught his nose. His nose is bleeding again. Oh, eats a big overhand right.
Red corner step back to admire his own.
I would like to see our red corner not crowd himself so much. Realize, you know, just pop that jab out. Don't have to come forward with every shot.
Oh, red corner's getting a warning for
That's the second
unsportsmanship.
time. That's the second time I've seen it. He elbowed him, shoulder checked him on the last round too. They have a very lenient ref. I'll see if he takes it down low. Let's see if he takes it down low. Hey, he put on a rally there.
Yeah, blue corner after each break in the action is coming back strong.
He is, and he throws nice straight punches, but he is just taking too much damage.
Good work by both of these gentlemen. Obviously, I believe we're looking at a pretty big margin of victory for the red corner, though. Good work by Mr. Ashby Caton Jr. Proud coach Josh Fowler in the corner. The man has more tattoos every time I see him, which is impressive because I've seen him like thousands of times.
Little pop from the crowd.
There's a lot of people here in the crowd for this USA boxing.
I know.
portion.
I'm a little surprised.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our way in for the official judges' scorecards. And are knockdowns a factor if it's kind of clean punches landed?
I don't
Your
think they
winner
count.
by unanimous decision, fighting out of the red corner, Ashby Kinchen.
I'm pretty sure they don't count knockdowns as points in USA boxing. I think they count it as like a safety thing.
Gotcha.
Let me check and make sure they're fine. Oh, they're fine. Keep going or don't. I don't think they actually count as like towards the actual overall
I like that.
score.
That's
I think it's safe.
good,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's good. And you'll notice you'll get more stoppages in USA boxing of that. Hey, you good? Let me count. Okay. So you definitely see that more often in USA boxing from the judges. I mean referees. Yeah.
Well, that's something interesting too. That it almost reminds me a bit of like that's kind of how it works in combat sambo. I don't know if you've ever watched that.
No, I actually haven't.
Combat sambo is like that's the stuff Fedor is well known for. It could be obviously
yeah.
is what their background is, but they actually wear a jacket like a jiu-jitsu
gi?
jacket almost. Yeah, they called it a kurtka, but that's the Soviet term. It's like a gi jacket.
Okay.
But it's it's done on an open mat like wrestling or judo or something, but with gloves and headgear, and headbutts are actually allowed in the Russian version. But it's scored like wrestling, where you get points for takedowns, and points for control.
Yeah.
And interestingly enough, like if you knock somebody down with a punch, it's scored the same as a throw. It's scored the same as a takedown.
It's kind of cool.
And it's kind of the same thing. It's designed more as like a safety mechanism.
Yeah,
it's not like that's not really the goal. You're not even point-wise super rewarded for knockdowns. Which is something that changes obviously a lot when you get into state-sanctioned boxing, where a knockdown wins or loses a round.
Yeah, the fight even. Sure.
Yeah. So we're moving into our third bout of the evening coming up. It's a great performance. I'm really impressed. I would not have boxed that well when I was 15 years old.
I mean, you gotta think of all the things 15-year-old boys are doing right now. I mean, you probably don't want to.
I was in that weight class, but I would not have
competed. Most of them are not
competed.
training, are not going to fights on the weekend, and I applaud that alone. Yeah, that's awesome.
And you can tell by their composure, just not wilting under. I mean, that's a kid that trained a lot. Both of them obviously trained a lot.
Yeah. So walking out now in our blue corner, we have Chance Wade, 17 years old from Parkersburg, West Virginia. He trains at the Doghouse Gym. His record is 1-0, and he stands 6 feet tall.
Yep, 6 feet.
That's what it says, but
maybe those other two were just
look at
so
Mike
big.
Shepard in the corner.
And Mr. Denning.
Is it? Oh, and Matt Denning. I missed him. I don't know.
I missed him too until I looked over. Yeah.
I don't know who the other guy is. Signal 12 guy in the corner, but Matt looks skinny. Has he got a fight coming up?
He does. He's got a bare knuckle fight coming up.
I was about to say, he looks like he's making weight over there.
I believe that's actually one of our professional bouts of the evening, Mr. John Merinar.
In the corner.
Yep.
Nice.
Or it could just look like him. I could be wrong.
Walking to the ring now from our red corner, we have Mr. Anthony Richards, who is 18 years old. He is from Nelsonville, Ohio. He trains out of Sam's Gym. He is 3-1 and also 6 foot. So both of our fighters here in this bout are going to be the same height and reach. We have the Doghouse versus Sam's Gym. I feel like that happens a lot.
Yeah.
Especially here in West Virginia. There's only so many teams. We compete against each other a lot. These are two long, lanky guys who already look comfortable kind of out the gate. So I'm expecting a really good match. We've got four fight experience from our red corner, at least a fight experience from our blue corner. This should be a scrappy one. A little more organized probably than the last.
Yeah. And same thing, we're in for 90-second rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're now at the third bout of the night. This contest is scheduled for 3 rounds in the middleweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, he is a boxer with an amateur record of 1 win, 0 losses. He stands at 6 foot 0 inches, weighing in at 165. Fighting out of Doghouse Gym in Parkersburg, West Virginia, Chance Wade. And fighting out of the red corner, he is a boxer with a record of 3-1. He stands at 6 foot even, weighing in at 165 pounds. Fighting out of Sam's Gym in Nelsonville, Ohio, Anthony Richards.
Richards definitely looks like a taller 6 foot.
He looks like he's actually 6 foot.
Maybe he's 6'1".
I'll say it. Oh, Spazzy out the gate from our blue corner, coming in nice and hot. But look at this footwork. We've already seen both fighters switch angles here. I love to see that. Ooh, nice long uppercut from our red corner. Brings a lead hook, right hand over top. Going to the body. Oh, that uppercut up the middle was beautiful.
Yeah,
and man, he is going on, man. He might get a count from this one.
And then landed a nice left hook to the body as well.
Oh, there it is. Pops that head up. Oh, and takes him down with a body shot. Wow, what a beautiful couple rounds. But he's right back up.
He landed another one of those uppercuts up through the gap. I didn't even see the space that it squeezed through, but I saw his head rocket
back. That could have been a strategic knee.
Yeah, I believe it was. I think it was actually from the uppercut.
I think it was. I think he was like, let me take a second. But he's right back in trouble again. He needs to be careful. He's got to throw something in the middle or even just grab him and turn him around just to give some momentum back. There you go. Nice little check hook. Pushes him off there. Even that. The ref didn't like it, but he needed to do that to get out that corner.
Oh, man. A nice sniping right hand around the outside of the guard.
Ooh,
there's that
nice.
uppercut again, that rear uppercut.
Yeah.
You don't see a ton of people throwing the 6
And he's throwing it sneaky right through the guard, following it up with a lead hook, taking that lead hook to the body on occasion. This kid's legit.
And he's using it well, alternating with that right hand over the outside of the guard.
And he's so long that all he has to do is kind of pull his shin back, and he is out of damage, out of the way of anything coming back.
Oh, there's that uppercut and the right hook again.
Ooh, body shot over top. Wow, that's going to give some confidence to our red corner.
Blue corner hanging tough. Once again, we got the chin strap being a problem. I hate headgear, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's necessary for this age group probably. But
yeah, I think just give him the bigger gloves.
Yeah.
Just give him 16s. Let him. And you also do get a lot, I feel like a lot more bloody noses in USA boxing because of those smaller gloves.
Yeah.
The gloves are, these guys being their weight, they're probably closer to 12. They might be 14, but I would say 12. That's what, only 4 pounds off from what pros wear.
Yeah.
So that's why we're seeing a lot of blood so far.
And these kids throw heat. I mean, obviously they're younger, but you can really, I don't think you gain much in punching power as the years go on.
Just more of like how to use the mechanics behind it.
But as far as like the raw power that everybody kind of starts with, they kind of start with it when whatever age.
Very calm persona out of our red corner here. He's cornered over here by Paul Westfall. That's a familiar face. Do you know Paul Westfall?
I'm not familiar with Paul.
He was going to fight for a heavyweight title here at New Line one time, I think, but something fell through. He fights a lot. He is out of Sam Jones's gym. Ooh, nice jab from blue, starting off nice and strong, but red is countering, and those uppercuts are just tearing our blue corner apart.
The physicality and forward pressure of red seems to be a big problem.
And he does it in a really safe way. His hands are up and tight. There's really nowhere he could get hit. Keeping that chin down.
He landed a nice 5 that time. He leaned off with that right hook and then came with a 5 up the middle.
Yes, they don't like you to hold. You're not allowed to hold. You're not allowed to frame. You're not allowed to lean up on him against the ropes. Oh, here comes blue trying to get a rally, but that uppercut and that, his headgear's on his nose. Ooh, swing and a miss, but it was a really nice power.
And the headgear must need to be really messed up for the referee to want to adjust it.
I feel like that would be, for me, I would want to get that fixed right away.
That would be enough.
It would take 1 second, but up, put it back on, back to work. Nice little lead hook there from our blue corner. Seeming to like find his footing a little bit better in this round.
Yeah, I think he's starting to learn. He's learning in the fight how to deal with the forward pressure a bit.
Yeah, I mean, he's still getting caught with it, but he is doing his best to fire back and or fire first.
Even though the ref doesn't like it, I like the pushes from blue to make some space.
You have to. I mean, if you're really boxing, of course, USA boxing has a different rule set, but that's kind of what he has to do to get him off of him, because he doesn't have the power respect or the punch respect. So I think that push is really the opening that he's needing.
Blue looks a little frustrated going into the corner, but he's doing a good job. He just needs to stay composed a little bit longer. He's doing a good job with that jab at the beginning of the round and at the beginning of a lot of the exchanges.
He's the first one to touch as soon as that bell rings.
And these guys, it looks like, turn their cards in after every round, which I'm a big fan of. That should happen.
Yeah,
in
they do.
All levels of fighting.
They do. I don't know why we don't do it.
I have no idea. I think maybe because sometimes they have to go back and remember how they scored around. There's that classic, you are definitely too young to have seen this meme because it came circa the year of our Lord, like 2008, whenever Shogun and Machida fought the first time.
Where was I in 2008?
Were you alive?
Yes.
I don't know how young you are. I'm old.
I was born in 97.
Okay.
I was like in elementary school or something like that.
But there's a famous picture of Cecil People holding what appears to be a PSP during a fight that he's judging in the UFC for a title. This is before cell phones and portrait mode. So.
Ooh, look at our blue have a little rally at the beginning of this round. He came out with a nice strong jab. And look, he is going for broke. He knows he is down 2 rounds and he is here to keep fighting. Dude, I'd love to see that because that right there, dude, if he would have started round off like that, woo! Can you imagine?
And I think that was probably the advice from his corner was no steps backward.
Let's go.
Yeah, he's getting beat up when he's on the back foot, but he's not staying on the back foot.
Oh, man, he is killing it this round.
Yeah, I think red might be coasting a bit, but blue's doing a good job.
Yeah. And if blue can keep up this pressure, that would be a nice win on this round for him.
Yep.
He's got to get under that jab, though. Maybe some head movement under. He does not want to get caught on those ropes, that's for sure.
Good use of the clinch there from blue. Calling for a clean break from the ref. He didn't like they were starting to get in tight. Ooh, he whiffed on that left hook. Lost his balance.
But, dude, I'll tell you what. Red corner has fantastic footwork. He's hitting angles very well for such a young kid.
Yeah.
Turning the corner, angling off to the body, being patient with those punches. Like, most people would just throw them willy-nilly, but he's kind of waiting, stalking, looking for the opening, and he's just putting a seal on it.
And honestly, kind of reminds me of that style that we see from Cash Ford. Obviously, they're very similar builds too. Yeah.
Looks like a young. I mean, they even in the face, they kind of looks like a young Cash.
Yeah. And Cash looks pretty young himself.
Yeah, he does. What does that say for us, Colin?
Yeah. I'm glad that you're older than I thought you were.
I'm gonna be 30 next year.
Yeah.
We don't. I mean, 27 again. You heard me incorrectly on the pay-per-view.
Yet again.
27 for the third time.
Well, I'm a 92 baby, if that makes you feel younger.
No. Are you? 92? Yeah. Cool. BJ's 90.
Okay, yeah. I knew BJ and I were around the same age.
Yeah.
I think we were fighting around the same time.
Probably.
Because I think I actually maybe even trained a little bit for with Humbertson when Humbertson fought BJ.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That was an interesting fight. We'll have to talk about that sometime, not on the pay-per-view.
And I didn't know Humbertson well then. We were just, I would go down to the open mat at their gym on Sunday evenings when I still liked the people in Bridgeport. And they had a different crew at that time. Humbertson and I were both younger. I think Humbertson was probably a purple belt. I was a blue belt, somewhere around there.
Okay.
So.
Well, Colin, we are on fight 3 of 27. So I'll kick that recliner back.
1/9 of the way there, ladies and gentlemen.
And we're going to go to our announcer for the winner.
Good work by both of those gentlemen, though. I was really impressed with the way that...
Especially the comeback.
Yeah, blue corner was able to rally in the third
awesome.
round. Yeah, that was good work. And good composure throughout by the red corner.
Mm-hmm. And good sportsmanship.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, though, one thing I was curious watching USA Boxing for the first time, and we do see a pretty high level of skill for these.
I mean, honestly, for what? That the blue corner had one fight. I mean, that didn't look like your normal one fight kind of guy, especially with that rally at the end.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think for USA Boxing, your coaches have to be USA Boxing,
yes.
like approved.
Licensed.
So, yeah.
You have to do classes. You have to do courses, safety courses. You have to do the background checks. I mean, it's pretty legit.
Yeah, I believe Eli Hawkins did that stuff for us at Ground Zero.
Yeah.
He went through the coaching stuff.
I think it's good to. I think every gym should have that as an option, just for kids, dude.
Yeah.
Just to give the kids an outlet, a reason to train. You know, if they don't have a reason to compete, sometimes it's hard for them to stick around and train like that. You know, they gotta have those little checkpoints.
Yeah, it's hard in boxing. Like in jiu-jitsu, kids can compete every week.
Oh yeah, every single weekend. Yeah. It's just how much money you want to spend on it.
Yeah, exactly. How far do you want to drive and how much money do you want to spend?
Yeah. I feel like I lucked out picking boxing. Jiu-jitsu seems way more expensive.
Oh, jiu-jitsu is so much more expensive. Especially like the rash guards and the gis. If you're into gis are a couple $100 a pop for a decent one.
Yeah, I'm good. Oh, my gloves are pretty pricey though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but like if you're a jiu-jitsu and MMA guy, then you get the worst of both worlds because you have to buy all the rash guards and all the gloves and the shin pads.
Whoa! Look at this walkout. This is awesome. We got a whole team crowding around our red corner here.
Braden Westfall making his way in from the Tommy Thomas Boxing Club.
Tommy Thomas, that makes sense. I do. Oh, there's Jessica. Maybe I'll see if she'll take my title match. She'll fight me for my titles.
She should.
She already said no. But Jessica, if you watch this back, sweetheart, if you want to run it, I'm here. All day, any day.
We've seen Jessica fight in Bridgeport twice before. She fought Autumn Miller and then she fought Lily Schelling. I don't know if you got to see that fight.
Honestly, I think she's the last girl who Jerry said I could fight record-wise.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
This contest is scheduled for 3 rounds in the heavyweight division. Fight out of the blue corner. He is a boxer making his debut. He stands at 5'9" weighing in at 138 pounds. Fight out of Mason County Boxing Club in Point Blank, West Virginia. Trey Cheesebrew. Fighting out of the red corner, making his debut. He stands at 6 foot even, weighing in at 198 pounds, fighting out of Tommy Thomas Boxing Club in Clarksburg, West Virginia. Braden Westfall.
A lot of Tommy Thomas boxing fans in the crowd here tonight. See a little bit of a height advantage there from Mr. Westfall. He is the younger of the two gentlemen.
Comes out with a nice strong jab. Ooh, but Blue counters with a nice jab. He's doing a great job going in and out and not eating those big punches. But he needs to be careful. Ooh, eats a big uppercut. Everyone loves that rear uppercut tonight. And again. Nice little step off to the side. No look.
He did a good job moving his head with that right hand that time. He got touched with that right cross earlier from Blue.
And just nice, simple combinations here. He's pushing a little bit too much, but nice counter from our blue corner. I like this pace.
There's a lot of movement
it's a
for
working
heavyweights.
pace. Not too frantic, but consistent. Ooh, nice. Barely missed.
Nice stiff jab from blue corner.
Ooh. He's searching for those counters on the chin. But I have a feeling our blue corner is tough cookie.
Yeah. I think if he can find just a couple more inches.
Not at once.
If he can find just a couple more inches of reach whenever red corner's leaning back. That was a good example right there. There it is.
Nice.
And again,
power.
He touches him again.
He just got to keep bringing those feet with him. Yeah. And he's going to find a home for that. Oh, big punch from our. Ooh, he keeps doing that.
1-1-2. Yeah.
He's gonna pay for it. It's all slick and smooth until it catches your jaw and you lose your equilibrium.
That's a very tight round. Both of the gentlemen landed a lot of punches. I think I would slightly lean towards the red corner if I was scoring this as a classical amateur bout.
Based on like showmanship, ring generalship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We saw some nice right hands. I think the biggest punches we've seen were those right hand counters. Yeah.
They were smooth.
I'm a big fan of defensive.
He doubled it up one time too, and it hit him both times.
Yeah. We saw him starting to find his range just as I was talking about that in the middle of the round as well.
And when you're such a shorter fighter, that's what you have to do. It's every time you punch, you're coming in. You're stepping 2 steps in, 3 steps in, 4 steps in. You got to get in.
The other thing that's big for a shorter fighter, and he's doing a good job of, is even his straight punches aren't super duper straight, right? You can't exchange nice, classical, crisp, long straight punches on the inside. You have to be able to work out around the guard a bit as the shorter guy.
And if you bring some body shots, I haven't seen either one really. Well, I've seen red corner maybe throw a few, but if our blue corner here can start throwing in some body shots, he could have a real chance of getting to that head.
Well, that's another thing I was going to ask, if body shots are a bigger deal, because the smaller gloves, body shots are a different thing. That's the thing that changes the most, in my opinion, is a body shot with 16-ounce gloves is one thing. A body shot with 12 ounces is a completely different.
It's knuckles.
Yeah.
Ooh, that one caught him. Yeah. Shakes it off. Love to see it. Tough cookie. Hey, even that pullback was nice and smooth. I like how he kept that chin
there he landed that right hand
overhand right. Now, if he could follow that up with a lead hook to the body, can you imagine? Like, he's got a smile on his face the whole time.
He's exchanging jabs on the end with the taller man, yeah.
I like doing that move in sparring. It makes people mad. Oh, nice! And here he goes, teeing off a couple shots. I don't know. Red needs to be careful because I think blue can really have a chance of coming back and outscoring here.
I agree.
I mean, I have him up so far. Because remember, in USA Boxing, to be a shot landed, it has to be landed cleanly, all 4 knuckles making contact. Can't be the front of the hand, can't be the side. It's got to be a straight fist.
That was a nice 1-2 from the blue corner.
Ooh, if he could just take that right hand to the body, it's there. Oh, there's a couple. I don't think he liked those. Jab up top from our blue corner. And
Red corner doing good work on the outside, but blue's doing a good job of crowding him. Not letting him get comfy and his feet set up there.
I will tell you what, running away, being the runner, being the red corner is tiring. You can only do it for so long. Man, that might have been a comeback from our blue corner.
We got some blood coming out of the nose of the blue corner. But good round from both of those gentlemen. I think I would lean slightly towards our blue corner. Again, in the classical amateur style, my unofficial, not even in the same.
We are not affiliated with USA Boxing. Yeah. We are independent contractors. For Keith, no.
And we've got another guy fighting later on the card, Mr. Iaquinta, in the corner there, in the Tommy Thomas corner.
I see NLC star Roman Belcher walking back to the back there. Just like to point that out. That flaming red hair. Could see it a mile away.
Yeah, he's there's two of them with red hair today.
I thought the other guy was Roman too. I was like, hey, wait a second.
And I wonder if red corner's calling for just a bit more volume and maybe some more footwork.
Mm-hmm. Which is hard to do when you're tired.
Yep.
Especially if you're running. I think I'd like to see the taller fighter just kind of settle in and be the taller fighter. Let the punches earn your respect.
And I think this is anybody's fight at this point.
Oh, I agree.
Nice jab.
Nice jab.
Red.
Tries to go to the body, but gets caught. Oh my goodness, he's getting caught with that jab over top. We got some blood really leaking out of the nose of our blue corner now. But hey, blue's doing a great job of blocking those shots. A few slip through, but he has a pretty solid guard all in all.
Yeah, he's catching most of the body shots from red on the elbows,
yeah.
I believe.
And look, he's dodging pretty well. I'll give him that. Consistent on the jabs.
Oh.
Red corner needs to get those punches coming off because our blue corner is not respecting anything that the red corner has here. Red trying to rally with some body shots.
Good work on the inside with that low guard. Oh, there's that right hand again.
Yeah,
and a lot of times
he loves that, man.
Red corner's turning his head, to
I don't like that. I do not like when fighters do that because again, it's cocky, and you will get caught eventually. Please hear me. You're not Ben Whitaker. Don't do that. Oh,
nice
look,
right
see, you just turn your head right into a right hand. You got to keep it tight. But, hey, he's still working. He's trying to work the body. He's trying to come around the guard. We got some big head movement.
Blue corner's doing good work here.
I like the pressure he's applying without really applying it. He's keeping the feet moving forward, but also the volume, which kind of makes it feel like he's suffocating the other guy.
There's a nice four-punch flurry, but answered with one. In this rule set, though, it's hard to answer with a harder shot to counter a four-punch combination.
Yeah, because it's still 1-4.
I have no idea who's going to get the decision here.
I don't either.
Both of these gentlemen earn my respect. I like both of these guys. Solid debut from both gentlemen. Judges are handing in their scorecards.
Let's give it up for these two boys. What a display. Ladies and gentlemen, this contest has ended in a split decision, finding another blue corner.
Yeah, very
Split
nice.
decision for the blue corner.
Yeah, I think that's very fair.
Yeah, yeah.
100%.
Yeah, and on my unofficial card, I would have had it 2-1 for him, giving him the second and the third.
I agree. The red corner had a great start, but I think he hit that adrenaline, that you know, shock of going really hard at first, and then you just kind of
especially with somebody like Blue Corner has just stayed in his face.
Relentless.
And
he was eating his best shots, and I know as a fighter, when someone eats my best shots, I'm like,
it's a terrible feeling. Yeah.
What do I do now?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're 3 fights remaining on the USA boxing portion of the card. We're moving into fight number 5. We'll have Mr. Aiden Atkinson making his way in here first. Also from Point Pleasant, another Mason County Boxing Club guy.
You know what's crazy? I'm from Point Pleasant, and I'm like probably one of the only boxers from there. And I didn't even know they had a boxing gym. I just found out today.
Well, they've got a bunch of people on this card who look good.
Yeah,
so far,
they must be newer. I don't recognize the coach at all. But it's good. I'm glad, because small towns need something for kiddos to do. Get them off the streets. Management.
I don't think any of these guys have managers, but that's... He's not burning any extra energy standing up.
If I asked my coach to do that, he'd probably smack me in the face. Yeah. I'd be like, hell no.
Eli might hit me with the stool and then pull me out of the fight.
I love it.
And making his way into the red corner, Mr. Jameson Westfall, age 14, from Shinston, West Virginia, fighting out of the Tommy Thomas Boxing Club. He will also be making his debut. Both these guys are debut guys. Good work by the gentleman who just fought in the previous bout, cornering his teammate here. I always like to see that.
Yeah.
Mr. Westfall. And this will be in the 160-pound weight class, I do believe.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here on our 5th fight of the night. This contest is scheduled for 3 rounds in the middleweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, Nick debut. He stands at 5 foot 9 inches, weighing in at 154 pounds, fighting out of Mason County Boxing Club in Point Pleasant, West Virginia, Aiden Atkinson. His opponent, standing in the red corner, he is a boxer making his debut. He stands at 5 foot 6 inches, weighing in at 154 pounds, fighting at Tommy Thomas's Boxing Gym in Bridgeport, West Virginia, Jameson Westfall.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are underway.
And these are both 1 minute. These are 1 minute matches. This is 0-0. First 0-0. Ooh, and they're going to be quick.
Good jabs from the red corner.
Ooh, very, very quick. Both of them.
Nice jab from blue. Or excuse me, from red.
Ooh, same move. Ooh. Man, these guys are quick. Lots of straights, in and outs. Right now, I feel like red is maybe getting the best of, I'm sorry, they switched colors again. Yeah. Blue corner is getting the best of our exchanges so far.
Yeah, he's using that
But it's anybody's game, really. He's just catching them on the way in and then catching them on the way out.
The red corner is starting to find the distance a little bit as the round goes on, though. He's starting to catch him at the end of those exchanges.
Had some good some good head movement. Now I worry about them doing all of this moving. Okay, yeah, it looks good, but it's also going to make you more tired. A lot of times it takes a few fights to realize that extra movement is actually hurting you. But they're countering off each other's shots really well. It's a lot of throwing in between. Ooh.
Both guys throwing hard right up too,
So
and a little
hard.
bit after the bell. But
Back and forth. It's punch in between punch in between punch.
this will be a good fight. I think this is going to be one of those fights where they're both going to be a little bit fatigued going into the second and third rounds, even on short time.
Oh yeah,
based
they
on the
moved
pace.
so much.
And that's something that I feel like is missed by a lot of boxing coaches. I see a lot of people just reward movement in general
Yes.
instead of
Yes.
like indiscriminate movement.
Intelligent movement, unwasted movement.
Yeah.
So important. When I first, my last fight from the one before, I did too much unnecessary movement. It was hard for me to actually let my combinations going because my feet were moving so much that I was never planted, and I didn't have that power I could tap into. Once you learn how to settle those feet down and just be comfortable stacked on top of your feet, then you're going to bring in more powers and more setups.
And
But
that's
it's a
what-
hard thing to learn. It doesn't come fast or easy.
Well, and it's one of the reasons why especially at the heavyweight, but all divisions really in the pros, you see less and less just erratic movement.
Just
almost
bouncing
none at the highest
around.
levels.
Yeah. Because you're going 12 rounds. We don't have time for all that bouncing.
Red corner picking the pace up a little bit here relative to his opponent.
And I like that he's doubling up his jab, too.
There was a nice right hand by red corner.
It's one thing you can fall into, too, a lot of times amateurs is just hitting that jab cross, jab cross, jab cross. And then, oh, nice double jab. He even threw 3 there.
There's a good flurry.
Blue,
from
nice
red corner.
flurry. Oh, I keep getting them confused because their outfits. Sorry, our red corner is bringing back a flurry here.
I think this is going to be one of those fights where we might get to see who's better at fighting when they're tired, since they're both starting to fatigue.
Yes. And honestly, it's so back and forth. I have no idea who's winning.
Yeah.
Notice the bouncing is kind of stopping a little bit more here.
There's
Nice
red corner
job from our
advancing.
red corner. Yeah, look, he's coming in cool, calm, precise. Oop, time. That ref needs to get in there a little bit better. I didn't say that too loud.
He's not
but-
letting him work in the clinch, but he is letting him work after the
But
bell.
yeah, after the bell, it's fine. We can throw 3 or 4 punches. It's not a really big deal. And if your headgear goes off, don't worry about it. I'm done. I'm sorry.
Both of these guys breathing heavy on the stools. It seems to me like red corner was composing himself better through the tiredness, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Red come out nice and strong. But man, here comes Blue. He is throwing hard. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Right,
Yeah.
left, right. Oh, he's catching some.
Yeah.
But he's throwing back, man. I'm telling you. Woo.
Blue corner doing a better job this round and not getting overwhelmed.
Confidence seems very high from our Blue. Hopefully he can maintain it for the rest of this round. I don't want to see him keep going backwards. There we go. Nice little hook to the body. Jab cross upstairs, bringing that hook down low is great.
And red corner was really doing his best work when he was able to
Ooh,
put
nice
blue
shot
corner
by
on the
blue
back
corner.
foot. Yeah. And he's fighting on the back foot a little bit this round, and
Yeah.
I think that's allowing blue corner back into this fight.
But man, when Blue corner throws that right hand, he throws everything into it.
He landed a hard one there. And another
Yeah, I
one.
mean, he's turning the hip over perfectly. He's extending all the way. I mean, he might be just mashing the rank, this jab, cross, but it's working. He's doing a great job. And they're going to fight all the way until the final bell.
Man.
Oh, wow.
So, I, again, on my unofficial not scoring with the same scoring criteria that the judges are, I would have gone round 1, slightly blue corner, round 2, red corner, round 3, I think I would go slightly blue again.
Yeah. I don't know about that last one. I agree with you the first two, but I'm
yeah, that's
draw.
Third round.
Can we give them a draw?
Yeah.
Let's say you both win. I think that was a pretty split right there.
Frankly, I'm kind of a fan of draws in close fights.
Why not?
Especially at this
Who
level,
loses?
right?
Yeah.
I mean, nobody's record matters in
Nope.
USA boxing when when they're.
It's all about
yeah.
fight. Like how many fights do you have?
I guess it kind of matters more when they're trying to match future opponents. You know, when you're talking about rule changes that you get once you have a winning record and things like that. But that's something that you see a lot more in jiu-jitsu than in the other combat sports. If matches are close, everybody's usually okay. It used to be that way in MMA back, especially in Japan. It was a close fight. A lot of times there weren't judges, right? So if it
yeah. I mean, for being both debut fights, it's a win all the way around.
With a unanimous decision, fighting out red corner,
I'm fine with that decision,
Yeah.
even though I thought it went the other way. That was a good fight. Good fight from both gentlemen.
No. You said red. I'm looking at their clothes. we need to tell them. You're
Well, I think
red corner, wear red.
I think the guy who won for a second thought the other guy won because he was wearing red. Yeah. I saw him like look around, like, wait, which corner? Good work by both of those young men. 14-year-old Jameson Westfall doing good work. Now we're going to move up a weight class. We're going into, I believe this is a heavyweight match.
Fight number 6, right?
Yep. We've got Jeffrey Swain, who we've seen at New Line grapple a couple times. We saw him beat J.R. Cochran's brother in a very closely contested submission grappling match on the Parkersburg card. I was the judge for that one. That was one where I was like, this is a very close match, and I think Cochran's might be mad at me, but I think he lost barely. It was good work by Jeffrey Swain, and he did a good job in that match, staying composed later in the match. He was they were both wrestlers, but Mr. Swain was able to keep his pace higher later in the match, and that was ultimately the deciding factor in the judges' scorecard. On that one, I can say exactly what the judges were thinking because I was the judges.
I am the judge.
Yeah.
Oh, nice walkout song. Let's go some crazy train. Are those pretzels? Why are they so big?
I was thinking the same thing.
Did you see that?
There's a colossal pretzel being served here.
Did you see that? Did you see the size of that thing? Oh my goodness. Please excuse us while we have a dance break.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. I'm not sure whose walkout music that is, but nobody's coming towards the ring.
It's our
music.
It's our break.
So we've got 2 more USA boxing contests. We actually made pretty decent time for the bit of a late start that we had, 5:26.
Do you know when we start? Do you remember when we started?
Nah, who knows?
It's chilly in here in Bridgeport. I do remember that from last time.
It is always cold in here.
Speaking of, last time I was in Bridgeport, it was a crazy show.
Which one was the last one in Bridgeport?
Haynes fought.
Oh, yeah. Haynes fought.
What's his name? I always forget his name. Redhead.
Chase. Yeah.
Yes. That was a crazy fight.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Was that the main event?
I believe that was a co-main.
Co-main.
It was for that 145 title, and it was a 5-round clinic by Chase. That was good.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That whole fight night was epic because I'm pretty sure that's when Thomas fought Carney.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, and who else was on that card?
That was a big one. It was another long one.
Yeah.
The fights at the bridge are always good.
Except there's not a lot of places to eat after, so if anybody has any good recommendations,
that's the only bad thing about
Bridgeport. Open after midnight.
Bridgeport's got a lot of rich white people. It doesn't have a lot of food that's open late.
Or nightlife.
Yeah.
Yeah. Darn.
This is an absolutely beautiful sports complex, by the way. Like this it doesn't look like something that belongs in Bridgeport, West Virginia.
Absolutely.
It looks much bigger too when we have the ring instead of the cage, right?
I know. I wasn't sure how I was gonna feel about it, and I still am not because it's gonna change when the lights all go out. But we'll see. Ooh, I'm glad we got comfy chairs this time, though. Blue corner enters the ring here. Jacob Johnson. Fighting out of Oak Hill, West Virginia from Signal 12 Gym. He is 2-2, and he stands of 5'11". I feel like I could announce.
Well, according to our paper, the other guy is the blue corner. But
oh, did I read it wrong?
It says Jeffrey Swain, but I'm not sure if that's Jeffrey Swain. Because
did they switch corners? Oh yeah, because that's Signal 12. Did he write this wrong?
Signal 12 is making its way out now. No,
this is wrong.
Mr. Swain. He's just got less facial hair than last time I saw him. Yep, and we've got, again, our pro boxer that will be competing later on tonight, Mr. Merinar in the corner there. Had a great fight against one of Zane Frash training partners, and unfortunately his name escapes me, but it was...
Who?
The event that you weren't at.
Oh.
One of Zane's training partner took Mr. Merinar to a tough decision win. Merinar won.
Oh,
but
nice.
He made it a very competitive fight.
Yeah, good.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now up tonight. This contest is scheduled for 3 rounds in the heavyweight division.
Oops, sorry.
He's a boxer making his debut. He stands at 5'9" tall, weighing 176 pounds, fighting out of the compound in Fairfield, West Virginia. Please welcome Jeff Swan.
I think they just made that weight up. I believe this is in the heavyweight division.
Heavyweight. This says heavyweight on my thing.
Yeah, I believe.
What did he say?
He said 170 something. And Swain even kind of went like, that's not right.
Weighing in 176 pounds, fighting out of
He did the same thing. He raised his eyebrows.
He smiled.
Yeah, he raised his eyebrows when they said the weight of 176.
He said, yeah, tell everybody weigh 176.
We're definitely both 176. I wonder if that's just an over 176 for this age bracket or something.
You know, it's still it's 201 plus. So, and here we go. Red corner starting off a little wobbly on the feet there. Eat some body shots from our blue corner. He's right back with a jab, cross jab. But man, this blue corner is bringing relentless pressure.
Yeah, that's the kind of pressure that I expected from Mr. Swain after seeing him as a tough, hard-nosed wrestler in his grappling match.
But I'm also surprised the referee's letting him hang on him that long. But oh, nice little work. I like how he's switching body head up the middle. He's coming from different angles.
Good work on the back foot by Red for a second there. But he's getting pushed back against he's kind of getting mauled against the ropes here a bit.
Yep. Punch him in the throat. That's happened to me once. It feels really weird. You been punched in the throat?
I have not.
Oh, dude, it's the weirdest thing. It feels like you're choking. Like, you get this lump in there.
I don't know if it's because my chin was up so much, but I didn't ever get a bloody nose in all of my striking career.
Really? I haven't either.
I've only had my nose broken in jiu-jitsu. I think that's mostly because I got hit in the chin when I got hit.
Oh, and he's southpaw.
Yeah. Mr. Swain's doing a good job with the volume. Good shot selection from red corner, though.
I mean, yeah, he's throwing. Oh, nice little turn. It's just there's the lack of respect of his punches, and Blue's just
walking
nose to the grindstone, dog walking him.
Yeah.
Which, hey, if he's got the cardio for it, he could probably stick to this strategy for the rest of the fight.
And I would expect that from that previous grappling match of his that I judged. That I think he's going to try to make it a dog fight, make it a long, drawn-out fight, make us both get tired, and I'm going to be...
Was that in Lexington?
No, that was in...
the one I missed?
Parkersburg.
Oh, the one I was fighting on. Oh, okay.
Good work by red corner there, though. He landed that nice long left hand, but...
Yeah.
Especially if we're talking about a scoring criteria that favors volume, I think that blue corner did good work that round.
Oh, yeah. Check out this USA drip. He's got the fanny pack, the socks, shoes.
I'm not familiar with that gentleman.
I don't know.
There was a time
the compound.
Yeah, I know most of the guys from the compound. I know Fred well. I've competed against their guys and even trained there a few times. But corners making their adjustments. I think in the red corner they're probably calling for a little bit less backwards movement, a little more stand your ground. don't get backed up into the ropes and then stand your ground. Doctor's going to check out the throat. I'm assuming that means the round didn't actually start yet.
No.
And we actually have a separate doctor for the USA Boxing.
Yeah, they have to pay their own doctors. Oh, look at Red. Look at Red coming out, man. Uh-oh, he's catching him. He stood a little square is what happened. He was firing really good punches, but he's square. Then you become a broadside of the barn. Takes one punch, then you're off balance. He's got to work on those feet just a little bit more to get himself more balanced on them.
He's landing good punches going backwards in some of these exchanges. There he landed a nice 1-2.
It's just where he's got his feet square, he just kind of stumbling around on the way back.
Good body work and a nice right up short, not
little
really a
head
jab, but yeah.
Little head bumps and some more, but that's orthodox southpaw. You're going to have that.
When I coach boxing, I tell guys to lead with their head a lot.
Well, I'll tell you what, in USA Boxing, I also believe there's some sort of rule about the head. You're not allowed to lead with the head. You're not allowed to lean forward. Your head's not allowed to cross a certain plane. So they don't even really like when you do a lot of these bob and weaves because then you're opening up for your head to be hit or exposed. But again, this referee likes it the way he likes it, and looks like they're going to get away with some of that.
Good body work in the corner.
Onslaught of punches here. Red's still firing back.
Red landed
and
nice.
And he took position.
Yeah.
Didn't hold on to it for too long, but he did a great job getting out of that corner.
Oh, and a nice snappy right hook from red corner. Still eating an onslaught of forward pressure.
But he is still fighting. I got to give him that. He doesn't stop.
He's doing good work in the body.
Nice little lead hook there. He got to tuck that chin a little bit more.
Blue corner doing a good job marching him down and taking control back, though. Good cutting the angles off the corner.
Every time
yeah.
he does a great job escaping the corners, but then he just kind of loses the position. But that's a really good base. Uh-oh.
A good series of punches to end the round from the blue corner.
He's got to tuck that chin.
Oh, and a nice left hand ends the round from Mr. Red corner. I believe I would still lean slightly towards the blue corner on that round, but much better round from the red corner.
Yes, way better. Much better round for red.
And I would assume that taking those angles is one of the adjustments that the Signal 12 guys made in that corner. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going into round number 3. It's a tightly contested fight. The scorecards might already be written for round 3. We don't know, but we're going into a third round, and this is a close fight. This is anybody's fight. I will say that I think Red Corner did a good job digging himself out of the ditch a little bit there in the second round. And I actually think Swain looks like the more fatigued guy, but he is fighting well while he's fatigued. Fast start from both of them. Good job punching, moving backwards by Red again. Blue is not having it this time, though. He's trying to up the volume. Nice uppercuts.
Some real big shots up the middle there. I can't hear what the ref is saying, but
I think he was warning Blue for head being too low.
Yeah. Uh-oh. He is using that head, man. He really is. He's positioning, which is what you're supposed to do, you know, in a normal commission-based type thing. You want to get that head position. You want to... Oh, big punches. It might be the best combination from our red corner of the round.
Blue corner just continues to walk him down with straights, though.
Yeah, but Red is still throwing. If he could sit down a little bit more on the ropes there in the corner, it would help him out a lot. He wouldn't go over the top as easy. Man,
Oh, good uppercut up against the ropes by red corner, but he's just getting mauled.
Yeah. It's so hard to fight a fighter who's just constantly on you, constantly touching you, constantly pressuring you. It's exhausting. Because not only are you trying to fight them, you're also carrying their weight.
Yeah.
And forced to fight at their speed.
Good work here by red corner as he goes backwards, though. He's eating some shots, but he's not eating terribly hard shots.
I mean,
right now.
not really. Oh. Ooh. That one was personal. Big overhand right. I love it. He's got heart.
Good, strong
Still
left hook
punching,
again.
man.
He's landed a lot of those left hooks like that.
Yeah.
Landed a couple of them there at the end. So I believe we're probably looking at blue corner based on volume, but good, solid work on the back foot by the red corner there.
Do you know if we're doing an intermission after this next?
I believe the main card is supposed to start at a certain time, so I think, yeah, we will have a slight intermission.
Perfect.
After the decision gets read. Or, excuse me, yeah, we've got one more after this. As we get ready for the decision, Mr. Jacob Johnson versus Jeffrey Swain. Mr. Johnson actually came in 2-2. Jeffrey Swain came in 0-0 as debut fighter. My cauliflower ear always hurts from the headset. Taking a bit of time to tally him up here.
It seems like our judges have a decision.
And your winner by unanimous decision, fighting out of the blue corner,
Jeffrey Swain gets that decision. Good work by both guys, though. That was a close fight. Good work by Mr. Jacobson as well. Or excuse me, Mr. Johnson. Jacob Johnson. I turned that into Jacobson because I'm an idiot. So we are on the final USA boxing match of the card.
I'm gonna miss you
We're gonna have.
when you slide over there.
I might just slide on out of the building.
I was thinking the same thing. We can let the professional take over.
Mr. Iaquinta will be making his way into the red corner after we see Mr. I'm gonna let you take the first crack at this name.
Rafi.
Yeah, it sounds bad.
Did you say it confidently?
That looks right to me.
Rafi.
I actually looked around to see if I could catch him earlier because he's one of the few names on this card that I wasn't sure I was going to ask. But Mr. Rafi.
Again, that's I'm just gonna go with it. If that's not your name, feel free to correct me.
18 years old, fighting out of Charleston, West Virginia, fighting out of Big Arm Boxing.
Have you heard of it?
I have not. That's a new one to
Yeah, me
I'm not
too.
super familiar with the Charleston area, but
Okay.
the only ones I really know down around there are the Concrete Coliseum and the Butch
Chris
House
Smith and
guys.
yeah.
But stands 5 feet 7 inches tall. Veteran of one fight.
So 135-ish.
Yeah, 140-pound weight class, I believe. Both of these gentlemen 18 years old. We will have 3 full 2-minute rounds in this fight. pretty good crowd in attendance here in Bridgeport.
So far.
There's not very many empty seats, and we're in the USA boxing portion of the event.
Yeah. And I know Marmette's here.
Yeah,
and they will be heard eventually. Got to talk to J.R. Cochran before the fights earlier. He's so excited.
I imagine we have a small crowd from Lexington this time.
I don't think anyone came. Okay. I think Daniel's girlfriend's here. And maybe one other of my fighters, and that's about it.
And personally, as a fighter, I prefer that.
Yeah.
I would rather I want
That's
to go
crazy.
with my coaches.
Because I'm like, everybody, come look at me. But I'm a show off.
I'm not. I like to tell people like, hey, I fought Saturday and it went well.
They're like, what? Yeah. Why didn't you tell anyone? I know people like that though. They can't fight with the pressure with the crowd. They're like, yeah, I'd rather no one come.
Yeah, I never. Yeah, it's part of the reason why I know that the promoters ever like me. I sold like 0 tickets.
However, when I have a loss in front of a lot of people, that was not fun.
Yeah.
It was not a good time.
I also just don't like very many people. So that helps.
Fair.
Yeah, Mr. Tristan Clark just chimed in the chat. Oh, that might be a fight. Is that a fight to win reference in the name in his name?
Becca, excited for Pearson Daniel. What up, Tristan? I don't actually recognize your last name.
Yeah, he said not too many Lexington people, too far of a drive. Yeah, that's a...
Yeah, exactly, unfortunately.
This is probably 5 hours from Lexington.
It's about 5.5, yeah. But hey, we show up on the pay-per-view. If you from Lexington and you tune in, put Lex in the chat. LEX, real big. Can we start messing with the chat? Are they listening? If they're listening,
yeah, they're live.
We can start. Let's go, chat.
I like it when we have the chat up, especially whenever
nice.
they mock me for my opinions on how whether fights are boring or not. And we've got
I don't know. It feels like a lot of power.
Mr. Iaquinta making his way into the red corner, representing Tommy Thomas. I'm even seeing Mr. Newbrow.
Newbrow. Is it Newbrow?
I don't know. I just guessed.
Okay.
So your guess is as good as mine. But I didn't realize he represented them. I wonder if that's a newer...
I would assume.
This contest is scheduled for 3 rounds in the super welterweight division. Fighting out of the corner. He has a record of 0-1. He stands 5'7", weighing in at 143 pounds. Fight out of Big Arm Boxing in Charleston, Virginia.
Rakeem Ruffy.
And fighting out of the corner, he is a boxer holding an amateur record of 3-2. He stands 5'6" inches, weighing in at 143 pounds. Fight out of Tommy Thomas's Boxing Club in Clarksburg, Virginia, Devin Iaquinta.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are underway. A little more methodical pace here already. Nice jab to the body from Red. Nice left hook, right hand combination.
Yeah, he has solid striking. Very short, very choppy. You can tell he turns over at the end of every punch. There's a little bit of a snap.
Nice jab by Rafi.
And he's just putting them together. But I'm not gonna lie, Blue Corner's doing a great job on defense. He's really not eating any of these cleanly.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice little flurry there from the blue corner as well. He did eat a couple straights there at the end of that exchange, but he started it with a nice little 2 or 3 piece combination.
Like, he has a good guard, but I haven't got to see any offense yet from Blue. So I'm excited to see him kind of open up a little bit more, let those hands go, at least start in with a jab. It's like he's kind of waiting for his opportunity instead of making that opportunity.
That was a good evasion there. He missed that whole combination.
I like the footwork.
Oh,
good body shot.
Nice left hand to the body.
Nice jab, but he needs more of those.
Yeah, and he needs to not back himself in
He's just waiting a little bit too long. Is this his debut?
No, he's 0-1.
Yeah. 0-1, okay.
Hard shots from right corner, yeah. Oh, standing 8 on that. He was
The
certainly right
ref
there.
was also tripped them.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
He was just right there ready to make that
he
standing
just
8
pushed
count.
him out of the way. Oh, gosh. Blue back on the attack. I mean, he's throwing 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s. Just really, he's just having his way confidently at this current moment. Very snappy.
Yeah, blue corner's having a hard time finding a place to get off.
It's like he's just waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike. And sometimes when you get in that little mindset or mode, it becomes hard to flip the script.
Yeah, it does.
And demand, you know.
And I wonder if he was
shots.
waiting for the second and third rounds to maybe open up a little bit more. It's early in the 3 2-minute rounds is not like a pro fight where you can kind of wait.
No, it's like what I like to tell people, especially my fighters, the 2-minute rounds it's a 400-meter dash. It's a 400-meter dash. You're sprinting the whole time. You don't have time to sit here and make a game plan and do this, that, or this or that. You just go and.
If anything, you maybe have a minute to kind of play defensive and try to figure the guy out, but you really need to start putting things together that second half of the round.
Yeah, if you waste a minute, that's just a whole other minute that your opponent could be taking advantage of. So it's just very hard to manage that gas tank. So I say always best to just condition to sprint those 3 2-minute rounds if possible.
Nice right hand by Red.
Dude, he is doing a great job going from the body to the head and up the middle. I mean, it's body, head, body, head, uppercut. I'm surprised this dude is standing, man.
Oh, he's giving him a standing 8. He didn't seem to be wobbled too badly.
So in USA Boxing, if a fighter does not answer to 4 or 5 punches, they are allowed to do a standing 8. So if you take 4 or 5 unanswered, they can stop it and make sure you're okay.
Which, if it's not a big factor in the scoring, that makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah, just to make sure, like, oh, you got it together. For example, all of these are technically unanswered strikes. They are being blocked, but he's not doing anything to answer back. And that's, I think, why the ref was getting a little close.
Yeah, I think the physicality is just kind of overwhelming blue corner a bit here.
Yeah, I mean, if I wouldn't have known any better, I would have thought there would have been an age difference almost.
Yeah. Nice jab from red corner. Uppercut right straight.
And blue does have great potential. I haven't seen anything that I'm like, ooh, I don't know.
Yeah, he's not reacting poorly to shots.
No,
he's not
and
turning
his
away
guard is great.
like
his footwork is good. It's just been hard for him to get that offense off.
And when he does, it doesn't have a lot of pop to it. He's not getting any respect.
Definitely seems a little bit more timid, but tough, man. He's taking some serious shots.
Oh, he landed a nice left hook there.
And he's he's blocking all of his shots.
Which, as a coach, for somebody who's young in their career, that's not a bad thing to see.
Oh, I would be happy if some of my guys look this great for their debut.
Yeah. Another good round turned in from the red corner as we're going into our third and final round here. Big arm boxing there, making some adjustments in the corner to Mr. Rafi as he gets ready for the third and final round. Probably calling for a little bit more action. He was a bit timid in that second round. Red corner coming supremely confident into this third and final round. I think he feels like he's gotten the better shots off. He lands a nice jab again. Oh, that was a nice left hook to the body. Kind of hit him in the chest, but still a hard shot. Good body work from red corner. And again, hard to the body. He's throwing those hard liver shots, but Blue's doing a good job seeing him coming and being at an angle where they're not getting up underneath of his floating ribs. Nice jab from blue corner. Oh, and a nice right hand landed by the red corner there as he drives blue corner back into the ropes. Actually drives him back into the red corner. Good job boxing out of the corner by blue corner, but he's still eating some hard shots. Ties him up. Ruffy's volume has increased substantially here in this third and final round. Still probably not quite enough to even win the round from Mr. Iaquinta, but Iaquinta's doing a very good job. Red corner's doing a very good job with those. Oh, he just barely misses the left hook. I think he landed it, but not quite super flush. Nice work by Iaquinta in the corner here as he lands another hard right hand. Another standing 8 for the blue corner here. Blue's doing a good job defensively, but just a little bit overpowered here, I believe, by the red corner. Blue was able to land a couple punches at the beginning of that flurry, but red just walked through him and landed twice as many. Nice hard right hand right at the end of the fight. Put an exclamation point on it from Mr. Devin Iaquinta there in the red corner representing Tommy Thomas Boxing Club. I believe we're looking at a unanimous decision for him most likely, but good work by Mr. Rafi as well. Looking forward to maybe seeing him back again. Judges are rendering their scorecards up to our head official. I've really enjoyed this USA Boxing portion of the card. A lot of talented young fighters. A lot of technical battles. We saw a couple kind of, I don't want to call them sloppy brawls, but we saw a couple brawls. See the crew along at ringside starting to make the adjustments to the lights as we get ready for our Pro-Am portion of the card, sanctioned by the West Virginia State Athletic Commission, head up by Commissioner. We've got Mr. JP in the house, as always. And I believe the judges are about to render their decision here. There's a fair amount of discussion happening. Not sure exactly what all that could be about. It seemed like a pretty clear-cut fight to me, but good work by Mr. Devin Iaquinta. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I believe we're going to take a short intermission, and we will return with the main card. We're actually we're gonna do the kind of the inverse arrangement that Keith has done before, which I really, really like, which is we're going to do the main card first and then make the new guys wait to the end. Their wives and girlfriends can stay. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening, fight fans, and welcome inside the Bridge Sports Complex in Bridgeport, West Virginia, where tonight New Line Cagefighting presents NLC Fight Night 47, an evening of amateur and professional combat sports for your entertainment. Alongside Colin Caprini and the Queen of Sting, Becca Robinson, Brad Cooper here at ringside. It's great to have you with us for another action-packed night at the fights. We've got 13 bouts coming your way as part of the main card tonight, and as you've come to expect from NLC, it promises not to disappoint. And Colin, I'll start with you. We look at this bout sheet for the main card, 13 bouts. We've got 2 professional bouts, 4 NLC championship bouts. But it's hard to go through each one of them and focus on something because we'd be here all night just for the preview. But let's take just a moment and look at the co-feature of the night. It's the NLC Amateur Heavyweight Championship. It's Beau and JR. It's one that NLC fight fans have been looking forward to for a very long time.
That's a very interesting matchup. I'm interested to see how JR is going to be able to deal with the size and the physical presence of Beau Romine. So Beau did a really good job. The last time we saw him against Bryson Gilmore, who's on the card tonight, I'm actually still really excited. Bryson's a phenomenal prospect. But Beau was able to kind of bully him around. He was a lot bigger, a lot more physical, and he hits very hard. JR hits extraordinarily hard, and he is a strong guy. But in my opinion, he's a bit undersized as a heavyweight. I think, I think when we saw him around 185 pounds when he boxed Mayhem Miller, that's probably a little bit closer to maybe his optimal weight. So I'm interested to see the dynamics of that fight play out. Both of those guys have big power. I'm curious how JR is going to respond to another big physical guy who doesn't get bullied around the ring. JR is pretty good at bullying people around the ring. I mean, he's got a wrestling background. He's got a big, giant, snappy overhand right. But I don't know if he's going to be able to get the same responses out of Beau that he gets out of some of his other opponents. So I'm really interested to see how those dynamics play out.
A lot of interesting storylines in that title fight. And Becca, I'll turn to you now. The Queen of Sting has a unique perspective on the main event. It's Daniel Powell, your teammate from Thrive Tribe, taking on Roman Belcher, an undefeated champion. Daniel has NLC gold of his own. He's looking to add a little bit more. Roman trying to stay at the top of the mountain. This really has all the makings of a classic.
Oh, 100%. And I think if anybody can take down NLC's bad boy, Roman Belcher, I think that Daniel, Mr. Clean Powell, has all the tools needed to go for and really give Roman a problem.
Like I said, this is a card that is stacked from top to bottom, and it's already time to get started with the first bout of the evening. It's Tyreek Wilkins and Austin Eagle. Austin had to take this bout on short notice. We had an opponent change, but we also know that Tyreek Wilkins from TMK is always ready to go no matter what. That fight team always is. Laura Burns-Davis over there in the corner of Tyreek Wilkins recently restarted her professional career in kickboxing just a few weeks ago. We're ready to go with bout number 1. It's Wilkins and Eagle. And for the introductions, here's our ring announcer, the classy and colorful Keith No.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is fight number 1. This fight's scheduled for 3 rounds in the cruiserweight division. Fighting first, out of the blue corner, making his debut. He stands 5 feet 11 inches, weighing in 196.6. Fighting out of Urban Warrior Academy in Newark, Ohio, presenting Austin Eagle. And fighting out of the red corner, he's a boxer with a record, 2 wins, 0 losses. He stands 6 feet inches, weighing in 199 pounds, fighting out of TMK Kickboxing in St. Albans, West Virginia, Tyreek the Pitbull Wilkins.
You know, speaking of
action begins,
that
referee in
always
charge
have
of the
their
ring,
guys
Billy
ready to
Fox.
go at any given time, Larry Barker over there with Urban Warrior Academy. Boy, their guys always jump in on short notice, ready to go.
Yeah, he's always got a stable of guys that love to fight. I mean, nobody loves boxing more than Larry Barker, I don't think.
Round 1 ready to begin. Tyreek Wilkins and Austin Eagle, and here we go. Another classic matchup of righty versus lefty, Becca, and that always presents a lot of unique challenges, especially the occasional clash ahead.
Oh, yes.
Wilkins takes a short left
nice.
hand and immediately backs up. First big punch of the fight landed by Austin Eagle.
I'd like to see Tyreek stay long. Sometimes he rushes in a little bit with the shots and he crowds himself. If he could just stay back a little bit longer and pop those jabs, I think he'd find a little more success landing those shots.
One of the most troublesome things is for a long fighter to fight shorter than he is.
Yes, sir.
Because length can be your best asset. whenever you're using it. When you're not using it, Colin, it becomes your biggest liability.
We saw him land a nice long 1-2 before he got tangled up in that clinch there.
Wilkins back to the center of the ring. The matchup of those lead hands, there's always going to be a lot of hand play in there, so who can get their straight shot dialed in from the power hand is going to be critical. Right hand a little short there from Wilkins, but he's going to look for it. Slides away from the left hand there from Eagle.
There we go, some solid jabs.
Wilkins there. Left
puts him down. Wow.
From Tyreek Wilkins, and the first knockdown of the fight.
That was a beautiful right on the button.
Perfect timing on a short left hook from Tyreek Wilkins. Eagle says he's ready to go. Billy Fox says to continue. Left hand misses there from Eagle, and Wilkins just biding his time, looking for that next big shot. Wilkins on his front foot. Right hand lands up top, has Eagle in the corner, overhand right.
And he is down again.
Eagle. Second knockdown of the fight.
Wilkins is really dominating the lead foot on the outside, and Eagle hasn't been fighting him for it.
For the first time, Wilkins is fighting at the end of his range and showing what he can do.
10 seconds left in the first round.
Quick touch of gloves as Wilkins going to have time to go for the finish. Missed with a right hand short, right at the bell. A dominant opening frame for Tyreek Wilkins.
Fantastic.
And we're off to a fast start here at Fight Night 47.
Yeah, and I believe we're probably looking at a 10-7 there, Mr. Wilkins. 2 clean knockdowns.
That short left hook that started that sequence was absolutely explosive from Tyreek Wilkins. And Colin, that's just a picture of the potential that he has, not just from a physical standpoint, but the skill standpoint. He landed that right on the button.
Yeah, and if you watch the entrances to both of those knockdown combinations, a lot of it's coming off of that lead foot dominance. His footwork has really been the superior of the two so far, and that's made a big difference.
And Becca, that really is the battle, righty versus lefty. Get that lead foot on the outside.
And work that opposite hand.
Those lead hands are going to start playing around a little bit and neutralizing each other, but if you can land, especially if you're the right-handed fighter, a real straight right hand, a real wide left hook, that's what gives you dominance, and that's what we saw play out in that opening frame.
And making sure to utilize body and head is very important too with that cross.
Wilkins already stalking to start this second round. Missed with a chopping right hand over the top. He's looking for an early finish. Right hand to the body up top, but Eagle roars back off the ropes with a left hand of his own. Right hand
Another body shot, and I think he's going down off this one.
Ready to jump in, and the fight is over. A second round TKO victory for Tyreek Wilkins, and that is how you start NLC Fight Night 47.
Yeah, and I think Eagle was not super happy with that stoppage, but he was in a spot where there's no standing 8 counts, right? He either needed to take a knee or stay in that position, and Billy Fox was going to stop the fight. I think he left Billy Fox with no choice there.
And that's where I like to see that evaluation standing 8 count that has been taken away under the unified rules. But at the same time, if you take a couple of those shots, I think he was okay as long as he was facing Tyreek.
Right.
But when he turned away at that 90-degree angle, you really leave Billy Fox no choice than to stop the
And
fight.
if you're doing the turtle shell look away to the referee, that looks like you're ready to be out of there.
Absolutely. Dominant performance from Tyreek Wilkins to start off NLC Fight Night 47, a second round technical knockout victory. And Colin Caprini, that was not just a victory, that was a statement.
Yeah, he looked very, very, very well.
Right now.
Very dominant performance by Mr.
But let's give credit to
Wilkins.
Austin Eagle for jumping in on short notice.
Yeah, and he landed a couple hard shots, right? He landed that one nice left hand right there in the opening seconds, and then he even mounted a small rally there at the beginning of that third round.
The Urban Warrior Academy always game, and we'll see more of their fight team as the evening rolls on. But let's get the official decision from our ring announcer, Keith O, for bout number 1.
I just heard Tevin Bonner call out Tyreek Wilkins over there.
Well, people are going to have to start right now if they're going to top that performance from Tyreek Wilkins. And Becca, as you said, we just got a little bit of a call out from the corner. That may be a preview of a future matchup at a future NLC fight.
That would actually be a really good fight.
The weights are so different, though. I don't know.
You're right. Which one are they at here?
That was a 200-pound contest.
Well, we can say this. Tevin's got a little business of his own to conduct a little later this evening and has a very tough matchup.
Tevin will be fighting at 175 later tonight.
Yeah. So that would put Wilkins cutting 15 pounds.
Or Tevin might just come up and fight.
Oh, it's the joys of a catch weight. Somebody
catch
comes
weight.
up, somebody comes down. Hey, if you want it bad enough, you'll make the fight happen.
Exactly,
Is that right?
exactly.
Bout number 2 of the main card, ready to begin. Stevie, the Wild Man, Allen, and Kyle Phipps.
And Stevie Allen's coming off of a victory over Sammy Davis in the Black Ledger promotions there not too long ago.
That's right. And that was a rematch.
And that was
So
a
now,
rematch of the fight.
Here comes the rubber match.
Yeah, yeah, and in fact, I believe they already have that rubber match booked. I'm not sure if that's on NLC or another card, but they'll both be on the card here tonight. But we've got Mr. Phipps making his way into the ring right now to face Stevie Allen.
Well, and Kyle Phipps is making his amateur boxing debut, but he's certainly no stranger to combat sports. 3-0 in MMA, 2-0-1 in kickboxing. So he's used to coming in, playing a little punch face, maybe a little kick face, and he's got as things go. You know, you got to get in there and go to war.
2 of those MMA victories are TKOs from strikes too, so he's obviously accustomed to.
So this is one of those matchups that maybe it looks a little different on paper until you do a deeper dive. But Stevie Allen has that 11-2 combined amateur and semi-pro record. Kyle Phipps, as we said, this is his 7th amateur bout across all of the disciplines. This is a very fun matchup. Really, the biggest disparity is in age. Stevie Allen, 32. Kyle Phipps, only 21 out of Vincennes, Indiana. Let's send it up to Keith No, get him introduced.
This contest is scheduled for 3 rounds in the cruiserweight division. Fighting first, out of the blue corner. He's a boxer making his debut. He stands 5 feet 11 inches. He weighed in 192 pounds, fighting out of Anvil Combat in Vincennes, Indiana, presenting Kyle Phipps. Fighting out of the red corner. He's a boxer with an amateur record of 11 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches, weighing in 197 pounds. Fighting out of Schimmel Fitness in Zanesville, Ohio, presenting Stevie Wildman Allen. Where action begins, the referee in charge of the ring, Mr. Billy Fox.
We're ready for bout number 2 of the main card. It's the Wild Man, Stevie Allen, and Kyle Phipps. And we are ready to begin. I like the stars and bars for Kyle Phipps.
Look for Stevie Allen to kind of play a lot of long,
heavy punches early.
Punches from the southpaw, yeah.
Another righty-lefty matchup here, and a lot of power shots right after the opening bell.
Our red corner's got to watch those low hands. He is shooting these punches from his hips, and that is dangerous.
Right hook and a left hand upstairs for Stevie Allen. Now comes back to the jab. And a straight left hand there. Fast start here from the Wild Man. Not quite turning that hook over. Tries the uppercut inside, takes a right hand from Kyle Phipps. You get the feeling early on that if Allen will start with that jab and just work off of it 1 or 2 at a time, he's going to control the action in a lot better manner than Phipps is just barreling in with power shots.
But you got to find that jab first to even establish or know that range.
Balance, distance, and timing. Right hand to the body from Kyle Phipps. Right on the belt line. Short left hand lands up top for Allen. And a right hook upstairs. Trading power shots early. Halfway through this opening frame.
Phipps is obviously trying to play a defensively sound game, but Allen is kind of, his wildness is landing at angles that Phipps did not expect, and he's haired again to the body.
Lands upstairs there for Phipps.
Allen's hurt bad to the body.
Clearly bothered Stevie Allen.
It might be over.
Right hand to the body. Right hand to the body. Stevie Allen in trouble.
He's running.
Trying to escape along the ropes. Lands a left hand upstairs, but he can't keep Kyle Phipps off of it.
Woo, he doesn't want to get hit so bad. He's putting his head down into it.
Uppercut missed inside. Another right hand to the body from Phipps.
And
Phipps
he is just
found that hot spot. And a clash of heads.
Attacking that body, man.
Good shots by Allen, though.
Allen retreating, lands a right and a left, but Phipps is all over him to the body. And Becca, you can see those hands down at Allen's waist, trying to guard that midsection.
Yep.
Phipps really opened up there, and he ate some hard shots from Allen. Phipps is starting to wear a lot of damage on both eyes at this point.
Yep.
Just nothing on the jab from Stevie Allen. The body work turned that opening frame in favor of Kyle Phipps. And in a 2-minute round, that really was a tale of 2 different fights, minute by minute.
Yeah.
We are off to a fast start here at NLC Fight Night 47. So glad you could join us on NLC pay-per-view. Brad Cooper, Colin Caprini, and the Queen of Sting, Becca Robinson, at ringside.
There were a couple of really unorthodox combinations that landed well for Stevie early in that fight. We see Phipps really trying to play. You can tell that he's prepared to fight a wild man, but it's really difficult when you're fighting somebody with that completely unorthodox style. There's punches coming from weird angles that you're not used to.
Well, and Stevie can be, let's say, a little awkward at times no matter what, and I like to call it effectively awkward, but it's even more so whenever he's fighting hurt and he's trying to retreat, and he was getting hit with so many heavy body shots. But Becca, he started to come back a little bit and land some shots, at least enough to extend it into a second round. Round number 2 of a scheduled 3 2-minute rounds in bout number 2 of tonight's main card. And you know Phipps is going to come out and go right back to the body to start this second round.
And Allen actually started to throw some straight punches. Yeah.
Left hand landed up top for Stevie Allen. Missed that one just a little short, but again, he's starting to fight at that range again. Stevie's got to fight at his range, or else the body shots are going to start piling up. And that right hand landed right down the middle of the body. Stevie was so sharp to start in this second frame, lands a left hand there, but every time he takes a body shot, you can see the wind come out of those punches just a little bit. The recovery period just not immediate for him.
One thing I always caution guys about body shots, though, is they do make your shoulders and hands drift down low, and that's why Stevie Allen's landing a lot of his left hand. Another huge one
for Stevie Allen, but Phipps walked right through it. Uppercut misses there for Allen. He's trying to use that aggression of Phipps against him, and there's a clash of heads again. We talked about that before the fight ever started.
I feel like Kyle Phipps needs to use that jab to set up the body shots. He's trying to kind of throw these naked body shots. He's really getting caught.
Lands there again for Stevie Allen, and another. But you can see Phipps sliding to his left, keeping that lead foot on the outside. He's wanting to dial that straight right hand in. He's landed it effectively to the body, but I'm waiting for it to land the straight right hand to the head. There was a feint.
He doesn't like
right
that
hand
body.
landed up top. Colin, you saw a feint there for Phipps and the immediate reaction from Stevie Allen.
Stevie Allen's reacting every time he hits him to the body, but Stevie's
left hook lands right on the temple, knocks out.
Big body shot.
And another.
Oh, he's slowing down here.
Left hand and a right for Phipps.
Is he going to make it out of this round, guys? We got 18 seconds until that bell.
Right over top of our broadcast location. Left-handed glancing blow there for Phipps, but it knocked Allen off balance. All arm punches for the wild man right now. Right hand down the middle. Misses with a wide left hook. It's another dominant frame here for Kyle Phipps.
I would not call that a dominant frame. I think
there
were probably a dozen good, solid, straight left hands there from Stevie Allen, and he wasn't hurt as badly in that round as he was in the previous frame.
The issue here is Phipps is just walking through every one of those shots because even if they're landing cleanly, it just feels like they're all arm at this point.
He's hunting the body so hard right now.
So hard, but he's not setting it up. And so he's eating punches in between, and if he would just take a second, set up a jab cross up top, all those body shots would come so much easier.
The other thing is Stevie Allen's doing a good job of taking that angle whenever he sets up that left hand. He's stepping in super deep with his lead foot on the outside of the lead foot of Phipps, and Phipps is having a hard time hurting him with counter right hands because of that.
Well, sometimes that is the worst thing that could happen to a fighter, is to have immediate success with something extremely early. And then you spend a lot of time looking for the same thing. You're hyper-focused on that one thing, and you're giving away other opportunities that may be just sitting there waiting for you.
Right.
Round number 3 of a scheduled 3. Stevie Allen and Kyle Phipps in bout number 2 of our main card this evening. Check left hook lands there for Phipps. Allen with a right hand and a left hand as Phipps comes in. Left hand lands there. That lead left hand has been Stevie Allen's best punch of the fight.
I'm not sure how well Phipps can see out of that right eye. He's had damage to it from the very first left hand, I believe.
Nice little check hook from Phipps. And another. Oh, 3 in a row. 4 or 5.
Left hands on the inside.
Very nice hooks.
You can see the fatigue from Stevie Allen, but he's still in there battling, and he's winning the opening stages of this third round.
Nice head off center.
Misses with a right hand to the body, missed with another. He's so, like we said, hyper-focused on that right hand to the body because of how effective it was early.
Ooh, jab cross upstairs lands from Phipps.
Phipps sliding to his left, trying to stay in the middle of the ring. Right hook, left hand lands up top for the wild man.
Yeah, it was kind of a slapping left hand, but it was effective.
Oh, body shots, 2 body shots.
Another
3.
2 left hands to the body, left hook upstairs, lands for Phipps. And momentarily cuts that work rate out for Allen.
Two
But now
more
he comes
left hands.
roaring back. Takes a left hand from Phipps
Oh,
upstairs.
and a body shot. Very nice.
Allen trying to slide away from those body shots now. But
I think
easily,
this might be the closest round we've had so far.
easily the best round of the fight for Stevie Allen. Left hand upstairs and another. There's a jab to the body. Missed with a wild left hand upstairs, but Phipps has really slowed down in this third frame. Looping left hand, partially blocked there for Stevie.
Good work by Stevie Allen. Stevie Allen's making this a very, very close fight.
Yes, because he's
I think
staying active.
that second frame is a little bit closer, I think, than some people might realize.
Another clash of heads on the inside, but another left hand lands from Phipps.
Dude, honestly, I'm going to give that, I might even give that one to red corner.
Oh, yeah.
Just because, I mean, he was constantly throwing, constantly going, even though he looked more tired. Maybe he looked like he was falling into the pace, but he ultimately landed more punches in that round.
I scored that fight 29-28 for Kyle Phipps, and that's not what you would have expected considering the way that fight started.
Yeah.
Got to give a lot of credit. Such a game effort.
The second round's
Stevie out.
Second round's a toss-up round. I wouldn't be shocked if the judges go the other way.
Yeah, it was close.
Because he was getting hit with a dozen straight left hands. He had that moment where he hit him to the body, but he didn't drop him.
Right,
and he didn't actually hurt him upstairs. Depends on how much the judges choose to score that shot to the body.
So many judges fall into moments, and the moments that stand out the most. And when you have punches that you may land 4 or 5 of them, if they don't seem like they're having the same effect as the bigger moment, and because Stevie was having so many issues earlier on in that round, and they were all arm punches, again, how much does that weigh? And it just seems to me like it ends up 2-1. But as we've seen many times in combat sports, who knows? And that's why
Stevie Allen did a good job of making it. Stevie Allen did a good job of making it a tough fight in that third round
did.
too.
Oh yeah, he completely turned it around.
To do that in the third round, considering how that first round played out, says a lot about Stevie Allen and his
Stevie was landing kind of the looping left hooks at the beginning of the first round, and then he tightened up that left hand, and that's why he was landing it kind of at will in the second round. And then at some point he kind of pivoted and went back to more of the wild arm punches, which were then coming around the guard once Phipps had made the defensive adjustments. I'm not sure how much of that was intentional, but it worked out in his favor.
Let's find out who won bout number 2 from our ring announcer. The one and only, as we know, Keith Nutt.
Good work from Mr. Phipps either way. I'm excited to see him around New Line again.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, your judges have come to a decision. All 3 judges have it, 29-28. For your winner, fighting out of the blue corner, Kyle Phipps.
And I would venture to say all 3 judges had the rounds identical. Probably 1 and 2 go to Phipps, 3 goes to Allen. But one thing that I think we saw in that fight that's so interesting, I always think about pollsters in political season, and they show people watching political ads and they adjust the knobs for the graph of what they think of the ad. You could see that graph going down for Phipps as the fight went on, and Stevie Allen's was going up. And again, that's not what you expect with such a fast start, but Allen hanging in there. But give credit to Phipps too. Even when things started to slide away a little bit, he was consistent and came through with a victory.
And I would say that's the best Stevie Allen we've seen by far.
Absolutely.
The most technically, he did well. He had success against Sammy Davis, but he didn't win so many boxing exchanges. You know what I mean? He only won in wildness. He was landing clean, straight lead left hands in that fight. He looked very good.
Well, one thing he did is when he found his range, working off that jab, knowing exactly where he needed to be. Again, the basics of combat sports, no matter what the discipline. Balance, distance, and timing. Once he established that, he really got it dialed in and was more effective as the fight went on. Well, bout number 3 of the main card ready to go. It's Gerald Parado and Isaiah Stoker III. Gerald Parado from Shinston, West Virginia. Not too far down the road, a product of Tommy Thomas Boxing Club. Tim Wheeler, Ed Mahalik, I know they are so excited about what this young man brings to the ring as an amateur competitor. We get to see him show out in his hometown region. This evening, he was in action at the end of June in USA Boxing, and he's going to compete here tonight against Isaiah Stoker. Colin, it's always so interesting to see people fight in front of a hometown crowd when they're very well known, because obviously the support is excellent. There's always that extra little bit of pressure when you got to fight in front of everybody you know.
And Mr. Stoker is somebody that I'm not super familiar with. He's got
yeah, I actually recruited him to NLC.
Okay,
I'm
so-
not going to lie. I actually found him on Instagram. We had mutual friends, AR Green. He's kind of around those guys up in Columbus, and I kind of reached out to him. He's like, hey, I'm trying to get busy. And I plugged him into New Line. So we will see what he can do. I don't know him too well, just like online.
I'm assuming
Recruiter?
he didn't bring a corner because he's got two guys who I used to train with. In his
Probably
corner.
not. He seems
That's
like
Jeremy Linville's son and another guy who's boxing later tonight.
he seems like one of the nomads, kind of like AR's group. They kind of go around and spar and fight and kind of just figure it out on your own.
It's part of that anywhere, anyone, anytime mentality. And you can hear the crowd response as Gerald Parado makes his way to the ring, accompanied by what appears to be the entirety of the Tommy Thomas Boxing Club team, a team that was well represented in the USA Boxing prelims to kick off the show earlier this evening.
That's one thing I like about West Virginia. They let you bring the whole team for the walkout.
They really do.
Well, it's not just the whole team. It's the team, it's the music, it's the flag. We're bringing everything out here. Hey, give them a show. Bout number 3 of the evening, it's Parado and Stoker, 3 2-minute rounds. In the amateur welterweight division, here's our ring announcer, a guest ring announcer, Dalton the Diamond Huffstepper.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the third bout of the night. This contest is scheduled for 3 rounds in the welterweight division. Fighting in the blue corner, he is a boxer holding a record of 1-1. He stands 6 foot tall, weighing in 146 pounds, fighting out of RNR Boxing Fitness in Hamilton, Ohio. Give it up for Isaiah the Reaper Stokes III. And fighting out of the red corner, he is a boxer holding a record of 6-0. He stands 5 foot 7 inches tall, weighing 143.4 pounds. Fighting out of Tommy Thomas Boxing Club in Clarksburg, West Virginia. Give it up for Gerald Knock Knock Parado.
You can hear the crowd response as Parado is introduced. Is it just me, or does Dalton Huffstepper want to do everything in NLC? I mean, he's doing podcasts, ring announcing, some matchmaking. He fights in everything he can. He just wants to be visible, I do believe. Eric Davis, the third man of the ring for Parado and Stoker, and we're underway. And Parado comes out fast. Check hook upstairs from Stoker, but Parado all over him to start this first round.
Yeah, I'm expecting these guys to kind of be feisty, nice and quick. Lots of punches, high volume.
This is bout number 3 of the main card, and it's the third righty-lefty matchup. Right hand to the body from Parado, and Stoker escapes away.
Nice jab cross there from Stoker.
I like the short, compact 1-2s from Stoker. He's using his range, and he's making Parado hesitate just a bit. But if Parado can get his left foot on the outside and dial in that right hand, could be a difference maker. Parado cutting off the ring. They're right above our broadcast location. Right hand missed there for Parado.
Parado doing a good job of using that low level change. You see him use it there to escape that right hand.
The level change is what allowed him to navigate that extra half a step, and he lands a right hand to the body. And another has Stoker trapped against the ropes, lands a glancing blow with the left hand, and Stoker spins him to get back to the middle of the ring. That's the last place Isaiah wants to be, is with his back against the ropes with Parado coming. Right hand to the body. Right hand upstairs.
Big shots to the body.
He set it up, body to the head. And here comes Parado.
That was a big flurry.
That explosive combination, 1-1-2, and then a right hand upstairs, picked partially by the glove of Stoker, but Parado starting to get into a rhythm in the second half of this opening round.
I'm not going to lie, Isaiah Stoker is doing a great job of keeping his cool, though.
I like the footwork of Stoker. He's staying away from the bigger shots. Takes a right hand to the body and a right hand upstairs. Again, he got trapped against the ropes. Eats a left hand.
He's going to circle out. He's going to circle out. He's going to get finished. There he goes.
Parado with another right hand upstairs and another, just jolting his head with one.
You got it.
Eric Davis.
5 seconds left in this round. Short time.
And another. Here comes Parado at the end of the round. at the end of that first round completely turns the fight, Colin.
And what really stood out to me is Parado did a great job of denying him the clinch. He just kept shoving him backwards and not letting him get that reset or that moment to recover.
That level change across to the other side of the ring that we saw when he navigated that last half step, it looked like he found that range, but
yeah, that was the difference.
In that last 20 seconds, when he landed that first right hand to the body, a combination down low, and then ripped him up top to the head.
I think it's over.
That turned
It's
the fight,
all over,
and that
everybody.
is the end of the fight. What
It's
an
all
explosive victory for Gerald Parado.
Wow.
Put it down as a TKO 1 in the books, and this crowd shows its appreciation.
I really didn't see that coming.
What a performance from Gerald Parado. When he decided this fight was over, Becca, he took control and put Stoker away. A highlight reel moment for a prospect that Coach Tim Wheeler, Ed Mahalik over at Tommy Thomas Boxing Club are so very excited about when they look into his future.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner out of the red corner due to a first round TKO, Gerald Nut Parado!
Well, if we keep getting these early stoppages, we're not going to be here very long, but at least we have a viewing audience tonight on pay-per-view that is going to get every penny of their money's worth.
And I was trying to figure out what the flag was that was on the trunk of Parado, but
I didn't. Is it Puerto Rican? I didn't see it.
no, I don't believe so.
Philippines, maybe?
Philippines,
okay.
maybe. My
That would
first
make
guess
sense. That
was
would make
Myanmar,
sense.
but it was close, but not
It
quite.
looks
Is it
a
green
little,
and yellow?
No, it was red, white, and blue, but within the white section, which was triangular, there was a gold sign.
it was half USA flag, I think the other half. That looks like the Philippines flag. It just seems familiar from watching so many Manny Pacquiao fights over the years.
Yeah.
We're racing through the main card. Already time for bout number 4.
That is correct. It was the Philippines.
Oh, man, I'm good at this game. Should be on Jeopardy. Bout number 4 of the main card this evening. We're racing through it. We were talking a little earlier about Sammy the Sniper Davis fighting out of the Concrete Coliseum in Charleston, West Virginia under head coach Chris Smith. He has a budding trilogy with Stevie Allen. But he's got business in front of him tonight as he meets Michael West. Michael out of Combination Boxing in Western Port, Maryland, under the tutelage of an always venerable and respected trainer, Randy Shroud. Always good to see Randy over there in the corner. So it's a matchup of respected fight teams, respected trainers. And Sammy Davis told me a little earlier he is going full throttle tonight. He wants a big moment, a big knockout, and that should excite everyone that's tuned in tonight. And let's face it, Becca, whenever you come out here with a fight name and it's the Sniper, you better be accurate, you better be active, and you better do some damage.
Yeah. Big shots.
Yeah, and it's specifically a sniper with kind of that, it's a little bit of a loopy right hand, but that big hard right hand that he throws.
But it's enough of a right hand, it may loop a little bit, but it's still accurate. And when that happens, it can throw your defensive timing off when you're used to that perfect textbook, short, compact shot. It's kind of like dealing with a fastball pitcher who's coming in 96, 97, and then there's that 91 mile an hour changeup. There's that 89, and it just totally throws your timing off. J.R. Cochran over there in the corner with Sammy Davis. We'll see J.R. a little later tonight in a highly anticipated NLC championship bout. It's bout number 4 of the evening. Here's Dalton Huffstetler.
We are now on the 4th bout of the night. This contest is scheduled for 3 rounds in the cruiserweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, boxer holding an amateur record of 6 wins and 3 losses. He stands 5 foot 10 inches and weighs 195 pounds. Fighting out of Combination Boxing in Western Port, Maryland. Give it up for Michael the Disciple West. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he is a boxer holding a record of 6 wins and 3 losses. He stands 6 foot 3 inches tall, weighing in at 197 pounds, fighting fighting out of the Concrete Coliseum in Charleston, West Virginia. Give it up for Sammy the Sniper Davis!
Well, we have equal records, 6-3 on each side. We have similar sizes. The notable difference between the two is the difference in ink. I think a distinct advantage for Sammy the Sniper in ink.
Yep.
3 2-minute rounds of boxing.
He's at a melanin disadvantage, but he's trying to make up for it with ink.
And we're underway for round number 1. And what do you know? We have a conventional matchup, righty versus righty.
First time. Sammy Davis is looking very relaxed right now. Doesn't even look like he's in a fight.
Sammy relaxed, and the movement early on coming from Michael West. They are going to trade bombs early. That's the only way Sammy knows. Right hand of the body missed short for Michael West.
Ooh.
Looping overhand right. He threw that one from the second row. I think it went over my head.
Ooh,
short right hand lands,
jabs.
and a left hook inside for
Ooh,
Sammy
good
Davis.
duck underneath from our blue corner.
Yeah, West showing good defensive acumen so far.
Sammy stalking early on, but West confidently just sliding out to his left.
He is just barely dodging these punches here. He's doing a great job on defense.
One thing you've got to question, though, the way that Sammy's throwing that right hand, West is exclusively moving to his left into Sammy's power hand. He's got to be very aware of
Yeah,
where
and he
he's going.
is being a little lazy with that jab. He needs to watch out for that.
Hands coming back a little low whenever he jabs. And straight into a tie-up.
Referee Eric Davis in there doing some good work.
Sammy fixated on landing that big chopping right hand. And in the meantime, West just controlling the flow of the action. Looping
Big
overhand right
shot.
there. Missed just a little short,
And
but he's
to the
getting closer
body.
to dialing it in. But a right hand to the body there from Davis.
I
West
love these
working the
jabs.
jab.
Yeah, I love these jabs from West. They look good.
Keeping him on his back foot where he can't throw that big overhand right.
That's ideal.
Right hand missed there from Sammy, but West, again, he's dictating the position of the fight right now. He's dictating the distance of the fight just by landing that jab and turning outside. Sammy had that right hand cocked, wanted to let it go, but knew it wasn't the right spot.
I'll tell you what, these looping punches, they might be strong, but they're not landing very well. They're not very accurate. And if it's not, maybe not accurate, West is able to get right out of the way before they even get close to landing.
In those last 10 seconds, 3 right hands to the body for Sammy Davis. But for the rest of the round, it was Michael West that was controlling the space, landing that jab, sliding around. What did you like more? Did you like his big pockets of action, or did you like the shots landed by Sammy Davis here and there in that opening frame? Very close round. I scored it for Michael West.
I did as well.
Same. I agree.
I thought he controlled the pace with footwork. He landed some nice body shots.
I feel like it was
stayed
just
out of the way of all the big stuff.
more consistent.
Yeah, he looked
all
like he
the way
was
through start to
better than
finish.
him at boxing.
It felt to me like the first round alone was more of a complete game plan for Michael West instead of just looking for that one specific thing. Now, that said, if Sammy can get out here, start using his jab, and start controlling exactly where Michael goes, not only is that going to serve him well to land the punches he wants to land, but it's going to take away that advantage of pace for Michael West.
Well, I think Sammy Davis needs to start throwing that right hand as a counter to that lazy jab, not from the middle of nowhere.
Yes, and he needs to sharpen up. Everything is wide and loopy. Bring everything tighter. Get those punches straighter and those hooks a little bit tighter, and now we're rolling.
Round 2 of a scheduled 3 in the cruiserweight division. Sammy the Sniper Davis and Michael the Disciple West.
Man, he is throwing punches with his head.
Sammy falling in
the belt line.
Directly into a tie-up. Michael West in perfect position for a DDT there, but he didn't take it. Lead left hook there for Davis. Overhand right, missed over the top of the head for West.
Ooh, nice body work
Short
from
left
West.
hand there.
Again with that nice jab to the body.
I wish he'd take the right hand up top one time after
Short
that
left
jab.
hand landed there for West. It's West's left hand that has really been the story of the fight.
Oh, big right hand from Mr.
That
West.
one wobbled him.
Yep.
That's a right hand that lands because you've been setting it up with the left
that
hand.
nose is starting to get a little blood dripping from it.
Davis certainly doesn't seem hurt, but he does seem affected. He seems hesitant. He doesn't want to go into that shot again.
Oh,
right hand panel, left hand lands from
biggest
Davis.
combination landed from Davis.
That's the punch he needed to land to turn the fight around a little bit.
Kind of making it a little dirty fight there.
West's eyes are wide open now.
Sammy just flicking the jab out there. He's
Sammy,
not establishing with the jab, and he's just looking for that right hand. Everything is just about, let me get the jab out of the way so I can throw the big right hand. You got to commit to that jab to establish that range.
And that little flurry there is not going to win you the round. He's got to continue that throughout the rest of this round if he really wants to seal the deal, take this round home.
Only one jab at a time here from Sammy Davis. And Colin, if he wants to establish his range as the taller man, he's got to double and triple that jab.
Yeah,
10 seconds.
And he's got to establish a long right hand as a viable option.
Oh,
too.
man.
Slapping right hand to the body, didn't get it turned over. That overhand right, West rolls away from it at the end of the round. Couple of moments there for Sammy Davis, but another round in the books for me, for Michael West.
Yeah, my opinion as well. I think we saw that one moment where he landed that right hand and kind of wobbled Michael West, but right before that, Michael West had wobbled him, and I think Michael controlled the rest of the rounds.
Yeah.
So now
these are very close rounds, by the way, though, and
I agree.
The judges sometimes really like those big overhands things. So this might be. We might very easily be looking at 2 rounds the other direction as far as the judges are concerned.
So now the question is, how much does Sammy go all out? Does he go for broke when he's already tried to do so with a lot of power shots in the opening 2 frames?
I don't think he's got it in him.
Is there a change, though, technically, in his delivery that he can make in a 45-second rest between rounds, that he can come in and land one of the shots he's been looking for and hasn't been able to land in the first 2?
I mean, he's kind of the same fighter that he was 6 months ago. I don't think he can change that in 45. I think he's got to come out and just try to hurt him with one big punch and turn the fight.
For me, the tactical change is if you can get 2 or 3 jabs at a time, maybe that right hand lands behind that, just because for right now, I'm waiting for one jab and then a power shot. So I can time that defensively. Right hand misses over the top for Sammy Davis. He's looking for that shot again. And now West on the pursuit lands a right hand to the body.
Sammy Davis's feet aren't often underneath of him on these exchanges where they're covering a lot of territory either.
West now starting to crowd him, and Becca, that's a great thing tactically for him to do. If he thinks he's got 2 rounds in the books, just crowd him. Don't let him land a punch out on the end of that right hand.
And just look like the aggressor. Look like the one leading the dance. It looks good for the judges.
Right hand, a glancing blow there from Davis.
There's a whole lot of heads down low.
And every time we get that clinch on the inside, valuable seconds just ticking off the clock.
And I do appreciate
there's the big right hand from West on the exit.
I do appreciate Eric letting them work in that clinch. Shout out to you for that, Eric.
Chopping right hand over the top for Davis, but just not a whole lot on it. He wasn't in the proper position to let that shot go. Sammy just waiting, lands a right hand there, but again, he was already on the exit when he let the punch go.
Ooh.
Wild left hand misses over the top, and West just comfortable in the pocket, making those punches miss.
Yeah, he feels like he sees everything coming. It's not that he doesn't respect the power, he just doesn't think he can hit him with it.
Yeah.
Mouthpiece is out for Sammy Davis. Eric Davis is going to let it go for now. Now a tie up on the inside, and Eric Davis calls time to get that mouthpiece back in. About 30 seconds to go here in this final frame.
Eric didn't even let him wipe it off. He said, put this back in.
That's the new rule. It goes right back in.
Oh, seriously? I didn't know.
Well, especially in a situation like that where it looked like he spit it.
This is going to surprise you. Maybe some coaches were taking advantage of that to let some fighters get maybe a few extra
Colin.
seconds.
I'm the first one to be complaining about people spitting their mouthpiece out.
Davis falling in with that right hand, just not any leverage, and a takedown here as Davis goes onto his back. Inside 10 seconds to go in this third and final round.
Eric Davis reminding them it's a boxing match.
You know,
at the end of that one.
I can't fault Mr. West for that because Sammy was hanging on his back every time.
It is NLC. We're not supposed to see people on the ground tonight, though. This is NLC Fight Night. So an impressive performance here for Michael West. Sammy Davis game just fixated on landing those big power shots and looking for something that didn't quite come. Landed a couple of big shots in that second round, but for me, that's a 30-27 victory for Michael West.
Yeah, I agree, but I wouldn't be surprised. Like I said, those first 2 rounds were close depending on the judges' preferences. I wouldn't be shocked to see at least one of those rounds go to Sammy Davis, but we'll see. Good performance by both gentlemen, though.
Absolutely.
Especially Michael West. That was impressive.
And it's the kind of performance that, even if you didn't know that we're going to be seeing these guys again, it makes you want to see them again because they bring those exciting moments to the table. And it is one of those fights that, because of the pace, Eric Davis really didn't have a whole lot to do for those 3 rounds. I think the most work he got was getting the mouthpiece and putting it back in. Well, bout number 4 of the main card is in the books. Dalton the Diamond climbs back through the ropes with his job du jour.
Look,
to let us know who won bout number 4. Here's Dalton.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for these 2 warriors. What a good show they put on. All right, your winner by unanimous decision, Sammy, the Sniper Davis.
I knew they were going to.
What?
Yeah, I was.
I don't agree with that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I don't agree with it either.
That was crazy.
I was prepared for disappointment there. Yeah.
None of us agreed down, but okay, it's fine.
I kind of knew that one was coming. It is.
Really?
What it is. Yeah.
Does anybody notice I'm not saying anything?
I'm not scared to talk.
Let me tell you, that was.
Well, I don't fight here
That was-
anymore, so what are they going to take away my birthday?
Yeah, I mean,
That was a fun fight. It was action-packed. I thought from a technical standpoint, I thought Michael West did more throughout the court. And I'll take nothing away from Sammy Davis. He was the aggressor. He was coming forward. I just thought Michael West did more over the course of
coming
each of
forward
those
and
3 rounds.
stumbling forward often and off of his feet.
and falling down and
falling across the ring. And I think he landed that one big right hand in the second round. I think that was enough for them to give him the second round.
I agree.
Whatever.
I agree with that.
So did they give it a split at least? What are they?
That was unanimous. They didn't give us.
So they gave him every single round.
Well, not necessarily.
That means all 3 judges
Had the
scored
same
it
thing.
for him.
Okay. I see.
But I would guess they gave him the first.
First 2.
They might have given him all 3.
Sure. Okay.
Well, I can say this. We honestly have no idea. I can say
That's
that.
not what they pay us for.
We'll find out later whenever we see the results on BoxRec.
There we go.
You know,
Yep.
we will not be on the air whenever we read them, though. Take nothing away. It's a unanimous decision victory for Sammy the Sniper Davis. And I'll tell you what it does do is it sets up that 3rd matchup with Stevie Allen.
Ooh, this is going
That
to
could
be
be a lot
good
of fun. And speaking of a lot of fun, it's bout number 5 of the main card. It's Money Mike Settle and Tevin Bonner. Oh boy, this one could be a whole lot of fun for the next 6 minutes.
Both of these fighters have a really good record, good experience. They both have a lot of experience.
Mike
Put
Settle,
together, especially.
Tevin Bonner said that he had a much better weight cut this time. So
Good.
looking
I mean,
forward to seeing this
he looks good.
Yeah.
Mike Settle, a 2-time Tough Man champion. That 7-3 record is a combined semi-pro and amateur record. He took some time away from the ring. He actually competed on Mike Shepard's event in St. Albans back on June 27th. Lost a tough split decision in that bout, but looked very good. Now he's back into action here tonight. And you look at that resume for Mike Settle. There's some very recognizable names that he defeated. He went 1-1 with an undefeated now as a professional 9-0 Trey Craycraft. So he knows how to get in here and compete at the highest level of amateur boxing, and we know what to expect from Urban Warrior Academy and Tevin Bonner. He's 4-3, and he's also no stranger to NLC, Colin.
That's correct. Yeah, we've seen him many times at NLC. We saw him put on a really great performance against Andre Miller at the outdoor event in Logan this year. Or I guess that was last year. The time flies by for me. Those outdoor at night and Logan events run together for me sometimes.
I can almost feel the humidity.
I missed that one too.
Weight division. Fighting first, out of the blue corner, a boxer holding a record of 4 wins and 3 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing 173 pounds. Fighting out of Urban War Academy, Newark, Ohio. Give it up for Tevin Bonner. And standing across the ring from me, fighting out of the red corner, he is a boxer, holding a record of 7 wins and 3 losses. He stands 6 foot tall, weighing in 179 pounds, fighting out of House of Pain in Oak Hill, West Virginia. Give it up for Money Mike Settle!
So for our NLC devotees, they will remember this is the fight that was scheduled back at Fight Night 46 in Madison. That fight did not happen, and both of them decided, hey, we want to make this fight happen. Let's schedule it for Fight Night 47, and here they are. Credit to them for making this fight happen. Here we go with round 1.
Ooh, nice. straight shots right out the gate from both fighters. None landing yet. Just feeling the waters, testing the waters.
Subtle loves to work those angles, loves to work behind the jab. Bonner's going to be looking for lead right hands early on, and he's already done it 2 or 3 times already.
Doing a good job using the jab in between both gentlemen, honestly.
Bonner misses with a right hand to the body. Subtle, as soon as he gets near those ropes, immediately turns, angles back out to the middle of the ring. Jab to the body there for Subtle. His first cleanly landed blow of the fight.
Bonner's doing a good job staying right at the edge of his range so far.
He is, really.
2, 3, 4 jabs there from Subtle. Even if they're not landing, it's establishing that range and making Bonner have to reach with his power shots.
Good head movement from Bonner. I'd like to see him keep it up and then add those shots in between. I think Bonner's going to have the more power here between the two of them, just based off build and what I'm seeing.
You can see the leg strength and the way he's dropping into that head movement and then roaring out of that with power.
Yeah, he is waiting. He's in a set, ready position.
Jab there from Subtle. Bonner trying to heat the pace up and see if Subtle can match it. 1, 2, 3 there from Subtle. None of it landed, but he's starting to get that punch selection going here. And now circles out 2 and 3 jabs.
Mike Suttle's shoes doesn't look like he has a lot of grip. If you notice when he's punching, it kind of looks like he's coming off his feet a little bit. I wonder if that's going to sacrifice some of his power tonight. Look, he's sliding all over that canvas.
Short right hand over the top from Subtle. He's starting to find his range here in the last 20 seconds of the round.
Bonner landed one nice right hand in that last exchange.
This is one of those extremely
Double jab
difficult
cross.
rounds to score. Right hand and a left hook from Subtle. Another combination from Money Mike. Bonner hasn't answered it yet. Short right hand. There for Mike Subtle. Biggest punch of the round lands for Money Mike at the end of the opening round. That was a good start to the round for Bonner. I thought Subtle closed it strong, and I gave that round to Mike Subtle right at the end.
I think narrowly I would agree. Bonner did land a nice right uppercut in that last exchange, but it wasn't enough.
He just didn't throw enough punches, in my opinion, to get my vote for that round.
Felt to me like Subtle was starting to settle in as that round went on. And he's only, again, had one fight in the last 3-4 years. I'd have to look at BoxRec to find out the exact time frame. But even if you've only had one fight in that time period, you're going to have to shake that ring rust off a little bit. And one amateur fight, 3 2-minute rounds, is not necessarily going to do that. And Becca, you know this, still an active competitor is the queen of Sting. You know this, there's no speed that matches competition speed.
Not even high level or competitive sparring. It really doesn't even match.
Round number 2 of a Schedule 3. Colin, what adjustments would you make in the Bonner corner?
A little more activity, a little bit quicker on the trigger with the right hand. I think that exchange where he led with head movement into the right hand worked really well.
Oh, it was beautiful. That Mike Tyson-esque head movement was beautiful.
He got there, but he didn't come out of that with the power shot. And especially, that stands out to me more because not only did he do that, he did it into the corner.
Mouthpiece goes flying, and he takes another right hand to the chin.
Big trouble. Mouthpiece is out.
They got some words. Bonner swinging with bad intentions.
Has to get out of the way. Right hand of the body lands for Bonner, and Billy falls high.
Bonner was talking to him while his mouthpiece was
feisty right there.
My.
Shoulders out of place.
I do believe we have, what is it? We have a shoulder injury? The mouthpiece is going to get back in. What's going on here?
What's happening?
I think he just wanted the mouthpiece rinsed off, maybe. Or maybe he wanted another mouthpiece. Maybe they have a
right hand up top and another for Mike Subtle.
That was weird. I don't know what just happened, but we're back in action.
I thought his shoulder was out too.
I thought he said my shoulder.
And when Subtle starts sliding to his left, he's going to try to set up that right hand. When he's just trying to box you, he's going to slide to the right.
Nice jabs from Tevin Bonner.
As Subtle is getting
top lands there for Subtle.
As Suttle's opening up more, the Bonner's finding holes.
Yes. Ooh, nice duck underneath that one.
Right hand landed for Subtle, a glancing blow. He missed the left hook behind it.
Ooh,
jab there
nice.
From Subtle.
That's the head movement we were looking for.
Right hand of the body lands there for Subtle.
The head movement needs to be a little smaller, a little tighter, and then punches need to follow behind.
If Subtle can land the right hand of the body underneath that left elbow, the right hand up top is going to land.
Again, beautiful head movement from Tevin Bonner.
Subtle
mouth
falling
wide open,
in,
though.
never got that right hand there. And as you said, Becca, you can see those mouths starting to open with this pace in the second round.
Yep.
Bonner fighting his way back into the second round.
He really
right hand
is.
missed up top.
Just nervous. He just hasn't quite done enough yet.
Jab there from Subtle, tried to hook off of it, but got it picked by the glove of Bonner. Now
10
Bonner has
seconds
gone
remain.
left-handed, now turns back conventional, misses with the right hand. We're inside 10 seconds of this second round. Left hand
There
for
you
Bonner,
go.
but he misses 3 right on the back end as we close the second round. That's a round I'm going to give to Mike Subtle for the entirety of the round, but Bonner fought his way back into it in the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, that was a good performance by Subtle, I thought.
Yeah, I think Bonner did his best work because he kind of got angry and then he fought with that.
Yeah.
But it wasn't enough, in my opinion, to really sway the entire round.
It becomes a desperate moment when in the first half of the round you get visibly rocked and you know you've got to try to
That
turn that.
mouthpiece comes out. It's not looking good.
Big moment from Mike Subtle, and you know he's got to be flying high here and very confident. So again, we go into a third frame that feels like you've got to do something big if you're Tevin Bonner. So, Becca Robinson, what does Tevin Bonner need to do to turn the tide in this third frame?
Honestly, I would say jab and head movement. If you're jabbing, you're going to have punches that follow. If you're moving your head, you're going to have punches that follow. But you got to let those hands go. Go for broke. It's the last round.
When he moves
Throw
the head,
punches.
it comes out of that crouch. He's got to throw the left hook or something on the way up out of the
and
crouch.
out.
And it only engage those legs once, but
Yeah.
get 2 different actions out of it.
Right there, if he would just bob and weave, come underneath his jab.
2, 3, and 4
just
jabs from Subtle
barely.
as he slides to his left, miss with the right hand. Bonner able to get away from most of that, but not able to generate anything off of it.
Ooh,
Right hand missed
nice
there for
head
Subtle.
movement from-
We felt the
from
wind
Mike.
off of that right hand from Subtle.
Ooh, nice combination.
There was a
there.
left hand that landed in there.
A
from
lead and a
Bonner.
cross. I think the cross landed
But
too.
Subtle was sliding away from it, and it just did not land cleanly. Bonner working on the inside. Maybe that's where he needs to be. Close that last half step of distance. Left hand miss from Bonner. Right to left up top from Subtle. That's
Not
right
the
over top
coffee.
of our broadcast location, and it reminds you how sturdy these ropes are. Right hand there for Subtle, partially blocked.
Oh, beautiful uppercut.
3/4 left hook lands there for Subtle.
I think
Right hand to the body from Subtle.
I think Suttle's
Right
getting
hand to the body from Bonner. And
very
misses with the left
confident.
hook.
I think he's getting very confident. His hands are starting to get a little lower.
I think
kinda-
even Mike Subtle will tell you this is the best version of Mike Subtle.
Oh, yeah.
Landing that jab, sliding to the left, and fighting at exactly his range. Right hand to the body, missed there. Right hand to the body,
Yes.
lands there. And the more he can land that right hand to the body, Colin, it takes away Bonner's jab.
Yeah. Bonner's doing a good job of getting into the corners, but he's not able to trap him there once he has him.
He's doing half of the work, but it's the second half where he's not able to capitalize.
That was a nice jab. 2 of them in a row there by Bonner, though. Starting to work his way back in.
Subtle starting to sink on that back foot a little bit. You wonder if that big power shot, maybe a counter shot is coming. He's looking for it. Bonner falls in, lands a body shot, and comes back upstairs. Right hand missed over the top there from Subtle. Uppercut missed from Bonner. Inside 10 seconds. 2, 3 jabs. Right hand lands for Subtle. Mike Subtle tried to close the show.
Big
Bonner
shot
missed
from
with the
Bonner.
Right hand there.
Bonner landed a jab and a right hand there, but
Right
a bigger
at
at the belt.
from Mike Subtle. An action-packed and spirited 3 rounds from Mike Subtle and Tevin Bonner.
Do I need a
And
what?
it's one of those fights, Colin, that I've got at 30-27 for Mike Subtle, but that's as close and exciting
Yeah.
of a 3-round shutout as you're ever going to see.
Yeah, that was a very, very competitive fight.
One of the best things about the matchups here at NLC, whether it's our MMA events, whether it's our boxing events and the hybrids, you're always going to get those even matchups because we're trying to serve the fans as best as possible. We're not here to cater to anybody, and it shows up every time you get a fight just like this.
That's all right. Hey.
Got a little visit here from Tevin Bonner at ringside. He wants to chat with Becca Robinson. You know, Colin, it seems like the Queen of Sting is always the most popular person in the room every time we do one.
Oh, she's much more personable.
Don't hang your head. Don't hang your head. You watch it. No, you're good.
You know, he's I know he's disappointed in terms of performance, but there's nothing to hang your head about. He gave everybody here a show. This is all entertainment anyway.
Yeah,
he
and
gave everybody a terrific show.
He
for
knows what
3
he has to
rounds.
go home and work on, yeah.
Let's send it up
yeah.
to Dalton Huffstetler, find out the official particulars for bout number 5, NLC Fight Night 47. We're glad
Ladies
you're
and
with us.
gentlemen, what a war! Get Blitz fighters here!
Dalton's excited.
These fighters training for weeks, if not months, for this opportunity. So give him one more round of applause. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and your winner by unanimous decision, Mighty Mike Suttle!
So a unanimous decision victory for Mike Suttle over a game Tevin Bonner. That was a lot of fun for those 6 minutes.
Good work by both of those guys, though. Always excited to see both of them back again.
And it's great to see someone like Mike Suttle take some time away from the ring and now fighting his way back into form, because it always feels like, I know he's 28 years old, but when you take time away and you decide to come back, there's always one common thread: unfinished business. So he's got something in mind he wants to go accomplish. You've come out, you've had 2 fights inside of a month. You got something in mind to do. I know he feels good about winning this one tonight. Another announcement about no flash photography, and we have to remind everyone, if they want to take pictures with the pay-per-view broadcast crew, we're available after the fights. We're more than willing to stop. We'll shake hands with people.
Sign autographs.
We'll do autographs. We're here to help. We are here for the people, but just not during the fights, because it's for the safety of the fighters. Please.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you want any of our autographs, I suggest you reconsider your life choices.
Hang on now.
Collins, speak for yourself.
First of all, I've written 3 books, and I've signed a lot of copies of those books. Of course,
somebody's going to ask me for an autograph.
The autograph
I've had a few people ask me to sign the NLC card that I was on, but
the autograph I've given more than any is when I write checks to pay bills. That just doesn't feel very good.
Oh, we got Jordan Clark up, walking to the ring right now. I'm excited for this fight.
Oh, another appearance of the Slim Reaper, one of the great ring names that we ever see here at NLC. Griffin Limbrano ready to go with Jordan Clark.
Oh, listen to this. This is some West Virginia song right here.
And by the way, 2 former NLC champions doing battle here.
Yes.
Boxing, MMA, jiu-jitsu.
yeah, Griffin's still the reigning jiu-jitsu champion, I believe.
I think he's the jiu-jitsu champion, right?
Yeah, he is. But,
very familiar names and faces here to NLC viewers everywhere.
Griffin, obviously, is a student of mine. I promoted him to purple belt, actually, after he beat Chase Thomas for that NLC featherweight MMA title. Obviously, I'm a big fan of his. I'm very interested to see how the dynamics in this matchup play out. These guys are roughly the same size, much different styles. Griffin's got a little bit of the Dutch footwork style.
Yeah.
Uses a lot of stance switches, as does Jordan Clark, so it'll be interesting to see.
I was a little surprised by the footwork in Jordan's last match. I felt like he seemed a little slower. So I'm excited to see if he went back to the drawing board and made some adjustments from his last matchup.
Well, no matter what you do, when you have those stance switches, it's all about timing those and making sure you don't get caught in the middle of the switch.
Yes. I like the shorts.
Excuse me.
Griffin's the most stylish guy.
Those are fun.
Maybe outside of Eli.
Fighting out the blue corner, holding a record of 2 wins and 3 losses. He stands 5 foot 10 inches and weighs 148 pounds. Fighting out of Cedar Grove, West Virginia. Give it up for Jordan, the Slim Reaper, Clark. And his opponent in the red corner, he is a boxer holding an amateur record of 2-0. He stands 5 foot 9 inches and weighs 148 pounds. Fighting out of Ground Zero in Morgantown, West Virginia. Give it up for Griffin Limbrano.
You know, the shorts are very stylish, but I've got to give credit for the Super Trooper mustache. He's rocking that very well.
Griffin's got a great mustache.
Very well. I mean, you got to give that is A tier.
High-level Italian mustache.
So let's get ready to go with bout number 6 of the main card, going 3 3-minute rounds in the welterweight division, and we're underway. And here we go again, another lefty-righty matchup. We have got to be setting a record for mirrored matchups here early on in a bout card.
Griffin sticks a nice jab to the body. Using a lot of that in and out motion.
Again, that battle for lead foot position. Who's going to get on the outside? Who's going to get the power hand dialed in and a wide hook around the front of the guard?
Very deep.
Measuring with that jab.
Very wide stance from Jordan Clark.
Yeah, I've noticed that. And
I'm not sure how well that's going to deal with the in and out
Left
style.
hand missed a little short there from
it's
Griffin.
going to take away from some power, for sure, that Jordan owns. I mean, if your legs are too far, you can't generate the necessary power it takes to turn that hip over.
Well, you can't do that, and you also can't move quickly enough to try to gauge distance and maybe slide away from a punch, step around to create an angle.
And I feel like that's what happened with his last fight, Immanuel Manning. His feet were so far apart, he took a shot and
left hand lands up top for Griffin. His first big shot of the fight.
And a second
he's got
one as well.
Clark up against the ropes.
Clark needs to work on sitting down in those ropes. His head's really straight up.
Making
chin
himself
back.
a little too tall.
He's got to get down in the ropes, but in between the second rope there, that's what I tell my guys. Sit in those ropes.
Jab to the body from Griffin, and another.
Clark should also probably avoid the clinch at all costs.
At all costs.
Absolutely.
I mean, that would just
especially if they're going to be so tall on the inside.
Yes.
Griffin's a very good in-fighter. Does a lot of clinch work, a lot of Greco work.
Left hand glancing blow there for Griffin, and a left hand miss there as Clark slides out. But now Clark trapped in the corner. Takes a left
big
and
body
a right
shots.
to the body from Griffin.
Very nice body shots by Griffin.
Lead right hand down the middle from Clark. He's going to look for that.
Big
Looping left
overhand.
hand miss there.
2 uppercuts sneak through. Nice and calm, both
If Griffin
both
can
gentlemen.
shorten up that looping left hand, he may get Clark to come into it. Otherwise, he's going to miss it just over the ear.
Jordan Clark is so reactive. He's reacting on every feint, on every jab. He's very twitchy. So I think Lambrino can use that to his advantage. If he'll start throwing some feints, set him up, he come around the top. Yeah, just like that.
Clark measuring
and
with
he
the
lands
jab.
that right hand.
Yeah, he
over
almost
the
had
top.
it. Almost had it. The feints are going to do him justice. I mean, and honestly, Jordan could also do the same thing.
Right hand block there from Clark. Right
Nice
hand
double
lands
jab.
on the inside from Clark. Inside 30 seconds to go of this opening round scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds in the welterweight division.
It's so nice to have 3 minutes to work.
It's a whole new game. Nice little.
See, that's that kind of moving
Set forward,
forwards,
yeah.
and punching while you're moving forward.
Left
body
hand to
shot.
the body
And
there
he's
from
gonna
Griffin Lambrino.
He's going to break him down with those body shots if he keeps it up.
10 seconds remaining in this opening round. Griffin Lambrino and
and a
Clark.
big left
lands
hand.
up top from Griffin. He's going to close this round with authority.
Very nice round from Griffin Lambrino. I have that going his way easily.
It was that steady, persistent pressure. He landed the punches whenever he needed to. Considering the way that Jordan Clark is kind of measuring and just popping that lead hand out there, maybe you feint with the jab and then come back with a hook off of it. Or maybe you jab to pin that lead hand where it is and then come with the hook and then a left hand behind it. There's certainly some options there. If someone's going to leave that left hand there, use it against them. We hope you're enjoying NLC Fight Night 47 this evening from the Bridge Sports Complex in Bridgeport, West Virginia. Brad Cooper, Colin Caprini, and the Queen of Sting, Becca Robinson, here at ringside on NLC pay-per-view.
Colin was giving y'all a close-up.
I didn't realize the camera was on me. I was leaning forward and looking at Eli and Griffin in the corner.
It wasn't, but it was. I wish it was. And we're back at it. Jordan Clark coming out with a double jab cross, barely misses.
Jordan
Left hand lands up top for Griffin. He's getting that dialed in as a lead shot here.
Man, Griffin just has superior power to Jordan.
Big right hook to the body right over top of us.
Yeah, Griffin carries a lot of pop.
I
for a
haven't seen
147 guy.
Jordan give Griffin anything to respect so far.
One thing that has been Jordan Clark's biggest adversary has been the positioning. When he gets the lead foot on the outside like he just did, he's got to land that lead right hand.
Yeah.
And we see Griffin uses that kind of, like some people call it a goofy step, of stepping in with the rear hand as you throw the rear punch, and uses that well. It's very difficult to stay static on the end of Griffin because he's going to come in and he's going to enter the clinch if he doesn't get what he
And
wants.
his defense is good. So even if you do enter or you do throw a couple punches, he's going to block the first two.
Right hand to the body from Clark.
Ooh, nice
Missed with
angle.
the left hook
Oh, he
upstairs,
should've
but he
popped the
did get
jab.
the angle to throw it. He just
Yeah,
didn't
he
land the
didn't,
shot.
yeah.
There's a left hand and a right hand by Griffin Lambrino.
Another
And
big
another.
one.
Griffin hurt him to the body and then
Hey,
landed
Jordan's
two
still
upstairs.
fighting though. He's still trying to
Another
remain
left
in this
hand to the
fight.
body that you can hear the impact from Griffin Lambrino. And a
big
left
shot.
hand up top.
Big
Another
shot.
left hand to the body. Griffin closing that last half step, and he is landing power shots from the middle in here, Colin.
I get nervous to see guys get settle into that Philly shell, because a lot of times in the amateurs they'll go Philly shell and they won't throw properly off of it.
Yeah.
It takes away all of their volume.
Lead
So if they
left
get
hand
stuck
lands for
here,
Griffin.
the volume goes down. I feel like that's a very dangerous place to play in the amateurs.
It's also a stance, and a left hand lands there
what
from
was
Griffin
that?
again. It's a stance that you can feint someone out of position and get them right into a punch that you're really meaning to throw so easily, because it's all reflex with that defense.
Yep. A little too dangerous for my liking, at least for amateurs.
Griffin dialing in those power shots. The left hands to the body have really dominated this second round for him.
That uppercut is
offensively.
fantastic. I'd like to see him jab, jab right there.
Another left hand to the body from Griffin Lombruno.
Jab, jab. Just to solidify winning points, jab, jab. Even if you're not landing, throw it. Jab, jab. It looks good.
Another
jab,
left
jab.
hand to the chest.
And Griffin's
Jab,
doing a good job of mixing that left hand to the body and then coming upstairs once Clark's making the defensive adjustments.
Clark has been reduced to counter shots and
Yep.
one jab at a time.
Big
Right in the
shots
left
from
there
Lombruno.
lands for Lombruno.
And
Another
double
left
jab,
hand to the body.
big
He's
hook,
going
and
after that
another
liver.
hook. Oh,
But
and
Jordan
up
Clark
top.
lands a left hand upstairs. He's got Clark trapped in the corner. Right hand
Nice.
and a left hand. Lombruno closing the distance, gets to the
Nice
body again.
shots. These
right
are
over top
hard
of
body
us.
shots.
You can hear the impact. As we're
Big
inside
breath.
20 seconds, that left hand missed over the top.
Again,
But
getting-
Griffin is just stalking Jordan Clark at this point.
Yep, Jordan.
1-1-2 miss there for Jordan, just not much on it to keep the pressure of Griffin Lombruno off of it. And there's the bell to end round number 2. Much better round for Griffin in that second frame, Colin.
Yeah, I think he's probably pretty clearly up 2-0.
I have him up too.
Yeah, the second round was a little bit bigger of a gap. Started to hurt him to the body.
Jordan is a little too comfortable on the ropes, in my opinion, and he'll hang out there a little longer than he should, and he's not throwing back.
I think he's used to playing in that Philly shell against guys who are going to stand in front of him and throw
just
1,
let
2,
you-
3, 4, 5, 6. And Griffin's not going to do that. He's going to change angles. He's going to
out.
be switching stances, throwing different angles, and then he's going to finish in the clinch and ball you up.
One thing that you can't do against a fighter that brings constant pressure, whether it's a mirrored matchup or not, is you cannot be relegated to throwing one jab at a time. Because I'm just going to wait on you to let that one jab go
And
and
then
counter that
counter.
right over the top, and you're done. So you've got to mix up jab rhythm. Sometimes it's 1 or 2 or 3. Sometimes it's a jab and go. Sometimes it's a feint and go. Something. You've got to mix up that rhythm. Do not be predictable. And that's something that Jordan has done here as the body shots have piled up especially. Lombruno back full throttle to start this third round of a scheduled 3.
I like Griffin's pace, too. It never slows.
Yeah, it's just a consistent lull.
And that's exactly
he's
what he did.
lulling him to sleep,
That's
basically.
what he did to Chase Thomas as well.
Yeah.
If you remember that, it ended up being like
I
a
think I
5-round
do remember
shutout.
that.
Left hand lands inside for Lombruno off of the hook.
He has such a goofy style and a goofy.
Big overhand left lands for Lombruno
That was
and a straight left hand to
nasty.
the body.
That was beautiful.
The change of pace with that overhand
That
left.
Philly shell, man, if you do it wrong, you are so exposed.
One thing I would like to see Jordan Clark do is if he gets his lead foot on the outside, throw a double lead right hand.
Yeah,
Something
yeah.
different to alter that timing.
Or even just switching the lead, throwing the right hand first, even, switch it up.
And that's what I'm talking about. Throw a double lead right hand
Griffin
without
went to-
setting it up with the jab first.
Griffin went to dump him with Sasai and lost his footing. I greatly appreciate that. Nobody else in the world
Because
does.
you can't. Nice body shot.
Left
A
hand
rear
to the
hook to the body.
A little bit of a glancing blow as
Yeah.
Clark started
Oh,
to
and
slide
again.
back. But now he's dialing that body work in again. And you can see
Lombruno.
Becca, you can see those hands starting to
Yes.
just trail down for Jordan
Yep,
Clark. There's
yep.
another body shot from Griffin Lombruno.
And watch his foot. Lombruno's doing a great job stepping right outside. That time he switched, but he's stepping right outside of the foot and blasting that body.
Beautiful jab on the slip from. He got,
Halfway through this
he
third
got
and
Jordan Clark to
final
slip and
round.
jabbed him.
And the persistent pressure of Griffin Lombruno
Heck.
is the story of the third round as much as it was in the first 2 frames.
Yeah.
Is he a natural, Southie?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Figured.
Well, he's a wrestler, right? So he wrestled
yeah,
southpaw.
yeah.
So he was.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know that he's actually left-handed. I don't think he is.
Okay, I can see that.
Which can be very valuable because you're putting your natural dominant hand out front.
Ooh,
And
big
speaking
jab.
of which, there's that jab from
Yeah.
Griffin.
Look, step-
And
look
another,
at-
you heard him
Look at
back
his leg.
on the inside.
That was amazing. His
And
leg is
another
right on the
body
outside.
shot
That
from
right
Griffin
hand.
Lombruno. That went right underneath the elbow.
Look, again,
Left hand up top,
again.
and Clark up against the ropes trying to
Masterwork.
answer.
Masterwork. I'm telling you, if he's got him squared off with that foot, there is absolutely nothing Jordan Clark can do but circle to the opposite direction, which is right into the power. That's exactly what Griffin's setting up here.
Inside 40
Look,
seconds to go. Another left hand lands there for Griffin Lombruno.
Look,
it's all about the punch delivery angles.
Jordan needs to start moving that direction. He needs to move away from the opposite hand that he's getting hit with, Bruno's left hand.
Clark goes
But he's moving into that every time.
Yeah, every time Clark goes southpaw, it's not going well for him. I think he's just trying to mix it up.
He seems uncomfortable on his feet in that stance.
Inside 10 seconds to go in this third and final round. Griffin Lombruno and Jordan Clark.
Ooh, big shots to finish off from Lombruno.
Right hand
Beautiful.
from Lombruno. He's going to close the show with authority.
That was
in
good.
this third and final round. Another war.
That was a good job.
Here at NLC Fight Night 47.
Good job, good job, good job, good job. That was a great fight. That might have been one of my favorites.
Another one of those fights that ends up 30-27 on my scorecard, but it was entertaining for all 3 rounds. A lot of moments for both men.
Yeah.
I mean, that whole card, yeah. 30-27.
One thing we will not do is pretend that we're absolutely certain what the scorecards are going to read.
I won't be sad
We're not
about
going to do that.
Yeah.
We're not going to do it. we're going to assume that we do
not talk about it.
You know, we are going to.
We can't jinx it. Is it wood? Is this wood?
I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to be confident in our eyes and our knowledge base and our skill set.
And it speaks to Griffin as a student and also Ground Zero in general as a gym, even though I'm not there as a coach anymore, but that he's kind of clearly dominated in winning the jiu-jitsu belt, and he's dominating in boxing matches.
Glad you're with us here this evening for NLC Fight Night 47. It's an exciting 13-bout main card. That was just bout number 6. We're not even halfway through the main card, and we've had a whole lot of fun. Still to come, 2 pro fights and 4 amateur NLC title fights.
We got an undercard coming after that.
We got to find out the official decision. Here's
this contest has come to a decision. Judge 1 has it 30-27. Judge 2 has it 30-27. And Judge 3 has it 30-27. But your winner by unanimous decision, Griffin Lombruno.
As expected, 30-27 across the board and a unanimous decision victory for Griffin Lombruno. He advances to 3-0 in his amateur career.
If I gave Griffin nothing else, I gave him my eternal pessimism. As the first thing he said to me was I should have been able to get him out of there. But that was a pretty good performance. I think if he would have had more time, he would have gotten him out of there.
Well, for me as a coach, that is one of the best things that we can have in terms of what we're going to build on down the road. It's a performance where we win the fight, it looks good, but there's enough things that we can take from it to work on down the line and still grow without it being a real big shock to your confidence.
Yeah, and that's the kind of guy who's going to be there Monday working on things, getting better.
Well, there's a big difference, Colin, between dedication and motivation.
But by the way,
those are not the same thing.
He's also a med school student, by the way.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Well, that's very nice because that means he can do damage to someone and then help them get better.
Yeah, he can fix it, yeah. Yeah, he graduated with honors from undergrad. As a 4-0 student, got into med school. He's an impressive young man.
That is impressive.
While he was fighting and training all the time.
Well, and between that, academically, and what he's doing in combat sports, that's a picture of a very bright future for him personally.
Yeah, a very hard-working guy.
Well, hard work is hard to deny. We know that for sure, not just in combat sports, but in life in general. And we got a good one coming up here in bout number 7 for the main card. It's 2, again, familiar faces to NLC fans everywhere. It's Jaden Owens and Duncan Pagano, 3 3-minute rounds of amateur middleweight boxing. It's a battle of West Virginia and Ohio, Tommy Thomas Boxing Club and Head Body Boxing in St. Clairsville, Ohio. Tell you what, these are 2 guys that never fail to disappoint. They both like to come forward. They both like to throw power shots. Jaden Owens is going to angle out a little bit more. You'll see some straight lines from Duncan. Duncan's got that Johnny Bravo look a little bit.
And he's coming off of a win, I do believe, in the
He's coming off a championship winning victory with Black Ledger Promotions.
That's what I was going to say, yeah.
Just a few months ago. And now another roar from the crowd, vocal support here as Jaden Owens makes his way to the ring. One thing that's always fun about a promotion and a fight series like we see with NLC, you get to see familiar faces, which means you watch their profiles and their careers and their skill sets grow as we go along.
Yeah, absolutely. And I got to study Mr. Pagano quite a bit because I actually cornered against him when Czar fought him there last year. So I paid attention to a lot of his fights. He's a very skilled fighter.
He's a Black Ledger Promotions amateur champion, a former winner of the King of the Mountain State tournament.
Yeah, the Black Ledger Promotions promoter was here earlier today coaching one of the guys from the bullpen.
Josh Baker has been seen here, another one of the Black Ledger Promotions amateur champions, one of my fighters with Apex Combat Sports, Jay Payne.
Oh, nice.
Is over here in the crowd. He's been helping Dalton Huffstetler with his ring announcer duties. Jay's going to be defending his championship September 12th on the Black Ledger Promotions event. Dalton Huffstetler's going to be competing for a Black Ledger Promotions championship.
Who's Jay defending his belt against?
That's a really good question. I need to look at the flyer and find it. It was just announced over the last couple of days. I believe he's fighting Evan Sinclair. I believe.
Okay.
I believe.
Out of the
Ladies
compound, yeah.
and gentlemen, we are now on our seventh
better
bout
focus
of
on
the night. This contest is scheduled for 3 rounds in the middleweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, he is a boxer holding a record with 17 wins and 9 losses. He stands 6 foot tall, weighing in at 161 pounds. Fighting out of Head Body Boxing from St. Clairsville, Ohio. Give it up for Duncan Pagano! And standing across the ring from in the red corner, he is a boxer with a record of 13 wins and 9 losses. He is 6 foot tall and weighs 160 pounds. He's fighting out of Tommy Thomas's Boxing Club from Grafton, West Virginia. Give it up for Jaden Dynamite Owens!
Certainly a different in crowd noise, but not a ton of
Davis.
difference in experience level. Makes this another very even matchup.
Jaden with the much shorter hair this time, which actually I think helps him as far as boxing, especially with the eyes of the judges. You get that big head movement with the hair moving around. They often score punches that didn't really land super cleanly.
I couldn't have said it better myself. Round 1 underway. Duncan Pagano and Jaden Owens. 3 3-minute rounds of boxing in the middleweight division. One thing we can say, Colin, is that both of these gentlemen, no matter what, are very comfortable in the pocket. They're not always looking to escape.
That's correct, yeah, and we see that good head movement on the outside there from Mr. Pagano.
Pagano out of a slip and into a jab immediately. One thing he's going to have to do is disrupt Jaden Owens' rhythm. Right hand up top for Pagano, left hand missed behind it.
Oh, good jab from Owens at the end of that, though, 2 of them.
If you allow Jaden Owens to get into a rhythm, that's when he is at his best. Left hook a little short there from Pagano, trying to find the edge of his range. Duncan slides to his left, picks off a left hand and a right from Owens, and Owens misses, leaning with the right hand. Right hand to the body, left hook upstairs from Duncan Pagano, and a right hand upstairs for Pagano.
Pagano's really starting to put his punches together well. Good combinations.
If you looked at Duncan Pagano a couple of years ago in the King of the Mountain State tournament, which he won, this is a totally different fighter. He has developed so much over the last couple of years.
So he's a smooth, polished boxer now. Well, there's some hard shots from Owens, though.
Picks off 2 punches upstairs. Left hand got through there for Jaden Owens. Right hand blocked by Pagano. He's catching a lot of these shots on the gloves and then answering back. As a power puncher, if you can block and counter, you can do a lot of damage, Colin.
Pagano's doing a good job pushing, getting the
This with the right hand and a short left hand counter shot there from Jaden Owens, but a left hand lands for Pagano. Owens tries to dig to the body. Pagano does it for him. Lands a left hand to the body and a right hand upstairs.
Oh, it just missed on the hard right hand to Pagano.
Short right hand missed there for Owens. Pagano tried to counter. 1 minute to go in this opening round. Scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. Left hook lands for Pagano, but Owens pulling away from it. That left hand landed for Duncan. Duncan fearlessly just sliding to his left into that power hand of Jaden Owens. Sweeping right hand to the body missed for Jaden. Right hand up top for Duncan Pagano. Colin, he's really found a home for that straight right hand.
Yep, and he set it up with the left hand to the body again at that combination. He's using that punches to the body to set up punches to the head. He's done it with the right left and the left right.
Owens landed a lead left hook. just a few moments ago.
Good head movement from Pagano getting out of the way of those
Pagano
jabs.
really has landed that left hand off of, or the right hand off the left hand of the body 3-4 times in this opening round. That's preparation. That's training. That's film review coming into the fight. Left hand lands there for Pagano. Flurry for Owens. Not much got home. Right hand up top. Now a right hand to the body for Pagano at the end of this opening round. That's an impressive first frame for Duncan Pagano.
I agree. I think that's a 10-9 pretty clearly from Mr. Pagano, but good work by Jaden Owens. He wasn't completely outclassed or anything like that. He's just a day late and a dollar short on some of his counter shots. Pagano's combinations look very smooth. He's not often landed on the first shot, but he's landed on the second or third or off the breaks.
And, you know, it's one of those basic premises that we teach so often in the gym. That's why you don't look for the big home run shot. This isn't one of those one-night tournaments where you just got to go in and go for broke. It's so often the biggest shots you're going to land are going to be the second, the third shot on the back end of a combination. That's why we throw them in combinations. Punch to create openings. And I love the soundtrack. We're going into the 80s. Your Love by the Outfield, one of the best songs to sing along to. We won't do that.
I'm interested to see what adjustments were made in between rounds by Owens.
Head coach Tim Wheeler over there in the corner with Ed Mahalik for Jaden Owens.
Seeing him throwing a lot more double jabs.
Got Benjamin Myers in the corner for Duncan Pagano. Duncan looked for a right hand to the body and a left hook off of it. Missed both shots, but maybe a change in his approach. Maybe this is the second part of their game plan coming into play.
Good footwork and slip there a moment ago by Owens, though. He's starting to see things a little bit better, I think.
One thing we've seen from Jaden is some direction changes early in this second round. Duncan goes right back to the body. Owens turns him and tries to get off a combination of his own. Right hand up top for Pagano, but he was sliding away from it. Left hook lands there.
Pagano playing a lot of cross guard this round.
If you see that cross guard, Colin, I like to see feints to try to use that against them. But is Owens going to be confident enough to do that, considering the output of Pagano right now?
Well, and it depends on what school you come from on how to counter that cross guard. Some people like to try to eat up the body. Some people try to come up through the middle with uppercuts. But Pagano's not playing. He's playing a very aggressive forward pace cross guard when he does do it. Now he's gone back.
Right hand to the body lands there for Jaden Owens. If he can dial that right hand to the body in, it could take the left hand of Pagano away. Slower pace in this second round. Left hand lands upstairs for Jaden Owens. That's his biggest punch of the fight. And another left hand got through the guard. A right hand up top for Jaden Owens. And a right and a left. And that got Pagano's attention. Right hand lands for Owens. Duncan tries to answer. Right hand to the body for Pagano. But now Owens is on his front foot, Colin.
And Pagano is trying to answer fire with fire. And I
Another
don't think
right
that's a
hand
good
lands.
idea. I think the more that he engages in these exchanges, the worse it is for him. I think he needs to slow it down and either tie him up in a clinch exactly like he's doing now.
This is the pace that favors Jaden Owens. Left hook blocked there for Pagano.
He's found the distance on that right hand left hook combination, and I think he might be seeing a second life out of Jaden Owens here.
Double jab there for Pagano, trying to disrupt that rhythm. We talked about it in the first round. When Jaden Owens gets into a rhythm, he's a much different fighter. He's found that rhythm here in the second round.
Well, the other thing is he's mixing in a lot of right hand
Counter
leads.
right
There's
hand
another one,
lands
yeah.
there for Jaden Owens. He's catching Pagano coming in.
He's not predictably only leading with the jab anymore. He's throwing a lot of right hands. There's another one that
Right
lands.
hand
And he
lands
goes
there
to the
and a right
body.
hand to the body for Jaden Owens.
Big turnaround this round.
Left hand lands there for Pagano, but this is the pace and the distance that favors Jaden Owens. Right hand to the body lands there for Pagano. Duncan trying to fight his way back into this second round.
And Owens tried to answer to the body, but fell short.
Left hand landed there for Pagano, but a little off balance. Right hand lands for Jaden Owens, and a jab right off of it. Another lead right hand for Owens, partially blocked.
And Owens
And
slipped
there's
those
the
last
bell
few
to
punches.
end round number 2, a comeback round for Jaden Owens. Colin Caprini, Jaden Owens found his form in that second
Yep,
round.
I believe we're looking at one round apiece going into this third and final frame.
And on our scorecards, this is the first fight that we've had as part of this main card where we've gone into a third round and it's been this dead even. It's been this kind of a feel where you don't really know what's going to happen because the plan A for Pagano that worked so well in that first round started to go away. The adjustments for Jaden Owens took charge in the second round. So who's going to have, dare we say, the plan C for round number 3?
And part of that, I wonder, was it seemed like Duncan Pagano started playing around with different defensive styles, almost like felt like he was pulling away. But when he started playing around with different defensive styles, he started to get tagged, and then he found himself having to go back to that kind of classic prison bars high guard, and he wasn't having as much success with it because Jaden was throwing heat into it and around it.
I'll tell you something else I noticed. We talked about how he was setting up the right hand with the left hook to the body. He started throwing other combinations and setups. He got away from what was working in the first round. Didn't see that nearly as much in the second. Here we go with round number 3 of the scheduled 3-minute rounds of amateur boxing. Duncan Pagano and Jaden Owens in the middleweight division. Lead left hook missed there for Owens. Left hand lands there for Pagano. We see that cross guard again here and there from Duncan Pagano, and you want to see how Jaden Owens is going to try to use that to his advantage.
They're trying to get Jaden on the back foot a lot more. And that seemed to be where he was having success in the first round, Pagano, that is.
Aren't you glad that this has been three-minute rounds?
As
we have seen this develop.
In my opinion, all fights should be at least 3-minute rounds. I don't care how tired you get if you're
I don't have a lot of use for the ones.
Yeah.
Left hand missed a little short there for Owens, but he's starting to get that distance dialed in. Jab lands there for Owens. Right hand missed.
More time always favors whoever's better at fighting.
You're not going to learn a lot about somebody as an adult fighting a 1-minute round.
Yeah, you're not really going to learn who's the better fighter in 3 1-minute rounds.
Short right hand missed there for Owens. This is the pace that favored Pagano in the first round, but he's got to be able to take advantage of it. Right hand missed over the top.
Nice left hand.
Short right hand. There was the left hand behind the right for Pagano that time. Duncan's got to get back on his jab, Colin. It's one thing he's kind of abandoned here. Oh, nice cut on the inside for Owens. He baited him right into it off the right hand. Yeah. And now lands a left hook. Pagano backs into the corner. Right hand to the body. Just trying to get Duncan's attention and move that guard.
There was another right hand landed at the end of that exchange for Owens as well. I really like the way that he set up that uppercut with a right straight. Oh, and
right
nice
hand upstairs and a left hook lands for Owens. Pagano retreats, takes a right hand on his way out.
I think Pagano might be tagged a bit here. He's moving a little bit wobbly on his feet.
That was a left hook right on the jaw for Jaden Owens. If nothing else, there's the mouthpiece coming out for Duncan Pagano. He tells him to come on. Eric Davis waiting for a lull in the action so he can get it back into the mouth of Duncan Pagano. But what we see right now, that mouth is wide open.
I think Pagano is a little bit tired, and I think he might be a little bit hurt.
And if nothing else, frustrated.
Yeah.
You can see the frustration mounting because it's just not working like it did earlier on.
If Jaden pours it on, Jaden can win this fight. Pagano was looking good in the first half of this round, but
left hand missed over the top for Pagano.
Nice right hand from Pagano, though.
There's a 1-2 that lands for Owens. Jumps in with a left hook.
Both of them landed left hands.
Duncan's starting to pop that jab again. He's a different fighter in this fight when he's leading the action with the jab.
There's a hard right hand from Owens again now.
Body shot for Owens. Left hook up to the top for Duncan Pagano. Missed the left hook there. They trade right hands. Jab for Pagano. Pagano back to the body.
I think Pagano got the better of that exchange.
Left hook upstairs again. Missed with the right hand. Uppercut there for Owens. That is a razor thin third
and
round.
I had us 1-1 going into that third round.
Oh, my.
No idea how to score that third round, to be frank.
Oh, would they dare score that round 10-10? I would say no.
I honestly think that's probably where my mind goes, but I don't think that they will.
So now we're into that scoring criteria. Clean punching, effective aggression, ring generalship, and defense. It's kind of like a pie chart. 70% of that or so is going to be clean, effective punching. When those are pretty much even, you go into ring generalship, effective aggression, and defense. So of those 3 other criteria, who ekes that out?
Well, the ring generalship, I think, went to Owens in that last round. The defense, I would say, goes to Pagano.
But then you get into effective aggression. Not just aggression, but was the aggression effective? And considering how much he
for about half of the round, it was one of them, and for half of the round, it was the other.
You're not helping.
Yeah,
you're not helping.
Yeah, I know. This is judging is a very hard job.
It is. It's very difficult in a fight like this.
We're almost into the professional portion of our card already, by the way.
That is the last amateur bout for a few minutes. We have 2 professional bouts coming up next, but not until we find out who won this fight. I scored that round 10-10 because I don't want to pick a winner. Let's find out who did win.
Yeah,
this
honestly, I would
contest
say
has come to a decision. Judge 1 has it 29-28. Judge 2 has it 29-28. And Judge 3 has it 30-27. By unanimous decision, fighting out of the red corner, Owens!
So it's a unanimous decision victory. 2 rounds to 1, 2 rounds to 1, 3 rounds to none in favor of Jaden Owens and Colin Caprini. I have no issue with a unanimous decision victory for either fighter. I do have a bit of an issue with it being 3 rounds to none.
Yeah, 30-27 is an interesting card there. I thought that the first round was pretty clearly towards Pagano, but there's a lot of Tommy Thomas people here.
You know what I find interesting is your use of the word interesting. We hope you're having a good time here with NLC Fight Night 47 on NLC pay-per-view. Brad Cooper, Colin Caprini, and now rejoining us at ringside. We don't know where she disappeared to for that fight. We could have used your insight on the scorecards.
Oh, I was
Becca
watching.
Robinson.
I watched the last round at least.
Well, we're out of the amateur portion for just a moment. We've got 2 professional bouts coming your way. It's bout number 8 of the main card. Into the professional ranks in the cruiserweight division, it's George, the Animal White. That's what I'm going to call him. And John Merinar. It's a difference in age, 36 and 27. It's a difference in professional records. George White 0-2, but he's been extremely competitive in those 2 bouts. John Merinar 2-0. He's also not unfamiliar to NLC viewers. Just down the road in Parkersburg, West Virginia, if you go out Route 50. George White making his way up from Advantage Martial Arts, Derek Lambert's crew down in Mercer County. This one could be an awful lot of fun. You got to see what George White is going to do against a fast starter and a power puncher like John Merinar. I know that George is going to want to throw combination, try to angle out on him. Now it's just a question, Colin, is John going to let him do it?
I was very impressed with John Merinar the last time we saw him fight. I actually confused John Merinar with one of the other professionals that we had here earlier whenever I was saying he was the guy in the Signal 12 corner. That was not John Merinar. That was a different pro. Also a debut guy, Sam Keller-Hare.
Did you say from the Signal 12 corner?
Yeah.
That would be Zane Jones.
Zane Jones, that's correct, yep.
You should play Jeopardy.
I'm very good at this game.
I mean, the way you answered the question, it would fit. That would be.
This is a pro debut.
I'm sorry, it should have been who is.
This evening. Let's give it up for him. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 8th bout of the night. This contest is scheduled for 4 rounds in the cruiserweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, he holds a veteran of 2 professional bouts. He stands 5'9", weighing in 188 pounds. He's fighting out of Advanced Martial Arts by way of Welch, West Virginia. Give it up for George Dynamite White! And standing across the red corner, he holds a professional record of 2-0. He stands 5'9", weighing in at 190 pounds. He's fighting out of Parkersburg, West Virginia. Give it up for John Merinar.
I like calling him George the Animal White, not just because of George the Animal Steel, but I mean the hair, the beard, it's very animalistic.
Yeah.
I just think it's more
giving
fitting.
like smaller version of Teddy.
Teddy Bear?
Yes.
So there was a Facebook comment, and Teddy Bear said, depending on how he performs tonight, that he has to fight him for the look later on.
I thought he was going to say adopt him.
Yeah, it looks like a son.
Colin,
Little
Teddy
mini
Bear,
version.
Teddy Bear has enough kids, and I'm going to get a text message about this later.
Uh-oh.
Although, Teddy, we're waiting on you to pop out that next set of twins.
I'll tell you
Just
what,
say it.
we
Round
have a
one. Here
live
we go.
chat. He could say, ooh, nice and quick.
We're
from
gonna
our
have
blue corner.
we are going to have a fast start from John Merinar with power shots. Right hand over the top for George White. He's not afraid to stand in the pocket
Ooh,
early on.
big body
Right hand to the
shot.
body for
Nice.
Merinar, and another. This is the lightest George White has fought at in his professional career. But he says he's in the best shape he's ever been in, and he better be to fight John Merinar today.
Stiff jab from
Right
Merinar.
hand over the top from George White. Another
Nice jab.
stiff
Nice
jab
jab.
from
Beautiful.
John Merinar. Right
Big
hand
body
to the
shot.
body. wrapped around that elbow, didn't quite land because he couldn't turn it over. But that left hand to the body did land. Left hand to the body from George White. If Merinar can establish that jab, the power shots will flow off of it. But we talked about this in earlier fights. John's just throwing one jab at a time. Combinations for George White. He wants to throw in bunches. But if he's going to do that, he needs to circle away from that right hand of John Merinar. Another right hand to the body from John Merinar.
They're getting a little low.
Sweeping right hand as White slides away from it, but another jab from John. And a right hand to the body. Left hook upstairs. Lands for John Merinar. That got George White's attention, and he's backing away. Gets shoved into the corner by Merinar.
It's all right. Respect. I like that respect, the sportsmanship.
Marinar's really
stiff jab to the head for Merinar. Merinar just wading in, looking for those power shots. Right hand to the body, right hand to the head,
and he's got George White's attention
Very
again. Nice. That was
another
beautiful.
Right hand to the body from John Merinar, and a right hand to the head. Left hand to the body, but a two left hooks land for George White inside of that exchange.
Beautiful
another right hand for Merinar.
That was beautiful. Out the corner.
White is on his back foot. Lands a left hook, though, as Merinar steps in. And the mouthpiece comes out of the mouth of George White at a very opportune time. Merinar stepped back and pointed to the mouthpiece. He did not have to do it, but lands a right hand to the body there. White takes another right hand to the body. Merinar just swarming White in the corner.
Again. But it's patient. It's calculated. It's not really rushed.
White throws 4, 5, 6 shots, but he's popping that chin up whenever he throws those combinations. That could be a big problem if they get into a firefight.
Sure.
Right hand right on the ear for John Merinar. And another right hand.
Jab, right hook.
To the body. Right in the solar plexus.
The power differential is just so big, and it's only getting bigger as the fight goes on.
Another right hand lands for Merinar. Merinar just stalking George White right now.
I feel like he's really
left hand lands to the head for Merinar.
And Merinar looks like he could just do this all day.
I mean honestly.
It looks like George Foreman hitting the bag.
Right now, George White looks like he's in that four corners offense in basketball.
Beautiful.
He is just retreating and trying to find spots to maybe find an exchange. Left hook and a right hand lands for White, and another right hand for George White right at the bell.
Huge round.
George White closed well in the last 10 seconds of the round, but John Merinar just stalking throughout the first 2.5 minutes.
Pretty thorough domination by Mr. Merinar. Now, I'm obviously much more familiar with the scoring in boxing. Will we occasionally see 10-8s in a fight in a round with no knockouts?
So it would have to be an extreme. Okay, so there's two schools of thought on this. In the professionals, to have a 10-8 without a knockdown, it's going to have to be a very visible domination, and also someone got probably visibly hurt, or it was just so wide. Now in USA boxing, they've revamped the scoring system to a way that I would kind of like to see it done in the pros, where it's only 10-9 if it is close. If it's a clear, not dominant,
it's 10-8.
but a clear 10-8 round, that's one thing. Now, if it's a dominant, then it becomes 10-7. I would like to see that, especially in the pros, because you have more time to recover from it, more rounds to fight through. You get 10-7 in a USA boxing amateur fight, you're in trouble. You got to win the next two to get a draw.
Well, in MMA, they toyed around for a while with the half-point system, where a close round would be a 10-9.5, and then a 10-9 is a clearly one round. But yeah, I mean, I think he was never visibly hurt, but I think we were close to 10-8 territory.
One thing that George White continues to do is circle straight into that right hand of John Merinar.
Yeah.
He has got to get out to his right more often and not just circle left into power
shots. I mean, because John Merinar right now is really just jab,
left hook to the body lands for Merinar, and a right hand to the body, and another. He's got White up against the ropes again. Another right hand to the body.
It's incredible the amount of body shots that
John Merinar at this point is just walking George White around the ring. It's such a difference in strength. And if George White would have an advantage, you would think it would be in speed, angles, combinations. And right now he's not using any of that. He's just circling right into the power hand and retreating.
What does it take for Eric to get a little closer here, our referee in charge?
Well, what keeps happening is every time you get to that point and it starts to tip, George White lands a combination. He stays in the fight just enough.
This might be the longest we've seen him go without taking or answering.
Now we're getting to that point, and White goes to an 8. I think he may say this is enough.
He wants to say he's done.
He says he's
Good
ready
on
to go.
him. Good on him. I applaud you,
Right
my man.
hand lands
Oh,
on top.
boy.
This may be where George
he's
White's
fighting back.
corner may need to keep a very close eye on him, Becca.
Yeah, I
Left
agree.
hand lands there for George, but he's going to have to do something so starkly different in this second round.
I mean, yeah.
Just to survive
He
and get
still
into a third.
He still has 2.5 rounds left.
Most importantly, we've got another 70 seconds left in this round, and he is shelled up in the corner again. Merinar going for a finish. George tries to answer here. If Merinar will go back to the body and back to the head, he may get a finish. Right hand to the body, and the uppercut. Right hand to the body, and an uppercut. Merinar has him in big trouble. George White is in the corner. He's
Very
trapped,
nice
and
finish.
the fight is over. A second round TKO victory for John Merinar over a game. George White. Boy, when John Merinar turned on the gas to finish that fight, it was over fast, Colin.
Well, and like I was saying earlier when I made that analogy, like George Foreman hitting the bag, it wasn't even like it was a pace that wasn't sustainable.
No,
I
just
felt like he could do that and keep hurting him forever. Like it was.
It wasn't
like a Hector Lombard style where he was
No.
going to get tired eventually. Like it was just a bad night for
What
George.
was so impressive is that at no point, it was consistent, but at no point did John Merinar give up any of his leverage, any of his balance. He didn't rush it. He wasn't falling in. He stayed compact. He stayed on balance and delivered every shot with full leverage and rotation.
I tell you what, he's got some serious chin and body conditioning like that.
Bro, you know how many body shots that man just took in a round and a half?
And every one
What,
of them
40?
Yeah, that was brutal.
50?
Tell you what, we get so focused on those head shots because they look good on those ESPN replays, but the body work is what turned that fight immediately.
Because it zapped his energy from the beginning. That was a great game plan. If that was a game plan, it was a great game plan, and he executed it perfectly.
Let's send it up to our ring announcer, Dalton Huffstetler, with the official particulars.
Yeah, unbelievable.
We talked about karaoke.
He said don't do it.
No, it's fine. Give him a show.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee has stopped this bout in 2 minutes and 8 seconds in the second round by TKO. Your winner, John Merinar.
One pro bout in the books, one pro bout remains. It's into the heavyweight division. It's the division everyone points to in boxing. There was a time many years ago, back in the roaring 20s when Jack Dempsey was heavyweight champion, it was said that the three most well-known people on the planet were Santa Claus, Babe Ruth, and the heavyweight champion of the world. There's a reason why it's a division everyone points to, because you get big, exciting moments.
Shoo.
And when you say big, we're about to see it, because we got 4 3-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. In the professional ranks, another familiar face in combat sports in the Mountain State for a long time, someone I coached for a little while too. Many years ago, Jeremy the Legion Linville steps in with Dylan Pumphrey, who is a late replacement for Jaonte Hairston, who Becca Robinson we may need to put on a milk carton.
A
We don't know
wanted
where it
poster,
went.
yeah, I think you're right.
You know, we had an NLC event a few months ago where someone
Yeah.
bailed when they were already in the venue. This time, you just went MIA before it started. But let's give a little credit, Colin, to Dylan Pumphrey. As soon as this opening
Oh, my
came,
goodness.
he
Took it
said,
on short notice.
he raised his hand. He said, I'm ready to go. And he's ready to go against someone who always stays ready in Jeremy Linville. Tell you what, I don't see this one going the distance either.
I don't necessarily either.
I don't. I mean, Jeremy had a long layoff, and then he came back and he had that one-round stoppage against Brendan Conley. So I think
And got clipped in an exchange, but was looking good. The dexterity was there. He looked as good technically as he's ever looked before he just got clipped with the wrong shot at the wrong time. And I know that's something he's looking to avoid here. Oh, we got the Butterbean / Tommy Gunn / Apollo Creed. Stars and bars for Dylan the Dominator Pumphrey. And now Jeremy Linville ready to walk out for his next venture in the professional boxing ranks. And I got a feeling, depending on how this goes, the ring walks and the introductions may last longer than the fight.
I wouldn't be mad.
I love seeing highlight clips of great moments on an event that I've done play-by-play for. This may be one of those moments. Oh, it's a knowing smile from Colin Caprini at ringside. He's ready.
Yeah, I also got the pleasure of coaching Jeremy for a little while, a couple years ago.
And we talked a little bit earlier about dedication and motivation. Boy, when Jeremy is zoned in, nobody is going to work harder and give you everything he has like Jeremy Linville.
Shockingly fast for a guy his size. That was the biggest thing. Normally I do well.
Is incredible. For
normally I do well sparring heavyweights because I can just kind of lean on him. I play a lot of that kind of George Foreman, big.
I want to watch you spar.
Push their hands back.
Will you send me some footage or come spar?
I was gonna say I'll come spar.
And that's even better.
I'll get beat up by Powell and Kinchen, but
what? Just pick a day. Kinchen's not in. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you right now.
No trash talk back there. No trash talk. Be nice.
Really, I should come up sometime and bring Griff with me.
You think someone's in between us here, Colin?
But yeah, usually I have. But he was faster than me, non-trivially faster than me when he was 100 pounds heavier than me. I was like, what is happening here? This is ridiculous.
Billy Fox is the third man in the ring for Linville and Pumphrey. He is going to be a busy man.
That's a good referee right there.
He is.
One of my favorites.
Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is a veteran of 4 professional bouts. He stands 5 foot 10 inches tall, weighing in at 312 pounds, fighting out of Cochran, West Virginia. Get up for Dylan Pumphrey. And standing across the ring from him in the red corner. He's a veteran of 3 professional bouts, standing 6 foot tall, weighing at 250 pounds. He fights of Legion Performance Academy by way of Morgantown, West Virginia. Get up for Jeremy, the Legion.
There's the crowd response for Jeremy Linville. And, you know, we talked for a second about Billy Fox being the third man of the ring, an accomplished professional himself, a former IBC title holder in his professional career, obviously the father of Philip Fox, a great prospect here in the Mountain State, currently undefeated in Billy's old weight class as well. But I love that he is a fighter's official, and it comes from that fighting background because he will let you fight. He'll give you chances that some officials may not. He'll let you stay in the fight. Reminds me of Steve Smoger from years ago.
Okay.
He's going to let you keep hanging in.
Yeah.
Round 1 begins with Linville and Pumphrey.
He offers to touch gloves and he
Linville comes
refuses.
out fast.
We are
He
scrapping
says, I'm
here
going
in
to
round
catch
1.
Dylan Pumphrey cold.
So far, nothing landed too significantly yet, but it is still early.
Look at the intensity on the face of Jeremy Linville right now.
They got bad intentions in mind, y'all.
Pumphrey trying to fight in the clinch, right hand up against the ropes for Linville, and a left hand lands up top.
This is not a good space for
short right hand
Pumphrey
lands there for Pumphrey, but I can tell you this, no matter how many punches Linville lands, Colin, the one place he does not want to get stuck is in a big exchange. That's the one place he can get caught.
And look at those short little quick uppercuts. Jeremy generates so much power in that
Love
middle
that
distance.
dexterity. That punch selection from Linville. Uppercut got partially blocked. Left hand landed for Pumphrey. Linville drops his hands and says, come on. Right hand to the body from Jeremy Linville. Uppercut partially blocked. Is he going to go back to the body? Right hand lands upstairs again for Linville. He's got those hands down and he says, bring it on.
Beautiful work going back to the jab from Linville. That was very smart. He could have rushed in,
the
but
hands again. Tells Pumphrey, you can't hurt me. Throws back to the body again. Pumphrey in the corner. Left hook lands for Linville, and another. Pumphrey momentarily turns away. Short left hand lands for Linville, and another, and another. Pumphrey just covering up in the corner. He's turned away. Billy Fox says, you've got to fight. And Linville, all he's got to do is stand back. And Billy Fox calls a halt to the bout. It's a first round stoppage victory for Jeremy Linville. Once the Legion overwhelmed Pumphrey, Dylan said he wanted no more, and Jeremy Linville is back in the
lead.
Jeremy's fired up. He said something in the corner over there.
I really respect that from Jeremy. He really could have been mean there. He really could have done some crazy damage, and he chose to just, you know what, I'm just going to sit here and tap you until the ref finally calls enough is enough. That's awesome.
You generally don't see the tiny little hammer fists in boxing, but we got to see something right in the corner to our left we never get to see. Jeremy Linville at the same time is landing short little left hands and talking to the referee at the same time. You never see that in professional boxing.
Those are the slowest punches I've ever seen.
It wasn't even like hard. I could have taken that shot. All of them probably. Just tap. I love that. That was awesome.
That was a very kind and gentle approach from the Legion in a first round technical knockout victory. For the official particulars, here's Dalton Huffstetler.
It looked like they're still chatting at each other. I don't know. That didn't look particularly friendly to me. I think he's a little bit frustrated with some of the shit talk.
We got time. We could still go again.
Yeah, run it back real quick.
1 minute and 38 seconds in the very first round. Your winner, the TKO, Jeremy, the Legion, Linville!
So 2 professional bouts in the books. It's a second round knockout victory and a first round knockout victory, respectively, for John Merinar and Jeremy Linville. But you know what that means.
Titles.
We've got 4 bouts remaining as part of the main card, and in all 4 bouts, there's NLC gold on the line. We've got champions defending. We've got vacant titles on the line for people ready to get to the top of the mountain, and we're going to start fast with more crowd support, a lot more volume, both in terms of the crowd and in the punches being thrown. It's Jordan Varney, it's Nasty Nate Breeden again, Colin. These are 2 familiar faces to NLC viewers, and it's never boring when either of these 2 step into the ring, to the cage, or in front of a microphone whenever they want to talk to some people.
I was very impressed with Nate Breeden's performances in those Dante Owens losses, so I'm very interested to see how he'll do against Jordan Varney here tonight.
One thing Jordan Varney does, he comes in, he starts fast, he's explosive, and he has one of the best mullets in the fight game. He takes the mullet very seriously, as he should, but he better take Nate Breeden seriously as well, because if you look around, and considering he's coming from Bluefield, Nate Breeden's got a lot of support in the crowd.
Yeah.
We see a lot of those green and gold Nasty Nate shirts. Everybody remembers him. And Colin, he's rocking the shades on his way to the ring. I tell you what, he must feel nice, cool, calm, and confident as he steps into this title bout tonight.
And he's normally a very long guy for 135, but he'll be running up against somebody who's almost the same height as him in Jordan Varney. So it'll be
And I'll
interesting.
tell you what, I think that makes for an interesting match. I've always 100% believed the hardest style for you to face is your own style.
Yeah.
When a tall guy gets another tall guy, they're kind of like, oh, wait, I'm not the tall guy.
Well, that's something that I have noticed in a lot of fights is you'll see tall guys, when they fight other tall guys, they're like, oh, he can hit me from here. I'm
Yes.
used to, I can hit people
relax.
from here, and I can't be hit from here.
Watch
Yes.
somebody that's a 6'4" heavyweight fight someone that's 6'7" for the first time.
Dude.
And they have no idea how to deal with that. It's like the first time you step in and fight a southpaw and you go, wait a minute, everything's backwards. This doesn't make any sense. And by the same token, the one thing a southpaw hates to see is what? Another
southpaw. Yep.
So that kind of disruption is what can tell the tale of a fight, especially as highly anticipated as this is. It's still just a 3-round fight.
Yep.
And it is for the vacant NLC Lightweight Amateur Boxing Championship tonight. You know, we talked about it. The ring walks and the introductions may take longer than Linville's pro fight. It's taken longer to get Jeremy's gloves off of his hands. Now he's done with the doctor. I'm sure he's going to celebrate a little bit tonight with the legion of fans that he has with him. Though he's very happy with his performance this evening. First round knockout victory for Dylan Pumphrey.
Good night for him. And his son was in his corner, too. I don't know if you realized that. That was Caden in his corner.
You know, when he came over and said, you recognize him? And I realized how long it had been since I'd seen Caden. Man, that didn't feel good.
Caden's a tough kid.
He sure is. Has good genes for this, too.
He does.
Lightweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, he holds an amateur record of 12 wins and 8 losses. He stands 5'11", weighs 134 pounds, fighting out of Advantage Martial Arts, by way of Bluefield, West Virginia. Give a good welcome to Nasty Nate Breeden. And standing across the room from him in the red corner, he holds a record of 9-2. He stands 5 feet 10 inches, weighing 135 pounds. He fights out of Doghouse Gym in Parkersburg, West Virginia. Give up for Jordan Varney!
A lot of familiar faces in the corners for this championship matchup. In the corner of Nate Breeden, undefeated professionals Bobby Freshness Nicewander and Brandon Tango Rogers. And then in the red corner for Jordan Varney, the legendary Mike Shepard over there, along with the human Ken doll, Matt Denning, who's going to be competing in BKFC a little later in the year.
That's fun.
And round one begins. Here we go again. Righty versus lefty.
Championship fight, so we're looking at 3 minutes here. So I expect both gentlemen to be nice and calm.
Well, we talked about it. Those 3-3-minute rounds, you've got time to develop. You got 9 minutes. In an opening professional bout, you're only going to have 12. So now you've got some time to work. And that extra 3 minutes could do a lot.
That was a nice slip by Varney, but he kind of overshot that lead hook or the cross coming out of it.
Yeah, he got jammed up a bit, I think.
Who's going to win the battle of the jabs in this lightweight championship match?
Ooh, nice
left hand to the body
shot.
from Varney.
That was
loaded up with a left hand
shot.
in the corner, but missed it as Breeden slips away.
Nate kind of reminds me of, what's his name? Pyatt. Stephen Pyatt kind of has that same.
Noah Pyatt.
Noah Pyatt. There we go. That's his name.
I'm sorry, who is Noah Pyatt?
Who is Noah Pyatt, yes. They kind of have the same swag.
And you know what I didn't do is give you that condescending Alex Trebek answer. Oh, I'm sorry. That's it. I didn't do that.
Thank you.
That's right. I'm here to help.
Varney seems
right hand there from Breeden, a glancing blow, missed with a right hand there. Varney again just stalking as we've come to expect from him over the years.
Varney seems to have a big advantage in explosiveness.
Left hand, glancing blow missed as Breeden pulled away. But as you said, Colin, you can see the explosiveness from Jordan Varney, just waiting for those big power shots.
I think Breeden needs to drag this into the second and third rounds where he's going to do his best work.
And both of these gentlemen are fighting for now a vacant title. So one of these two will be and new by the end of this fight.
One thing that stands out is when Breeden pulls away, he pops that chin straight up. So if you can land a body shot and come to the head over the top, that could be an opening for Jordan Varney that Breeden has to be very aware of. Right hand of the body lands there for Breeden. Missed with the right hand. Varney misses with the left hand.
He does pull up with that head
lands
up, doesn't he?
a check left hand from an angle. A little shovel hook action from Jordan Varney. Gets the angle, lands a short left hand. Right over top of our location. Knocked one of the ring pads right into Becca Robinson lap. Good, nice recovery though. Left hand inside lands for Varney.
Good.
Breeden starting to measure a little bit, but he's not letting the jab go. Short left hand. That left hand is a little short from Varney when he lets it go. The jab landed there for Breeden though.
Even though Varney's in the driver's seat, I think this is what Nate needs. I think he needs even actually maybe to get hit more this round. I think he needs to draw some of that explosive energy out of Jordan Varney earlier if he wants to.
We talked about it in an earlier match. We talked about it earlier. If Breeden can land a double lead right hand to close the gap instead of trying to rely on the jab to do it, that could really be helpful in this matchup. Left hand to the body, and down goes Breeden. Breeden was hurt with a left hand to the body about 5 seconds ago, and the second one put him down.
Breeden looks like he wants out. Oh, no. He made some expressions to his corner, but I think maybe he was
That's
just
the end of the opening round. Hard left hand to the body from Jordan Varney puts Nate Breeden to a knee. Otherwise, a reasonably even round up until that last 20 seconds. Got to see how Nate Breeden recovers from that body shot. I think when he looked over to the corner, they asked him, you know, are you hurt? Is it really bad? And I think he said, yeah, I think I'm okay.
Yeah, that makes sense because he certainly, once he got back up, he looked all right.
I can tell you this. It's going to take a lot more than that to get rid of Nate Breeden.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Absolute
Showed tremendous durability in those Dante Owens fights.
But in a 3-round, even in a 3-round amateur championship fight, there's not a lot of margin for error, Colin. And when you come out and it's a 10-8 round in the opening round, you got to win 2 10-9s just to salvage a draw.
Well, and I'll tell you what, that's why I would like to see even in the amateur championship fights 5 3-minute rounds personally. But
at the very least,
in MMA we get that in several states now. I fought 5 3s.
In the pros, I think we need to see odd numbers of rounds. That's why 15-round title fights were wonderful. You know, those last 3 rounds made the difference, obviously, but it's even. You have to get something abnormal to get to a draw. Round number 2 of a scheduled 3, the NLC Lightweight Championship is on the line. Jordan Varney and Nate Breeden doing battle for a vacant title. Left hand over the top, lands for Jordan Varney. Little nod of acknowledgement from Nate Breeden, but he's still in the pocket. Lands a short right hand of his own, and another right hand. Right over top of where we are. They're going to exchange into a firefight. Left hand lands, and another left hand on the temple for Varney. It's heating up in the second round, Colin.
And I think this is what Breeden wants.
This is where he's at his best. I think back to the Mountain State Brawl and a one-punch knockout victory for Breeden over Cole Givens, someone else we know very well, and it was in an exchange where he landed that big knockout blow. Is that what he needs to do here with Jordan Varney?
And in that corner, Breeden landed his best punch of the fight so far, a chopping right hand.
Breeden starting to stalk a little bit, misses with a right hand over the top. Nate Breeden on his front foot a little more in this second round, lands a lead right hand there. Left hand to the body from Varney.
I think we're starting to see a bit of fatigue from Jordan Varney.
If Breeden can be consistent, maybe get to the body a little bit more on his own, put some water in the basement. There's a left hand there from Varney, and a left uppercut, and another left hand to the body from Varney.
Ooh, he's flinching hard.
Breeden wincing a little bit. He's flinching. There's a left hand to the body and a left hand to the head. Left hand to the body. Breeden's in trouble again. Another left hand to the body. Left hand to the head. Left hand to the body. Left hand to the head.
Breeden's hurt bad to the body, but he needs to stay up. He can't give away a knockdown in this round.
Jordan Varney trying to overwhelm Nasty Nate. Breeden admonished by his corner, just saying all he's doing is going to the body. But Colin, I feel like he hasn't completely ever recovered from that first big body shot.
He's still kind of got a hunched over position, elbows really tight to the body.
Chopping right hand from Breeden. Breeden's starting to find some more success.
If Breeden could turn that right hand over a little bit more, it could do more damage. Short right hand there. Breeden turned into the corner. Left hand, left hand, left hand. 3, 4 body shots, 5 body shots.
Not like
right hand to the head.
Like
left hand to the head. Down goes Breeden for the second time of the fight, and this time it's much more serious.
He did look up at the same time you told him to.
Look up.
Breeden makes it to his feet. He tells Billy Fox, I'm ready to go, and he is. Inside 30 seconds to go in this second round. Nate Breeden has been down twice, but he says, I'm still in the fight. Left hand missed. Uppercut missed there from Varney. Left hand to the body missed for Varney. Left hand to the head lands for Varney. And another left hand to the body.
He's
going to try to go for the stop here as the bell rings to end the second round. Nate Breeden, I was going to say, may have just been saved by the bell, but it's another 10-8 round in the books for Jordan Varney.
And up until that point, it actually seemed like Varney was slowing down a bit, but I think he took so much damage. I think Breeden took so much damage that it doesn't matter that Varney's starting to slow down.
The strength of Jordan Varney in this lightweight division stands out so very much.
It's still odd for me to call 135 lightweight. It's too many years in the MMA world.
That's you're used to those MMA weight classes.
I was a lightweight, for God's sake. That shows you how ridiculous the MMA weight classes are.
Okay, you really want to get thrown. For the Black Ledger Promotions Championships, they're using MMA weight classes.
That doesn't surprise me.
So they're using MMA weight classes, and you got somebody 155 pounds as a lightweight champion, and the lightweight champion here would be 20 pounds lighter. You've really got to take good notes. Round 3 scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds. The vacant NLC Lightweight Amateur Boxing Championship on the line. Jordan Varney and Nasty Nate Breeden.
Breeden was talking to him a little bit.
He was. I was wondering.
Short right hand lands for Breeden. Varney immediately answers.
Seemed sportsmanlike. Seemed cheerful.
Another
man, he's going right back to that body, man.
Varney, left hand to the head. 2, 3 more body shots for Jordan Varney. They are right over top of us. I'm glad they tightened those ropes.
Yes.
Although, if fighters are going to land in our laps, it better be the lightweights and not the heavyweights. Glad it wasn't the second pro fight that we had to deal with that. Another right hand lands for Nate Breeden, and another. That's the best moment he's had since the first round, Colin.
Yep.
I did like the way Varney just blocked those body shots. He kind of turned himself to the side to where it would hit more rib cage versus taking a solid one to the gut. That was interesting.
Kind of blading into it.
Yeah, he just kind of rolled into it. I like that.
Yeah, and hoped his elbows would take his floating edge.
Yeah. I don't know if that was on purpose, but.
Ooh. Oh, another left hand to the body, left hand to the head. Nate Breeden in big trouble, and down goes Breeden for the third time in the fight.
That was a hook to the body,
what a combination from Jordan Varney, body and head. His punch selection has been on point tonight, Becca.
Wow.
Breeden says he's ready to go.
He has a minute 30 to withstand with Jordan Varney here to make it to the championship bell.
Breeden has been down once in each frame, but outside of those knockdown moments, he's been competitive, Colin. He's had his own moments. Now he's trapped into the corner again. Left hand to the body.
Good head movement. Good head movement.
Right hand to the head. Left hand to the head. Breeden trapped in the corner again. Takes another body shot. He's going to try to hold on.
I would tell my fighter there, you need to grab him, turn him around.
I think he was trying to kind of shoot that double and climb up like he did over here earlier.
So much heart from Nasty Nate Breeden hanging in there. after 3 knockdowns in this championship bout. We're inside a minute to go. Breeden lands a right hand, catches Varney on the way in.
One of the better punches of the fight for Nasty Nate.
Look forward again, took a left hand to the body for his trouble.
Every time.
And another left hand to the body. Left hand to the head.
Man.
Billy Fox is starting to get close as Breeden holds on in the neutral corner. 35 seconds to go. You know Jordan Varney wants that finish. Uppercut lands.
Big rear
Glancing
uppercut.
blow and a little nod from Nate Breeden. Straight left hand lands for Varney.
Southpaws and those rear uppercuts tonight, I tell you.
25 seconds to go. Breeden fell into a left hand to the body. Now he's into the blue corner again.
He
Varney
wants that title,
just waiting.
man.
Misses with a left hand. Right hand lands for Breeden.
Nice.
And a left hand to the head from Varney. Breeden ties him up. We're inside 10 seconds to go in this third and final round for the NLC Lightweight Championship.
And
there's the bell.
there
Nate
is the
Breeden makes it
bell.
all the way. But what a performance from Jordan Varney. Easy one to score, but still very entertaining.
Yeah.
I had it 30-24.
Yeah, I think that's pretty clean. They might even see 10-7 in one of those rounds.
But I'll tell you what, give Nate Breeden a lot of credit. In a fight that was 30-24, clearly a 10-8 round in each of the 3 rounds. But he landed some power shots. He did a lot of really good things. There was just too much Jordan Varney for too many moments in the fight.
Agreed.
It's always fun to watch a little bit of gold get handed out.
Yeah.
It's not as much fun as winning the gold, but it's fun to watch it get handed out. This one should be reasonably easy to score. Fair warning, if I hear the word split decision, I am leaving. Taking the headset off.
Y'all need to finish
Taking
the
the
rest
headset
of
off,
it.
going
Shut her
on.
down.
Going on. And I may never do another broadcast in my life.
Oh, you heard it here first.
That is how certain I am. Taking nothing away from it. The belt is upside down. Don't take the picture with the belt upside down.
I don't think that's the focal point of that picture, Brad.
I'm trying to be fair here. Okay? That's all. I mean, you're not wrong, but I'm just trying to be fair and nice. Send it to Dalton, for God's sake.
This bout has went to decision. Judge 1 has it 30-24. Judge 2 has it 30-24. Judge 3 has it 30-24. Your winner and new lightweight champion, Jordan Varney!
As expected, a 30-24 across the board unanimous decision championship winning victory for Jordan Varney, the new and soon to be defending, I'm sure, NLC lightweight amateur boxing champion. Boy, we're working our way through this main card, Colin. We've only got 3 more title fights to go. And this is going to be one of those that looks a little different than the power punching bonanza that we've seen for the last few fights. You got Immanual Manning, another very well-known face and figure and name to NLC fans.
I love
taking
this
on
matchup.
Cash Forward. But here's the thing. Cash Forward's coming in. This isn't a vacant title. He's got to go and climb the mountain. He's
Yep.
got to take the title away from Immanual Manning, who has been in there multiple times with multiple champions. He's had to take titles away from people. He's had to defend titles. This one will be very interesting because, Becca, you know this as a competitor. It's one thing to win the championship. It's a
You
whole
gotta beat
other
the
deal
champ.
to defend it.
You gotta beat
because
the
now
champ.
when you are the champion, you are the hunted.
Yes, sometimes.
And we're seeing Immanual, I think 147 is his home. He's a big 147er. Like, he looked way bigger than
Yes.
than Jordan Clark when they fought.
Yes.
Which is interesting to me because he must be a big fellow, because Griffin cuts from probably 162, 165, somewhere in there. And he didn't look significantly bigger than Jordan. So that
I
tells me
agree.
Immanual's a big guy.
Yeah.
So as Cash Ford and Immanual Manning make their way to the ring, I got a question for the Queen of Sting. When do we see you in the ring again?
Well, it's funny. I just mentioned this earlier. I wanted to defend my title, but no one wants to challenge me for it. So.
Well, one thing we can say is that women's
Jessica
boxing,
Miller should fight you. Why is she not fighting?
Who? Jessica Miller? I don't know. She's here. Why don't we ask her? I would love for her to fight me. Her coach wants her to fight me. She won't do it.
Well,
Someone go convince her.
It's a matchup that I know we'd all like to see, and hopefully it's on an NLC Fight Night.
That would be amazing.
So I get to call it.
Yes. So
But one
if
thing we're
Jessica
seeing-
doesn't want it, I'll go pro soon.
One thing we're seeing is we're seeing a rise in women's combat sports regionally that really hasn't been the case before. Laura Burns-Davis recently making her way back to the ring. Haley Pennington, an undefeated pro, she'll be back into action soon. Obviously, you're competing. We've got amateurs that are competing more and more. We're seeing this grow more and more, and that's been badly needed for a very long time. Because for a long time, women's boxing was kind of confined to, I used to watch Christy Martin fight, and there was Tough Man. But now, like I said, we've got Haley, we've got Laura, we've got you, we've got all these different figures that are not only out there and being recognizable, they're being successful. And as that starts to build, that's a whole other world that's been virtually unexplored in years gone by.
Yes, I agree 100%. I think things are better now for ladies in the sport than they have ever been. Still not anywhere close to equal to the guys. Still not great, but we do have ladies we're going to be building up, so hopefully it expands a little bit of opportunities through.
Well, I know Haley's tuned in tonight. Hi, Haley. Hope you're enjoying my call. Here's Dalton.
I'm nervous. This is big.
Fighting in the blue corner. He is a boxer holding a record of 4 wins and 3 losses. He stands 6 foot tall, weighing in 145 pounds, fighting out of Linville Combat out of Indiana. Give it up for Cash Ford!
I like the color schemes between these.
It's very bright.
He is a boxer holding a record of 14 wins and 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 11, weighing in at 147 pounds. He is the reigning, defending, welterweight champion. Give it up for Immanual, the true man.
Color scheme so bright, we barely need the ring lights as Emmanuel Manning and Cash Ford prepare to do battle for Emmanuel Manning's NLC welterweight amateur boxing championship. Eric Davis, the third man in the ring. And is it just me, or is Dalton Huffstetler really enjoying this role as ring announcer?
He's settling in very well.
He's going to want to do it all the time.
Emmanuel Manning also going with the shorter hair.
Yes, threw me off first time
I just
saw
noticed
it.
that. It took me a second. And round one begins. 3 3-minute rounds of championship boxing for an NLC title. I like seeing the Kronk boxing gym patch on the center of the trunks for Emmanuel Manning. Short right hand missed there for Cash Ford.
And I think what we're going to see is a speed advantage for Cash and movement advantage for Cash, but a head movement advantage and perhaps a power advantage for Mr. Manning.
The way that Emmanuel carries that left hand down near his waist, you know Cash is going to try to dial in that lead right hand, that quick short right hand without leading up, really loading up on.
Good dirty boxing by Manning. That's the kind of stuff he needs to do to slow Cash down.
That will neutralize that speed advantage. Double jab there from Ford. Good to see that from him. Another double jab from Ford, and that freezes Manning in position. Short right hand over the top lands for Manning. Glancing blow, but it did land.
Emmanuel doing a great job right now. I'm impressed with his head movement. I really am.
I am too. He's able to tie Cash up a few times.
Check left hand lands for Cash Ford as he switches to southpaw. That's just what we need, another mirrored matchup.
I'll tell you what, Emmanuel's been down to my gym to spar a few times, and I think his biggest strength is his spazziness. It's random, it's unpredictable, and it's strong. He's coming hard and fast.
Another double jab from Ford.
Whew.
Manning trying to counter, getting on that back foot, sinking in just a little bit.
And we're seeing a bit of that head movement and plant your feet style versus that USA boxing style that we were talking about earlier.
Yep.
Just not a whole lot to do for referee Eric Davis in this opening round of this championship bout. Short right hand lands for Ford.
He's got to watch out for that Philly shell. I don't like that very much. Cash is very technical, and I feel like he could pick a weak Philly shell apart very easily, especially on the ropes.
The Philly shell's a big problem going backwards. It's something you need to keep that back foot planted and just rotate and roll through things. When you start backing up, you're just giving away range.
A chin,
sometimes.
Especially in the ropes when there's nowhere to go.
Yeah. What did you say, Colin?
Immanual landed a nice right hand in that exchange. He was able to step in at the same time Cash was stepping in and catch an angle.
And he's just done it again. He's turned Manning into a counterpuncher here. Usually you see Immanual get on the gas.
Right. I feel like that's
right
growth.
hand, left hook,
Wow.
right hand lands for Manning. His best moment of the fight with 30 seconds to go in the opening
Manning's
round.
doing a good job
That's-
of matching the footwork
Yes.
of Cash.
This is a
Double
lot of
jab,
growth
right
from our
hand lands
champion.
for Manning. Immanuel starting to settle in this final minute of the opening frame.
Now, keep in mind, again, what you said earlier. You have to beat the champion, right? Does that mean you have to beat him every round? Maybe not. Maybe just 2. But I think that's something to keep in mind.
It means you have to have more big moments throughout
Yes.
the courses of rounds. Right hand lands for Ford, his best punch in the last minute or so.
I agree.
Man, the head movement.
And there's the bell to
big
end the
rolling
opening
head
rounds.
movements are really nullifying the movement and just straight punches of Cash
Yes.
Ford. This
And
is turning
see,
into an interesting fight.
Now I'm conflicted because I don't necessarily know if Cash did enough to beat the champion in that round.
I ignoring all of it, I think Manning might have won that round.
I think that's what I'm saying. I'm going towards Immanuel. He's a champion for 1, and for 2, his head movement looked fantastic. Like you said, and kind of nullified everything Cash was trying to do. He landed a few strikes here and there, but again, except for that one exchange at the end.
I thought that Cash Ford had much more success in the first minute of the round, and I thought he closed the round well just because he was controlling so much of the moments of the round where maybe it felt like nothing was happening. For me, that goes into ring generalship because he's dictating what happens. He was leading the action, and here's the biggest point of that. He was doing the things that made Immanuel fight the fight he didn't want to fight. That's what a general does. He directs action. I thought Cash may have eked that out, especially with that last 20 seconds or so, but razor thin in the opening round no matter what. Short right hand lands for Cash to start the second round.
Blood dripping from the nose of Cash here. Dirty boxing from Manning, which honestly is a great idea. I say when you have the advantage, go ahead and take it, get that pressure on the head, tire him out a little bit.
One thing you can't do if you are a challenger in a championship fight is allow for close rounds.
Yes.
Winning close rounds is not enough.
It's
you got to win
risky.
them clear.
It's risky, very risky, yes.
Because no matter what, everyone knows who the champion is when they walk to the ring with the belt.
Oh, nice. Just
Jab
barely
there
missed the
lands
shot.
for Cash Ford. Cash in the first round did his best work when he was doubling the jab
Good
and
head movement
disrupting
from
the
Manning.
rhythm.
Beautiful
Manning's
work.
head movement is
Oh,
spectacular.
it's so good. And for a guy who's a nomad, I'm so impressed with his action right now.
Cash missed with a two-punch combination. Manning is landing a couple of shots here and there, but a lot of that's getting blocked by Ford as well. That right hand glanced off the shoulder of Cash Ford. Cash gets caught leaning in with the left hand.
Nice punch to the body by
Manning.
That was a beautiful combination.
Best combination of the second
Was that a
round for
lead hook
Immanuel
and then a
Manning.
cross to finish it off?
And flashes of Duncan Pagano a little earlier. Colin with the left hand to the body, right hand to the head.
Yeah.
There's 2, 3, 4
jabs
jabs
from Cash.
Ford.
He
And a
needs
right
more-
hand
he needs
right
more
on the
of that.
back end of it.
Cash needs to keep those jabs coming like that.
When he lands those jabs, 2 and 3 at a time, it's when he's at his best.
Yep.
But he's got to have more of those moments. Short uppercut, a glancing blow from Manning, and then leans in with a right hand. Look at the head movement again from Immanuel Manning. Not just avoiding the punches landing, but generating clean misses, which tires you out so much
Yes. We got about 1 minute left here in our second round.
more. Manning to the body, gets away from a right hand, rolled away from it from Cash Ford. Missed with a right hand of his own.
He's doing a good job of throwing that right, but making sure to bring it back to catch the lead hook from Cash. Oh, that was a beautiful shot from Cash. Switch
Ford
stance.
jumped into a switch and then landed the left hand
yep.
of the power shot.
Yep, that was beautiful.
Another razor-thin round here. Right hand landed inside from
Good
Ford. Combination
return
there from
from
Manning. But he
Manning.
caught
Yeah.
the left hand like gloves.
And
but
another
landed
one.
a right hand there.
Yes.
Hit Manning. 37 seconds and counting to go in this second round.
Nice jab from Emmanuel.
Got an
And another
admonishment
body
from-
shot. Beautiful body
Got
shot.
an admonishment from Eric Davis telling the blue corner to let me be the ref. Got to watch that when
What
you're in
happened?
the corner.
The corner?
Got some commentary coming from the corner, and Eric Davis said you need to pipe down. Got to watch that.
I see.
Left hand missed there from Manning. Short right hand clipped the chin.
Barely missed
of
on that
Immanuel
second
Manning.
one.
Look at that head movement from
It's
him.
so much
Manning.
better
And
than
then
he's ever been, which is
and then
blowing
he's
my mind.
Landing these jabs at the end of the combinations.
Second round comes to a close, another razor-thin round.
Very nice. This is
I
awesome.
thought Immanuel Manning eked that out defensively in that second round. Ford did some good work, but just too many defensive moments and counters off there for Manning. I've got it dead even going into the third.
Oh, I've got it 20.
Two Manning. If we're going to be completely unbiased, the champion is the champion. Cash didn't do enough to be the champion in 2 rounds, in my personal opinion.
Cash looks like he's struggling with dealing with the style of Manning.
Yes, and Manning is way faster than people give him credit for. And he doesn't look fast from here, but that head movement, that quick.
I'll tell you what, I used to think that he might be a bit too big for this 147 class. I don't know how hard of a weight cut he has, but I think this is his home.
To me, that's not necessarily speed as much as it is just pure reflex. It's the reactivity that makes him so special. He's rolling away from punches. I'll tell you one, and I'm obviously not at this level, but it reminds me of a Wilfred Benitez who can sit in the pocket and just roll from punches inches at a time and get away from them, take the big edge off of every shot.
And the other thing I'll comment on is the fact that Cash never is overextended, right? He's very, very technically sound. Manning is hitting him by overextending, though, even though they're roughly the same reach, like leaning way over with that right hand and jab.
But he's quick enough to get that head out of the way and not take any damage afterwards.
Tie him up afterwards.
Yes. Yeah. Right there.
Left
I mean,
hand
it's
the body lands for
coming
Manning.
forward, and then he's back out.
First clean punch of this third round for either man.
I think that makes it hard for Cash to find his distance because Manning is in and then out. He's in, throwing a punch, and then he's gone. And it's kind of throwing off Cash's timing maybe a little bit.
Short right hand, missed just a little short there for Cash Ford. One thing I always like to see from fighters, switch whenever you feel comfortable, but if you switch too much, maybe you're doing it because you're trying to find some answers.
I see.
Lands inside for Manning and a left hook. He walked Cash Ford right into that combination. Short right hand landed there in an exchange for Cash Ford.
Man, Cash has such
nice straights from Manning.
A razor-thin NLC championship bout. In the welterweight division, Immanuel Manning trying to keep his championship from a game challenge in Cash Ford. Almost halfway home in this third and final round. Manning leaps in with a left hand to the body, got picked by the elbow.
Nice block.
Lead right hand lands there for Cash Ford.
I've also never seen him do that either. That cross block was kind of nice.
Yeah.
Manning trying to create some space.
He's rolling with punches so well.
It looks like they're landing, but they're really not. Again, he's rolling with it. He's absorbing it. It's not a clean blow.
And it's not the kind of roll I would ever teach anybody to do, but it's working.
No.
It's one of those things that you would never teach, but if someone does it and it works, you don't necessarily take it away unless it becomes a problem.
Yeah.
Ford wading in, misses with a left hand to the body.
Keep working.
That body shot caught on the elbow. Right hand landed up top for Cash Ford with Manning's back against the ropes.
Oh, but almost gets turned again, but good job maintaining position. I think that's great to hold the center there. Kind of bully him a little bit.
In the last 2 rounds, the best work that Cash Ford has done is when Manning has been up against the ropes.
We have 30 seconds left in this round.
For Manning. Now he falls into a clinch, spins him, lands a right hand over the top. Short right hand for Cash Ford, right on the end of the blow, but again, Manning just barely rolled away at the last second. Inside 20 seconds to go in this third and final round. That left hand missed for Cash Ford, but the left hook to the head lands. Missed with a chopping right hand. Manning against the ropes, takes a right hand to the temple from Cash Ford. That right hand missed from Cash, but the left hand landed behind it. And there's the bell to end the third and final round.
Oh my!
I don't like that. I feel like that's too close. I feel like I could see judges going either direction.
Oh, I thought Immanuel Manning won that fight. I was very impressed.
That
might just be because I was so impressed with how much better he.
Should he win this fight? Yes. Will the judges give it to him? I'm not convinced.
Yeah. So I had that fight 29-28 for Manning. It is the one fight that I have to say it would be hard to argue with almost any verdict. Yeah. Because of how razor thin each of those 3 rounds are. And boxing, being scored subjectively, comes down to one thing. You ask a judge, what do you like? And we do have objective standards that you score by. But there are certain things that are going to resonate with certain judges. And in a state that is very well known in boxing for aggression and going forward, considering how much time Manning spent in the pocket trying to trade in combinations. You would think that would look good for him, but we don't know exactly how this will play. I'm a little on edge for this decision for the first time. This is the first one that I personally am not sure of.
Well, I'll be honest. I think I might also be overvaluing some of Manning's work a bit, just because it's so much different than I expected that fight to play out. He did so much better in certain exchanges that I thought were really going to favor Cash Ford, and they just weren't.
Well, Colin, here's the question I would ask. How much are the judges paying attention in minute detail to those punches where he's rolling away and it's not landing perfectly cleanly, even though it may look like it was? Here it comes.
This bout has went to a judge decision. Judge 1 has it 28-29. Judge 2 has it 27-30. Judge 3 has it 28-29. By unanimous decision. And new!
Oh, wow. Good work by Mr. Ford. I'm not upset at that decision.
So
I can also understand a bit why Immanual might be if I were in his shoes. But
so a unanimous decision victory, a
it was split.
championship.
It was split.
It was split?
Yeah, it was split.
So a split decision win. I thought he said unanimous, but
I think he said unanimous, but he read one of the scorecards as the other direction. So.
Well, no matter what, it is a decision victory, we'll say that. And a championship winning victory for Cash Ford. He is the new NLC welterweight boxing champion. And one word comes to mind at the moment, and I'm sure I'm not alone. That word is rematch.
Either that or I'd like to see him fight Griffin after Griffin's performance tonight.
Absolutely. One thing we can say, there are a lot of really fun matchups that come out of that result.
So part of that just comes from I'm just generally not a fan of immediate rematches, even though that was as close of a fight as possible, and I personally would have scored it
And I
the other
don't
way.
think Cash won. But
I think you get a mandatory challenger. The winner of that fights Immanual Manning.
But also, I also do think the champion who loses his belt should be pretty high on who gets dibs.
Yeah, I think he should
if
be
you
one.
held the belt,
I think he should be one
you should
fight
be
away.
the next. You should be either the next up or one fight.
Yeah,
but
I think he should
but
be
I
one
think it's
fight
only
away.
fair that they get the chance to go back and get their belt if they had it at one point.
Well, if you want to hear the crowd erupt, get ready for it. It's one of the most anticipated fights of recent NLC history. We've got the NLC Heavyweight Championship on the line. It's time for our co-main event. It's Beau and it's JR for a vacant title. And this, Becca Robinson, may be the one. I may not need the scorecard.
We'll see. JR is going up in weight from his last fight. I don't know. I don't think that he should be in this weight class. I really don't believe that. I think he should be down, so I think he's always in danger, but JR does have power. So
much anticipation for this championship bout here at NLC Fight Night 47 from the Bridge Sports Complex in Bridgeport, West Virginia. Thank you so much for joining us here on NLC Pay-Per-View. Brad Cooper, Colin Caprini, Becca Robinson with you here at ringside. This is the co-main event. The main event coming up next. Roman Belcher and Daniel Powell for Roman Belcher's middleweight NLC championship. But don't go away after that fight ends. We've got 7 post-limbs coming. After a brief intermission, we got 2 championships to give away or to be earned.
that's what I thought.
Before that time arrives. A little Phil Collins in the air tonight. That's some good ring walk music when you're about to come out and go to war. It's the co-main event of the evening. The NLC Heavyweight Championship on the line. It's vacant, but it won't be here very soon. Let's get these guys introduced. Let's send it up to the ring, and Dalton the Diamond Huffstetler for the official introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, because of what the lights are bright, it's time to have the scales alive. This is for the heavyweight boxing title. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He holds a record of 5-1, stands 5'8", weighs 240 pounds.
A lot of energy in the building for Beau, Romine, and JR. Cochran, vacant gold is on the line, the NLC Heavyweight Championship. Eric Davis, the third man in the ring. Colin, we may want to see the ref cam for this one whenever it's over. This one could be electric. And here we go with round one.
Dueling southpaws here.
I was going to say, for the first time, we have southpaw versus southpaw. Double jab, left hand lands for JR.
Oh my goodness.
Left hand, JR coming out fast. Left hand missed over the top from Romine.
Hey, that wrestler in JR has got some good hooks in there.
As expected, it's going to be a couple of jabs and a bomb from JR Cochran.
Yep.
If he can catch Beau in an exchange, could be an explosive finish for either man. No lack of certainty for either man.
Ooh.
Left hand lands for Romine.
Yeah.
JR didn't look phased by it. Now retreats into the corner. They trade right hands.
Beau landed a right hand there in the corner as well.
We've got 3 3-minute rounds, and this doesn't have the feel of a fight that's going to go for 9 minutes.
No, and they're starting off with a crazy pace right now.
Another double jab for Cochran, and they fall into a clinch. JR is going to feel very comfortable in that clinch.
I'd rather see JR take his head right up under Romney's chin, base his bottom half out, and be able to throw punches in the clinch.
JR covers up, tries a left hand, and the
Oh, big uppercut landed, and a second one. I think that JR might be hurt a bit there.
I saw a little wobble.
tied up again on the inside. Boy, you can hear how big into this fight this crowd is right now.
If you would have told me that the dirty boxing wouldn't favor JR, I wouldn't have believed you, but
the biggest punches JR's landed is when he's caught Beau coming in. When they just stand and trade, that's not where he wants to be.
Oh,
uppercut on the inside and a left hand from Beau.
Clubbed him up in there again. He doesn't even have a collar tie. He's just got kind of an over.
Yeah, he's just holding, just kind of holding. But I mean,
really just controlling those elbows.
For his size disadvantage, I really feel like that was a smart move.
Left hand lands there for Cochran. He did it off of feinting a jab.
Beau looks like an incredibly strong guy.
I agree.
Short chopping left hand for Cochran.
And good job.
Blow, and now turns Romine onto the ropes.
Good job for Cochran at holding his ground, staying composed with such a big body in front of him, because we know JR is not a heavyweight.
That was some of the best
and
we've seen from JR to turn him and get him onto the ropes.
Beau's doing a good job of battling for underhooks against Cochran, which I didn't think he would be able to do.
30 seconds to go in this opening round. Pace is slowed a little bit.
Ooh.
Left hand lands to the body for Cochran, but then 2 shots to the head for Romine. Double jab, left hand, a short shot down the middle. That's the best thing JR's done in about the last minute.
JR could get better work if he fixed the mid-range work here.
It's navigating that last
nice
little
move.
step. That last step is where JR's having some trouble finding his range. Inside 10 seconds, JR misses with a hook.
There's a left hand landed in there from Beau.
And a short right hand at the end of the round. A razor thin story of 2 different fights in that opening round. JR started fast, landed some power shots. Beau recovered, did some good things late.
I'm curious what you guys think of that round, because I think I'm leaning 10-9 towards Beau, but I think I'm very heavily favoring something that the judges might not have even seen, which was that him wobbling him with that uppercut in the dirty boxing exchange.
I thought the biggest punch of the round by far was the first big left hand that JR landed and really got Beau's attention. But then in the last half of that round, I thought it started to turn a little bit because Beau was finding some things, not necessarily that worked, but that neutralized what JR was trying to do, and that allowed him to get some quality work done of his own. Well, this is what we want to see in championship boxing. Not blowouts. We want to see close, competitive, high drama. And that's what we've got as we go to this second round for the NLC Heavyweight Championship. It's vacant. It won't be for long. It's Beau Romine and JR Cochran.
They're coming out firing here.
Beau leans with his forehead a lot. He just does not box from the mid-range.
What we don't want to see is one of those accidental head clashes that gives us a very underwhelming finish.
Eric's trying to pull his hands off of him. I feel like Beau's looking frustrated.
Jab there from JR. He's got to get his jab going. to get the timing on his lead shots. Missed with a right hook, glancing blow. Romine falls in, now takes a left hand from Cochran. Beau was out of position, a little squared up, and he took a left hand from JR. Combination from JR Cochran. Goes to the body, Romine ties him up. Now into that clinch again. And if they're going to clinch, that's where JR wants to be, is with Romine with his back against the ropes.
Yeah, but JR's got to be in a better position. He's not using it.
Right hand to the body lands there for JR Cochran. And another right hand to the body. That affected Beau Romine. The hands are starting to come down. Left hand lands for Cochran. And a right hand to the body. Beau does not like those body shots. Left hook lands there for Romine, but he ties him up with his back against the ropes again in the neutral corner. Halfway through this second round, it's been a much better round so far for JR Cochran.
Beau is forcing the clinches and he's losing the clinch exchanges.
Another left hand to the body for Cochran. So much natural power for JR, even stepping up to the heavyweight division. A lot of arm punches here for Beau, but he lands a left hand to the body. Mouthpiece comes out for JR Cochran. There's the lull in the action, and Eric Davis will call time. That was the first really quality body shot, well placed from Beau Romine in this fight. It's been mostly JR landing to the body.
Nice jab from Beau.
Another body shot on the inside for Beau, but his hands are coming down and he's falling into a clinch. The body work of JR Cochran has really paid off here in this second round and taken a lot out of that gas tank. Lead right hook for JR Cochran, and now falls into another clinch.
Those guys seem hell-bent on making this fight happen in the clinch.
Yeah.
35 seconds to go in this second round. It's been a much better round for JR Cochran. And the momentum is trending in his favor. That left hand from Romine blocked. And they walk back into the neutral corner. Eric Davis is going to have to break him up again. 15 seconds to go in this second round. JR goes right back to the little ring and says, follow me here. Lands a left hand and a right hook. Romine in the blue corner, takes another left hand, tries to answer with a left, gets crossed up with a right hand by JR Cochran. They're going to trade at the end of this second round. Right hand lands for Romine. There's the bell to end the second round. Beau landed a big shot right at the end of the round, but it was a 10 or 15 second rally for JR Cochran to even this championship fight.
And I think Beau needs more of that. He needs more of that force and violent action.
That's where Beau Romine wants to be, but what a second round for JR Cochran. That body work really opened some things up. It got the arms of Romine to come down, put a little water in the basement, as Teddy Atlas would say. But if Beau can get him in those exchanges as the naturally bigger guy, that's where he needs to be, Colin.
And I'm not sure if it's fatigue or if he just got tagged in the mid-range a few times, but Beau seemed hesitant to engage in the mid-range. He was just kind of coming forward and forcing those clinch exchanges. Or maybe he was trying to find that kind of collar tie, overhook, uppercut sequence again, that Eric Paulson hockey fight material. But
and one thing that doesn't help is when both men are naturally coming forward as aggressors, but then they fall into those clinches.
Yeah.
You're just natural. It's almost magnetic. You're
Yes.
just going to clinch into those situations. Round number 3 scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds. The vacant NLC Heavyweight Championship on the line. It's Beau Romine and JR Cochran, and it's been a fun first 2 frames.
and that was JR initiated that clinch, dropped his head and came in.
Right hand to the body lands for Cochran. That was in the clinch, and Romine shoves him away. Got some angle creation from JR Cochran as he steps around, getting to where he needs to be. One thing's for sure, Colin, JR's legs look fresher than Beau's. Left hand lands on top,
big
right
shots
over
from Beau.
top of us. Beau's starting to load up with those punches.
When Beau throws big shots, he tends to land them.
Short
He really
right hook
does.
lands for Cochran. That's where he's been effective. Right hand lands for Cochran, and he knocks Romine into the neutral corner. Now into another clinch. Uppercut lands there for Romine, and they'll tie up again.
Big
Short
uppercut.
left hand landed there for Beau. And there was that clash of heads you got to worry about. We've had 2 head clashes in the last 20 seconds. That is the last thing you want to see in this fight.
They're both fatigued, and I think Beau is actually fighting better fatigued right now. JR is just trying to hold on.
It's almost like you turn that part of your brain off where you're overthinking. You can just let it go.
I wonder if JR
falls in with a left hand that missed.
I wonder if JR thinks he's winning.
It's not as wide as he may think it is.
Yeah.
As big as that second round was. Never assume a scorecard call.
JR is exhausted. We've got a minute 18 left. Beau's also exhausted.
Tired.
Both of them are dog tired. Who's going to dig deep in these last 70 seconds of this NLC Heavyweight Championship bout? Right hand from Cochran blocked there, lands a right hand to the body. Romine ties him up, pulls him back into the ropes. And into another clinch. Who's going to find that big moment to turn the tide? That left hand missed, right hand missed from Cochran. Short left hand did land for Cochran as Romine came in. Not a ton of damage, and now they're just going to tie up. It's getting a little sloppier as this third round moves. I'd like to see JR go back down to the body. It's where he did his best work in that second round that really got everything else moving. He's abandoned that in this third round.
I think one good flurry from either guy can win this fight.
Absolutely.
I think Beau's actually landing the better punches here, but he's going backwards.
There's a short right hand for Cochran off of a left hand that landed. 15 seconds to go. There's a left hand from Romine. Razor thin in this third round.
JR is working a single leg, but he's getting beat up for his trouble.
5 seconds to go. Romine falls in, misses with a left hand there. None of that landing. There's the bell. Oh, that third round came down to who knows what.
Toss up.
I think I would personally very slightly lead to Beau in the third round,
Yeah.
but I think the judges are going to lean the other way, frankly. But
Colin,
we'll see
do you
what
have a
happens.
coin to flip?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Sure feels that way. It got a little awkward
Yeah.
as the fight progressed just because of how many clinches you got. And I think both Beau and JR, Colin, were thinking they would feel a little more comfortable in the clinch than they both actually were.
Yeah, and it was interesting how it switched right early on in the fight. Beau was having a lot of success in the clinch, and then it kind of shifted over to JR.
By a razor's edge, gave the third round to JR Cochran. I've got it 29-28 for JR. Just like
I'll be
the
honest,
Manning and Cash Ford fight, you can't argue either way.
I thought it was a coin flip, and I thought that the last three punches kind of were landed by Beau, even though none of them were great. I think that's why I lean very slightly towards him. But
And that's how close of a fight this was.
This fight can go
For
either.
3 straight rounds. Let's find out who is the new NLC Heavyweight Champion. Here's our ring announcer, Dalton the Diamond Huffstetler.
Ladies and gentlemen, who wants to be a champion? This bout has went to decision. Judge 1 has it, 28-29. Judge 2 has it, 28-29. Judge 3 has it, 28-29. By unanimous decision, and your new champion, the king of my mat.
Yep, I figured that's how that would go, but
And there's the less than surprising crowd reaction as the King of Marmette is crowned the new NLC Heavyweight Champion. Beau Romine disappointed over there in the red corner, and I understand that. It was razor thin, Colin. He has absolutely nothing to be disappointed about. I'd like to see it again. I'd like to see a different approach from both guys, and I know he's most disappointed in seeing that 0 go away in the loss column, but nothing to be ashamed of for either man in that fight.
yeah, no, that'd be interesting to see if they could run that back. I don't know if we have a clear #1 contender in heavyweight right now.
I was about to say, who is even in that weight class anymore? AR went up to pro. We have Gio and we have Bryson.
Michael Hobson,
but
I think Gio and Bryson probably, but Beau pretty handily dispatched Bryson. We'll see what comes out of that fight tonight. If one of them,
this means JR has to remain a heavyweight and or at least defend this heavyweight title at some point
in theory,
in the
yeah.
next 6 months.
Well, speaking of Gio Murphy, we'll see him in the post-limbs
Yep.
against Bryson Gilmore. But what's so interesting about that, JR Cochran, he hits hard, he's aggressive. We saw that tonight. Gio Murphy,
we have-
for all of his experience, Gio
We
is a
have
much
half of our
different
co-main
challenge.
event walking to the ring
He is
right
a
now.
much different challenge, the way he backpedals and just gives you fits with that link. That's maybe a more interesting fight than anyone gives it credit for, should it happen.
Daniel Powell now making his way to the ring for half of our co-main event. We have a middleweight boxing match for a champion. Romine Belcher will be defending his title against the one and only Thrive Tribe boxing native, Daniel Mr. Clean Powell, coached by BJ Robinson, Paul Hatfield, and myself tonight. Not me tonight, but in general me. Daniel does hold multiple belts. He is a two-time Kentucky State champion in multiple weight classes. I think he comes out to make a big statement. Romine is seen as the bad boy of NLC, crowd favorite, any sport, MMA, kickboxing, boxing, you name it, Romine Belcher's name is there. But I think Daniel Powell has what it takes to give him a run for his money.
See, I knew I just had to get out of her way for this.
Yeah, I was going to do it anyway.
I
You could
knew-
have kept talking, but I was just going to run over you.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. That's why you just get out of your
Yeah,
way.
yeah,
It is
yep.
the NLC Middleweight Championship. Romine Belcher, undefeated at 10-0, ready to defend his title against the holder of plenty of NLC gold of his own, Daniel Powell of the aforementioned Thrive Tribe. This is our main event of the evening, three-minute rounds of amateur championship boxing. Brad Cooper, Colin Caprini, the Queen of Sting, Becca Robinson with you at ringside. Thank you so much for joining us on NLC Pay-Per-View. It's been a lot of fun, and we are not done yet.
Is that in regards to the last fight?
Yeah, I'm assuming.
Yeah. I also agree, comment.
We're seeing you in the chat.
We have Romine Belcher making his way, like I said. The star of New Line Cagefighting probably holds the most belts out of any competitor in New Line to date.
And plenty of personality
Oh, so
to
much
go
so.
around.
So much so.
Coming out with the brightly colored hair that looks like some of the ring attire we saw in the Immanuel Manning Cash Ford fight. Very vibrant, and it matches the personality we've come to expect from the Gladiator. It's our main event of the night. It's Belcher, it's Powell, it's the NLC Middleweight Championship for the official announcements. And to get us started, here's our ring announcer, the Diamond, Dustin, Dalton Huffstetler.
The anticipation is over.
Wanna
It's
bet?
time to settle the score. This is the main event of the evening. This is for the middleweight title. Fighting out of the blue corner. He holds a record of 9 wins and 1 loss. He stands 5 foot 10 inches, 160 pounds, fighting of Tri-5 Boxing in Lexington, Kentucky. He is the 160 and 154 NLC Kentucky State Champion. Give it up for Daniel Mr. Clean Powell. He's standing across the ring from him in the red corner. He holds a record of 10-0. He stands 6'3", weighing in at 159 pounds. Fighting out of Category 5 Jiu-Jitsu in St. Albans, West Virginia. He is the current kickboxing champion for NLC, and he's the reigning, defending middleweight champion. Give it up for Romine, the Gladiator Belcher!
A little inside stuff for why I started to call him Dustin instead of Dalton. It's because we had a fight a while back, and I did this on purpose. We had a fight a while back where the ring announcer, after being told 4 times that his name was Dalton, insisted on calling him Dustin.
Oops.
And by the way, never got close to his last name. So a little running joke in our gym about Dalton. But he's doing a great job tonight as a ring announcer.
Yes, I agree.
Romine Belcher staring down Daniel Powell as he was being announced. This is going to be a lot of fun for 3-minute rounds of championship boxing for NLC Gold.
Romine come out
Left
swinging.
hand to the
Nice
body for
checkup from
Belcher.
Daniel.
Powell just biding his time, letting him overextend, finding his range. Daniel Powell is a powerhouse.
I think both guys landed in those first 2 exchanges.
I think you might be right.
Left hand missed there for Belcher. It was picked by the glove of Powell. Left hand to the body lands for Belcher. Now he goes back to conventional. Lands a jab there on Powell. I like the feint and then the double jab there from Daniel Powell.
Yeah.
Trying to close that little half step of distance against the taller Romine Belcher. But the Gladiator, just ultimately confident, lands another jab to the body there. Feints, gets a reaction, goes southpaw. Going to see a lot of those switches from Romine Belcher. They trade right over top of us.
Powell seems to be setting up that counter right hand a lot.
Another left hand to the body for Belcher. Powell, as you said, looking for the right hand. Landed a left hook as Belcher pulled back.
Nice exit out of that corner. I wish he would have circled around a little bit more to take that middle, but he's holding his ground.
Short right hand landed there for Belcher and a left hook.
Powell seems to be trying to set up counters a lot here, right?
Yeah, I agree.
He didn't even take the center of the ring out of the corner.
One thing he's going to have to do if he's going to set up those counters, he's got to get them off quicker and not load up quite so much with them. Counters are all about countering position and opening, not just landing big power shots. Right hand to the body for Belcher there. Now he starts to stalk. Lead left hand lands there for Belcher, a little bit short.
Can't tell if I'm seeing blood from the nose of Powell yet or not.
I don't think so.
No,
I don't see
okay.
blood. I see some redness.
Okay, I couldn't tell from here.
Of course, it could also be the reflection off of Roman's hair. That is awfully bright. I like it, though. Uppercut inside
from Roman.
for
Good
Belcher. That's right over top
Powell.
of us.
Like you said, I would like to see Powell take the center more here.
Lead left hand lands there for Belcher. He is really dialed in the lead left hand both to the head and to the body. Another lead left hand. Right hand to the body from Powell, but a left hook lands there for Powell. That was an excellent body shot from Romine Belcher. Another lead left hand lands there for Belcher.
From Roman. I mean,
And
he's doing a
another
good
body
job.
shot.
He's doing a good job of pacing himself and not overextending.
Another
I'm not
lead
gonna
left
lie.
hand. Belcher is not only landing the lead left hand, he's doing it right at the end of his range.
Yep, and taking his time. Really just
Counter
picking
right
him
hand
apart.
lands there for Powell. Belcher came in a little bit high, and the right hand landed.
Little smile from Powell. I think he knows.
Another lead left hand lands, but a right hand to the body from Powell answers.
There does seem to be a bit of a power differential, although Roman's got a lot of power too. But
Yes, and Roman is just so tall for this
There's
weight.
the bell to end a spirited opening round.
Yeah.
Good round for Romine Belcher. Daniel Powell very much in the fight. You see that strength differential, but as long as Roman stays out there at the end of his range, that strength differential gets neutralized, Colin.
I agree. Roman doing a good job using his length.
He is.
I don't know about you all. We've got 2 rounds remaining as part of our main card, but stay tuned. We've got the post limbs coming up, 7 more bouts at the back end of the show after a brief intermission. But I'll tell you what, we have raced through this main card. We haven't had a bad one in the bunch. It's all been entertaining. Who is going to lead as the NLC middleweight champion? Romine Belcher and Daniel Powell. Billy Fox says, let's go, and round number 2 begins. Jab there from Romine. Starts the second round conventional. He had a lot of quality work as a southpaw, landing that lead left hand on Daniel Powell in the first round. Left hook lands there for Powell. He wants to be middle in when it comes to range, and he can land those power shots.
Yeah, he needs to settle in a little more. He's really reaching.
Short left hand lands for Romine, right hand, and then a left hand as Powell drifts back to the ropes.
Inside
Not big
work.
shots, but they are scoring at shots.
Yeah.
Powell looks very timid in the mid-range.
Another left hand and a right hand. Big left hand lands for Romine. Powell's in the corner, but he explodes out with a combination to create some space.
I really feel like Powell is one of those fighters, they get in their head easily. So I'd like to see him kind of come out of there with a little more confidence in his abilities.
One thing that really, another right hand lands for Romine Belcher right at the end of the punch. Do we have a cut over the eye?
It's swelling. It looks like some swelling.
Is it
The eye might be
swelling or a
closed.
cut over the eye of Daniel Powell? One thing that has stood out to me, Colin, is not just the volume here and not just the power, but it's the accuracy of Romine Belcher.
Yeah.
He has been spot on. Uppercut lands and a left hand. Daniel Powell's in trouble. Now we've got blood coming from underneath the eye of Daniel Powell, and it is a bad cut under that left eye.
Cut. Was that a headbutt or from a punch?
It looked like, to me, it was from a punch. Another left hand lands. Powell is very badly bothered by that cut under his eye. He wobbles into the red corner, takes a straight left hand. Billy Fox is giving him a look. Uppercut lands and a left hand. Right hook upstairs from Belcher, and that will do it. It's a second round TKO victory for the Gladiator, Romine Belcher. He retains his NLC middleweight championship with a sudden and explosive knockout victory over Daniel Powell. Oh, we got to take a look at the cut under that left eye. It was never the same, Colin, after he took that shot that opened up that cut.
Yeah, and I think actually that cut opened up some swelling that had formed earlier. There was a mouse under that left eye pretty early in the first round.
And before the finish of that fight, Daniel was having obviously his best round of the fight. He was getting a lot of power shots landing, and then once Romine turned on the gas, landed that big shot, it was really just a matter of time once that last sequence started. The accuracy of the Gladiator in retaining his NLC middleweight championship, that came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I'm curious if the game plan was to work mostly exclusively counters from Powell, because like I said, he assumed a very defensive posture earlier. Maybe he was just having a bad night, but that was
and that is a tough matchup when you're dealing with someone with that kind of length.
Well, Powell's also coming up. I mean, he's fought at 160 before, but he fought at 154 his last fight.
And Romine is such a strong figure at that weight, but you throw in the length and the timing and the accuracy, that's a very difficult matchup. And Daniel had his moments for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's send it up to Dalton Huffstetler with the official particulars in this NLC middleweight championship bout.
The referee has stopped this contest at 1 minute and 41 seconds in the second round by TKO. And still, your winner, Romine Belcher.
So it's a successful title defense for the Gladiator, Romine Belcher, a second round TKO victory over Daniel Powell, and the celebratory barking coming from the crowd as expected. That was our main event of the evening, but don't go away. We've got 7 post-limbs coming your way. A lot of fun matchups. We've got some kickboxing in the first post-limb, and then 6 amateur boxing matches coming to follow to close out the night. So stay tuned. After a short break, we'll be right back. This is NLC Fight Night 47 on NLC Pay-Per-View. We'll be right back.
All right, everybody.
Check 1 2.
Check, check. Okay. Check, check. 1 2 1 2. Check, check. 1 2 1 2. Check, check. 1 2 1 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, y'all ready for some more action? Y'all sound like y'all saving y'all's voice for tomorrow. West Virginia, are y'all ready for some action?
Welcome back inside the Bridge Sports Complex in Bridgeport, West Virginia. It's NLC Fight Night 47 here on NLC Pay-Per-View. I've been abandoned by part of my broadcast crew here, so we got a special guest commentator for this first post-limb bout of the evening. He's one of my fighters from Apex Combat Sports, a two-time amateur champion. Jay Payne joins us on the program. Jay, you finally got to put the headset on. How do you feel?
I feel amazing. A little bit different from being inside the ring, but still a good view nonetheless.
Well, we're going to start off with a little bit of kickboxing for our first post-limb of the night. It's Tyler Romine and Andreas Ellison, and we're a little familiar with Andreas Ellison. Got to see him on a Black Ledger Promotions event just a few weeks ago. It's the event where you won your Black Ledger Promotions Amateur Championship with a second-round TKO victory. Ellison lost in kind of an upset to Starvin Marvin Workman. He's looking to get back into the win column tonight.
Most definitely. Kickboxing is his home sport, so I feel like he has the better advantage tonight.
We'll see what everyone has to offer. I've got to wrangle up the rest of my crew. They start to wander off and disappear. I never know what's going on, but I've got the right people here to set in. There's Colin Caprini. Welcome back, sir. I thought you abandoned me there.
No. I got caught up. I was saying hello to Jeremy real quick.
Brad Cooper, Colin Caprini, Jay Payne at ringside for this amateur kickboxing matchup. We're into the post limbs. And some festive ring walk music.
We've got our another fighter from Black Hat coming in here in the red corner, Tyler Romine. I'm not familiar with him. He's another one of Fowler guys.
And of course, Andreas Ellison coming out of Doghouse Gym in Parkersburg. And if you're going to do a kickboxing match, Colin, who better to have in your corner than a four-time world kickboxing champion and Lightning Mike Shepard.
K1 veteran.
That's perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now on our 14th bout of the night. This contest is scheduled for 3 rounds in the flyweight kickboxing division. Fighting out of the blue corner, a boxer holding a record of 0-1. He stands 5'4", weighing in 125 pounds. Fighting out of Doghouse Gym in Parkersburg, West Virginia. Let's welcome Andreas Ellison. And fighting in the red corner, he is also a kickboxer, making his debut. He stands 5'10", weighing in at 126 pounds. Fighting out of Black Cat MMA in Reedsville, West Virginia. Give it up for Tyler Romine.
I knew that Jay Payne would enjoy being on the air, getting the headset. I knew he'd eat it up.
I'm glad we're seeing some kickboxing.
Future social media superstar at some point, I'm telling you. It's a matter of time. I'm hoping I get part of that commission whenever the ad money starts rolling.
Oh yeah, it can be one of my product.
Nice kick to the body right away from the red corner.
Good to see Tyler Romine coming out fast. And in a kickboxing match like this, the timing of Ellison getting those kicks off is going to be so important to navigate the distance. Lands a right hand and a left hand upstairs, does Ellison. And a kick to the body.
Kick to the body and then a punch on the same side. He's starting to find his distance a bit.
Just like the traditional boxing matches, you close that half step, changes the fight. Another kick to the body and a right hand upstairs. Front leg kick. And another front kick from Ellison.
Yeah, Ellison.
Definitely
No, go ahead.
I'm sorry, definitely on the money with his timing, trying to establish that dominance early so that way he doesn't have to work it in later.
Spinning back fist missed from Ellison. Right hand to the body lands. And another from Ellison. And a front leg kick from Ellison. I tell you what, we're seeing a much faster start here from Andreas than we saw in his fight with Marvin Workman just a couple of months ago.
Yeah, and we see him using a lot of that calf kick to the front leg.
Definitely love the confidence I'm seeing from Dre right now.
Those right hands to the body getting dialed in by Ellison early. And if you can land those shots, it's going to put a little bit of water in the basement like we talked about in some of our earlier matchups.
Tyler Romine came out on a fast start with a lot of confidence, but I think once he got tagged a bit, I don't know how much that body shot hurt him, but look at the welt that's across his belly from that shin.
Oh, my goodness. 3 body kicks. There's a 4th from Andreas Ellison.
Good spinning back kick.
Lead right hand from Ellison off of that spinning back kick.
You can tell he actually drills that back kick and lands it too.
Another right hand to the body. It's been body kicks and right hands to the body from Ellison. And the mouthpiece is out right at the end of round number 1. That was a statement opening round for Andreas Ellison. That's got to make Lightning Mike Shepard over in that blue corner along with Matt Denning very happy.
Mixing up the punches and kicks really well. I like it a lot. I like his style. He's doing a good job too of covering distance. That one kick he almost turned into a knee, and he actually landed with that same foot forward and landed that short right hook and then made a quick exit. Really smooth footwork. Extremely explosive. He never sacrificed his balance. And Jay, one thing that really stood out to me, there's an obvious height and reach advantage for Tyler Romine, and Andreas Ellison never let him establish that and use it to his benefit at all after that first 10 seconds of the round.
I was about to say, after Dre's first kickboxing fight, he definitely has learned from that and is trying to get inside and establish that inner range. Don't want to hang out and let those kicks fly in.
Round number 2 of a scheduled 3 2-minute rounds of amateur flyweight kickboxing. Uppercut and a right hand on the inside. There's a body kick from Tyler Romine.
Oh, and another hard body.
Another right hand to the body from Ellison. And another. And a left hook to the body. Ellison is dialing in.
He's finding his flow.
Another right hand to the body from Ellison. And another. It's a matter of time before he goes body head in an explosive combination and does some serious damage to Tyler Romine.
As you spoke on earlier, I'd like to see Tyler Romine use that length to his advantage.
But to do that, you got to get the front kicks on with some authority, and you've got to get that jab established, neither of which is happening. Left hook lands there for Ellison.
And that right straight to the body set up, that left hook upstairs.
Another right hand to the body. Colin, he has got those body shots absolutely locked in. Another right hand to the body. Comes back up top of the left hand. But Tyler Romine is hanging in. Lands a short left hand of his own.
Romine's thrown a lot of those front leg round kicks. I haven't seen him throw any rear leg round kicks, but he's keeps trying to come over the shoulder with his front leg.
Right hand there for Ellison. Left hand goes around the elbow into the rib cage. But a short left hand lands there for Romine, and that's turned the fight. Now Ellison's in trouble. Takes the left hand, and he staggers. Tyler Romine's on his front foot. A sudden turn in this second round. Left hand lands there for Romine. He wobbled Andreas Ellison. Now Ellison lands a kick to the head and a right hand to the body. Left hook upstairs and another right hand.
This is a good back and forth fight right here.
Right hand to the body, left hand to the head. Romine backs into the corner. A war in this second round. We're inside 10 seconds to go in round number 2.
Good push kick there from Tyler Romine.
Left hand off the shoulder for Ellison to end the second round. That was a very interesting second round, Colin Caprini.
It was a much tighter round.
So did Tyler Romine do enough in that 30-40 second run where it looked to me like he buzzed Andreas Ellison to win that second round?
I don't think he did, but very narrowly. And the only reason is because he was hurt badly to the body earlier in that round himself. But we can see a big pile of spit here on the canvas that came out after he hit that combination on Andreas Ellison.
So now the question here, Jay, is which part of that explosivity in the second round did the judges remember the most, and which one did they weigh a little heavier?
I would definitely like to see Romine go back to that front kick it seemed to be working for him. He had a burst of combinations there in the midpoint of the round that did him good. I'd like to see him go back to it and try to even this thing up.
Round number 3 of a scheduled 3 of amateur flyweight division kickboxing. It's Andreas Ellison and Tyler Romine, who's going to dig a little deeper in this third round and come away with a victory. Right hand lands for Ellison to start the action. That kick was checked, and that kick was checked from Ellison. But a left hand lands to the body. It's been the body work for Ellison that's told the story of this fight. Inside leg kick for Ellison, but a right hand and a left hook lands for Ellison.
Yeah, and Romine landed that punch to counter the inside leg kick for the first time, but he ate a combination afterwards for his trouble.
Tried the spinning back fist, and it turned into an accidental elbow.
Notes of John Jones right there.
Just a little bit. There's that right hand to the body and a left hook back to the head. Tried it again, didn't land with quite as much success. 1 minute to go in this third and final round. Left hand lands there for Romine, but too much of a push to do any damage.
Ellison staying busy, but it looks like Romine's starting to pick up on that and trying to stay long.
Another body kick lands there for Ellison. It's been a story of that right to the body, left hook to the head that we saw so many times throughout the main card from several fighters. Again, right hand to the body, left hook to the head from Ellison. That's been a big part of their game plan, but a left hand lands there for Romine, and a left hook back from Ellison.
Oh, nice jab from Romine.
I would have liked to have seen Romine get to that length a little earlier to start off, Colin. Feels like that could have made a difference early in the fight. 15 seconds to go in this third and final round. Who's going to have a final run in this final round? Spinning back kick from Ellison. Superman punch from Ellison, partially blocked. Left hand lands there for Romine as Ellison's back touches the ropes. And there's the bell to end a very entertaining 3 rounds of flyweight kickboxing. I thought Andreas Ellison won the fight, but a game effort there from Tyler Romine.
Yep, I would agree.
Most definitely picked it up, did more in the second than the first, and did more in the third than the second. But Andre had that steady, consistent flow of output punch-wise, and I think he got it done.
Colin, I don't know about you. Jay's nice and fresh. My voice it's taken a beating. I'm done. This is my 14th fight, and I judged the first 7 for USA Boxing. I got to tell you, that's a lot.
It's a long night.
That's why I got a hotel over at Mike Rattel in Bridgeport. I'm not trying to drive back to Beckley tonight. I have earned my rest.
I'll actually be driving home, but I'm only about 45 minutes from here, an hour, so.
Yeah, that's about right. I do think I may stop at Buffalo Wild Wings and get some food. It's right next to my hotel.
Oh, so yeah, that makes it easy.
Might do that. I think I've earned it with this effort tonight. Hope the viewers agree with me at home. Got to get the gloves off for Tyler Romine over there in the red corner. A lot of fun in that kickboxing matchup. Before we get the decision, Jay Payne, thanks for setting in for that first fight. I know you've been wanting to do it. I wanted to get you in here at least once.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Well, hang on. We got to have this decision first. Still got a little bit of time. There we go. I think that's worthy of a round of applause in our first post-limb bout of the evening. Here is our special guest ring announcer, Dalton the Diamond Huffstetler, with the official decision that he has in hand from the West Virginia State Athletic Commission.
Ladies and gentlemen, give a round for these kickboxers here. What a war! It all comes down to a split decision. And your winner, fighting out of the blue corner, Andreas J2 Breezy Ellison.
Happy with that decision. I definitely think Ty Romine did enough to take one of those rounds, but Andreas kept it steady.
Yeah, I agree.
Hang on just a second, Jay. Did he say split decision?
He did say split decision.
Okay.
I think Tyler did enough to win one of the rounds, but
I just wanted to
not 2 of them. But
just want to make sure. Okay. Well, we're on to bout number 2 of our post-limbs. Jay Payne, thank you so much for joining us. Hope you enjoyed it.
Thank you for having me.
All right, and back to the gym soon, because this man's got a title to defend here in just a few weeks.
Yes,
Jay,
sir.
thank you.
Back at it soon.
All right. So it is split decision victory for Andreas Ellison to even his amateur kickboxing record at 1-1 as we move on to bout number 2 of our prelims. Bout number 15 overall. It's Jordan Dalton and Marcus Pizant. This one, a battle of TMK and Tommy Thomas boxing. And oh, you look at the records, it's a couple of debuts. You never know what you're going to get whenever you have a couple of debuts in there. They're competing for the first time. Oh, I've been in the gym and I've sparred and I've worked and I've done all these things. It's different when the crowd's here, the lights are on, the music's playing.
And we've had mostly pretty impressive debuts tonight, actually. So
we have.
As time goes on, the debuts get consistently more impressive, to be honest. I mean, 5 years ago, when Keith started doing shows, or maybe, I guess, 7 years ago at this point, 6 or 7 years, something like this, the level of debuts would be very low. It would be like sub-tough man sometimes.
And I think that speaks so much to the way that the boxing, and not just boxing, the combat sports culture has grown regionally, that we've reached new heights of instruction, of training, of dedication, of knowledge bases. We're starting to instill that because we're not, and I'm not disparaging anything, but we're not just in that 3 1-minute round thing anymore.
Yeah.
We're going out there and doing bigger and better things. We're seeing a growth of USA boxing, so the groundswell of kids competing at 8 and 9 and 10 years old, as it starts to elevate, you see that pay off when you see people making their debut, but they are far from green and far from new when they compete for the first time.
Yep, I agree.
Rejoined now at ringside by the Queen of Sting, Becca
There she
Robinson.
is.
Took a little bit of a voice break. I did not get that luxury, but you
Yeah,
did.
it was kind of nice. I mean, it wasn't a voice break. I was just talking to all the fighters. So
You were over there doing karaoke. We all know.
probably a little bit.
Probably.
Just a little bit.
She didn't deny it. Did you hear that? She did not deny it. Here's Dalton Huffstuff.
Tonight, this contest is scheduled for 3 rounds in the featherweight division of kickboxing. Introducing first, in the blue corner, he is making his debut. He stands 5'7", weighing in 120 pounds, fighting out of TMK Kickboxing in St. Albans, West Virginia. Give it up for Marcus Big Mark Pizant. And standing across from him in the red corner, he is also a kickboxer, holding an amateur red shirt, also making his NLC debut. He stands 5'7", weighing 119 pounds, fighting out of Thomas Boxing Club in Clarksburg, West Virginia. Give it up for Jordan Dalton.
You don't see a lot of nicknames that start with big in the featherweight division.
A referee.
But you know what? I like the confidence.
Big Mark, I like it.
I like Big Mark in a featherweight division. I like that very much. Love it. It's our second of 7 post limbs here at NLC Fight Night 47. And we are underway.
I love
with round
watching
one.
featherweights because then I can find sparring partners. And they're quick. Ooh. Hit him to the body,
Short
just
left
knocked him
hand
off balance
inside,
there.
But he was tripped up just a little bit more
He
of a
was
push.
square.
And
Oh,
we are
my.
right back to the action. Colin, they're starting fast.
Oh,
Right hand
nice
lands
shot.
there for
Very
Dalton.
sharp from Dalton here. Ooh, nice. Woo.
Big Mark is
Dalton.
answering back.
Dalton's so excited you can see him hopping into position
Yeah.
to throw those shots, just bouncing in. Lands a right hand there on the
man,
top,
he's
and
getting
a left hand,
tagged.
and a right, and Pizant's in trouble.
He's got to tuck that chin down a little bit more into those gloves. He has his gloves up, but his head is still exposed. He's got to tuck it down, put the knuckles, the first knuckles on your eyebrows.
Still has that
And
neck
the-
straight.
the glove
And you
shouldn't
see
be
that-
out there.
And
Yeah,
you see that
yeah.
redness on the nose as well.
We call this cuffing yourself. When you keep those hands stuck
Right
in
hand
one
over
spot.
the top lands there for Dalton, and a right hand to the body.
Yep.
Left hand, right hand, as Pizant's back is against the ropes right over top of us.
Ooh.
Takes another big lead right hand there from Jordan Dalton.
Ooh, nice body shot. Big smile on the face from
They
Dalton.
exchange jabs, but Dalton's just
Ooh,
stalking,
he
lands
smells
another
blood in the
right
water.
hand, right on the edge of the shot.
This could
Left
be
hand,
it.
right hand. Dalton
We could be looking
has
at
got
the
him
end.
in big trouble, but Pizant answers back with a right hand.
Big
He's
Mark
just
is
catching.
tough.
Dude, he's so tough. He's just catching those punches.
Marcus
man.
takes another right hand over
I'd like
the
to see a
top.
couple feints. Loosen him up a little bit.
It's tough when you get to a point where instead of letting your jab go, you're waiting on contact.
Yes.
There's a left hand from Dalton, and Dalton
Oops.
slips. Always get worried when you see somebody lose their footing when they punch, hoping you don't get a twisted ankle and knee.
Right.
That's what I was just thinking, especially with shoes.
That was an awkward turn. Big right hand lands from Dalton. And another
Shots. Is he going to finish before the bell? We have 6 seconds before this bell.
Inside 5 seconds to go. Dalton slides back, and there's the bell to end the opening round.
It was almost like he's looking for the ref. I don't think he knew how much time he had.
We were getting close to a 10-8 round there, Colin.
Yeah, I would call that a 10-8 round. But also, I don't know exactly the criteria in boxing. So.
Well, there's that, and also when you've got amateurs, especially new amateurs, I think a lot of judges try not to 10-8 them, just to let them stay in the fight and not make it out of reach right out of the gate. Because it is a learning experience, just like USA Boxing is a learning experience. So you want to see that growth. And in a 3-round fight, if you get a 10-8, a 10-7 out of the gate, that's a tough thing.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably going to lose that fight.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? Marcus stood in there. He took it, and he was trying to give back as much as he could.
Yeah, a lot of respect for Big Mark.
Game effort from Big Mark from TMK Kickboxing. There's Laura Burns-Davis over there in the corner. Good to see Rob Fletcher over there as well. Then there's Ed Mahalik working the red corner from Tommy Thomas Boxing Club, and Jordan Dalton.
I'll tell you, fighters, if you're listening, please do not wear a double mouthpiece in boxing. I'm pretty sure he has a double mouthpiece in his mouth, and that is going to make it harder for him to catch his breath.
I thought we all knew that by now.
I mean, it looked like a double mouthpiece.
Left hook to the body
shot from Big Mark.
He's trying to trade, takes a right hand.
Oh, big body shot.
Combination
but he's still there.
Big Mark landed a nice left hook in there as well.
He sure did. He landed a right hand and a left hook to start this round, but now takes a glancing blow right hand. But he's still standing tall in the middle of the ring.
I'll tell you what.
That one just a little low, and I don't know if Billy Fox saw it. There's a left and a right hand from Dalton.
I'll tell you what. Big Mark is kind of giving me Gumby vibes. Yeah. Tough, relentless. Always gonna stop. I'm telling you, it's just a small version of Gumby out here. I see it. I can see it.
Good slip there.
Just without the black and red trunks.
Uh-oh.
And the mouthpiece
comes
comes
it's
out.
not a
Billy
double.
Fox is going to call time.
It's not a double, but it's very big.
It's very big. It's a big mouthpiece.
It almost looks like it's not formed.
Yeah, it doesn't look right. I think he's struggling with that.
I want as small of a mouthpiece as possible.
Yeah, get it in there nice and tight.
1 minute to go.
Custom
We're halfway home
Yeah.
in this second round of a scheduled 3 in the featherweight division.
Shoo.
Glancing blow right hand there from Dalton, but Marcus was falling away from it. Looked bigger than it was.
Nice.
There's a short
nice
left
head
hook
movement
from Jordan
Dalton. I like to see that. He's taking advantage of getting
right
time.
Hand and a left hand from Jordan Dalton, and this is clean contact now for Jordan Dalton. Marcus is being told to jab from his corner. That's the best advice possible right now. He's got to get that jab going and get off first. Try to make Jordan Dalton as reactive as he possibly can. Right hand lands there, another right hand up on the temple, and Marcus Pizan is in trouble. Does a 360. He's bleeding from the nose.
I think we have a towel.
The towel, I think, is coming in. Towel is coming in.
Hey!
And the fight is over. Tried to get that called a little earlier than it was, but the fight is over. It's a second round TKO victory for
Sorry
Jordan
if that was
Dalton.
your shirt. Thank you. I don't actually know whose shirt this is, but it was here.
That's mine.
Oh.
That is
this is USA Boxing. Yeah.
So that was my USA Boxing official shirt just made it into the ring, which I did not expect.
Wait, the mom and me just came out. I saw that towel, and the ref was not seeing the towel, so I was like, "We need white."
Listen, I'm okay with it.
In the ref's defense, he threw the towel 1 inch from himself in the corner.
Literally right there in the corner. I'm like,
it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
I totally understand.
Good work by Big Mark.
Yes.
Obviously
go
a very
Big Mark.
impressive performance from
He'll
Jordan
be back.
Dalton,
I know he's tough.
Those are 2 debuts. There's a lot of toughness, and this is something you cannot teach in boxing. You just have to have it within you to get hit and say, look, this feels overwhelming, but I'm going to fire back.
Yeah.
It's easier to turn away and just try to get out of it as quickly as you can.
That's true.
We've seen that happen. He stood and tried to fire back.
He did.
Credit to him for that, and that bodes well for him moving on. We'll see him again. I have full faith
he was
that we
throwing
will.
back the whole time.
And honestly, I'm really impressed by Tommy Thomas's group. All of their fighters that they've had out tonight has been very well-rounded. Defense, fantastic.
Always well-schooled, on
Head
balance.
movement, it was a good showing of their team so far. I don't know if they have any more on the team, but they did a great job overall as a team.
Send it up to Dalton Huffstetler for the official particulars for bout number 2 of our post-limbs.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has stopped the contest at 1 minute and 58 seconds by your winner by TKO, Jordan Dalton!
So an impressive showing in Jordan Dalton's debut. I know we'll see more of him out of the Tommy Thomas Boxing Club camp, but I would venture to say we'll see Marcus Pizon again because he came out and had a game effort in his debut as well. Now it's on to the super middleweight division for our third post-limb of the night. Jared Newbrawl, hey, guess what? Got another member of Tommy Thomas Boxing taking on Pierce White. I think you may know this guy.
Yeah, just a little.
From Thrive Tribe Boxing in Lexington, Kentucky. And this is 2 highly respected fight teams. The coaches, the trainers, the fight team members. You know you're getting a good, even matchup.
Yeah.
Should be a lot of fun here in this third post-limb. I'll tell you what, overall, we've had really good ring walk music selection.
I mean, I haven't heard any that was head scratching.
Yeah, I would
Yet. We have a couple more.
I want one of 2 things. I either want really good selections or I want to come out to the most bizarre music possible so the opponent goes,
What?
Huh? I always try to come out to something that was like mildly depressing. Yeah.
Put everybody to sleep.
Yeah, well, I just want everybody to be as unhappy as I am all the time.
maybe the music that...
Walking to the ring is unhappy for you, Colin.
Maybe pick the music that David Spade and Chris Farley were crying to in Tommy Boy.
Oh, what is that?
Eris 2
Oh, yeah.
would be that one.
Huh.
I came out to some Towns Van Zandt depressing country music songs.
I think my favorite ring walk story was when I was working with the Teddy Bear, who we all know is nothing but personality. And we had 2 fights in 12 days, won them both. And the first night, we walked out to Starships by Nicki Minaj.
Oh, my
which made the Fayetteville crowd just, what?
Yeah.
And 12 nights later in Madison, came out to Play That Funky Music, White Boy by Wild Cherry.
I'll take that. That
Very
part.
funny. And you know what? Won both fights, so the psychological warfare must have worked. I'm sure Teddy Bear's tuned in this evening as well.
We got Pierce White making his way to the ring. This is his NLC debut, actually. He has fought before, and he fought 2 really good guys. I don't know if y'all know anybody by the name of Caleb Henry. Was his last fight, and he also fought Darren Garnes, who fights out of Craycraft's Boxing Club. So his last 2 fights were against tough opponents, and that's kind of explains the record here. But he's excited to finally get that 1 on his record.
Jared brings a lot of kind of spastic energy. I'm interested to see how he'll adjust now that he's with Tommy Thomas, right? Because he was an independent guy.
He's a felon.
It's boxing. We're all terrible people.
I hope that went out over the air. Oh, it's time for bout number 3 of our post limbs. If you don't count the USA Boxing, we're 16 bouts deep. If you do count the USA Boxing, 23 bouts.
Is that a record for us, Colin?
With jiu-jitsu, I don't think so, but it's close, probably. I don't know. Actually, I think it probably is more than we've done with
jiu-jitsu and some of those Parkersburg ones. It's gotten close to that.
I don't know. I think this one takes the cake.
Probably the record.
Yeah,
there was one card
boxing, man.
There was one card that Elijah and I did in Ashland, Kentucky. That was like 6 kickboxing fights. We were out. The sun was not even set yet. It was like.
This contest is scheduled for 3 rounds in the super middleweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, he is a boxer holding a record of 0-2. He stands 5'10", 171 pounds. Fighting out of Thrive Tribe Boxing in Lexington, Kentucky. Please welcome Pierce White. And standing in the red corner, he is also a boxer holding a record of 4-3. He stands 6'1", 166 pounds. Fighting out of Tommy Thomas Boxing Club from Grafton, West Virginia. Please welcome Jared Newbrawl.
Becca, without question, the most vibrant trunk selection of the night.
100%.
And we're shooting in HD. We're shooting in HD tonight, so that's really going to pop underneath these lights. Pierce White, Jared Newbraw, ready to go. Billy Fox, the third man in the ring, and we're underway 3 2-minute rounds in the super middleweight division.
Jared's a hard guy to train for just because he's so erratic. And
I could see that.
Spastic.
Yeah.
You know, it's tough to deal with people who are not textbook when you train with a lot of textbook. It becomes effectively awkward. And it's so tough to replicate. Left hand, right hand, big left hook on the back end of that from Pierce White.
One thing about Pierce White, he specializes in this Mexican style. He defends a lot, and he becomes more of like a counter puncher. He's really good at making himself feel heavy. I've sparred
left
Pierce
hook on the forehead
several times, so I'm excited to see if he can keep the volume with that sort of style, because he's really going to have to.
Oh, that was a beautiful step back just out of the way.
Every right hand that Pierce has thrown has been an overhand right that was thrown from just behind our broadcast location. And if one of those lands, it's going to do some damage. Right hand over the top, miss from Newbraw.
Pierce looks very relaxed as well. This looks to me like
trended just a little low, but that left hand of the body landed right on the navel.
Looks to me like this is a pace that he can
short
sustain.
right hand lands right there for Pierce
White. Yes. That's the thing about Pierce. He is known for the gym for being the one who won't get out the ring. I have to beg this man to stop sparring. He's round after round after round after round after round.
Pierce White is going to start looking for more and more body shots. You can see him eyeballing that area. There's the left hand of the body.
And I hate
right
to
hand
tell,
over the top.
I hate to tell Jared Newbraw this, but Pierce is has one of the hardest heads I have ever punched in my life. It gets to a point where you can hit Pierce so many times and he will not flinch that your hand will start hurting because of his hard head.
Body work from both men. A couple of body shots from Pierce White. Newbraw landed one of his own. Another right hand to the body there for Pierce White. He has had that shot dialed in from the start. Final seconds of the opening round, and Pierce White ends it kind of the way he started it, with a left hand to the body. That's an impressive opening frame from Pierce White of the Thrive Tribe. Steve Brice over in the corner for Jared Newbraw of the Tommy Thomas Boxing Club.
I just want to say hi. I'm probably going to get out here. Yeah, after this. Okay.
Stay with us. We've still got four more post
I got the full video.
coming up. We've got lightweights, two heavyweights, and then middleweights to end the evening. Thank you so much for joining us. Hope you've stuck with us from start to finish here at NLC Fight Night 47 at the Bridge Sports Complex in Bridgeport, West Virginia, the heart of the north central part of the Mountain State. Brad Cooper, Colin Caprini, and Becca Robinson with you here at ringside.
Round number 2.
We've got a lot to recap at the end of the night as well.
Oh, my goodness.
Nice jab.
Pierce starts out with a jab. He timed that perfectly as Newbraw waited in.
And I'm sure that's what the corner was calling for from Pierce, starting off with a jab.
One thing that we saw right there for the first time, Pierce White shortened that right hand.
Yeah, it would be nice to see him have a little tighter shots for sure.
That was a nice uppercut from Pierce. Newbraw landed a nice combination of straight punches before.
Newbraw tried an uppercut there. And a right hand.
I do think that if this was like a 10-round fight,
right hand lands there.
Pierce would win the last 7.
Yeah,
but also,
yeah.
He might need to pick up the pace
Pick
a
up the
little bit.
pace and pick up the volume, pick up the straight punches.
You wonder what's going to happen if one of those big overhand rights lands.
He's talking to Newbraw in there as he eats shots on his gloves.
Left hand landed there for Pierce White. Colin, my rule is always this. If you got a taller guy and his back touches the ropes, immediately throw an overhand right because it's going to hit something. And that's where Pierce White can really be effective. Don't throw the big overhand right in the middle of the ring. Throw it when his back touches the ropes.
There we see Pierce starting to lead with the jab a bit.
There's an uppercut inside. Didn't land completely, but another right hand to the body from Pierce White. That has been a focal point for him in this first couple of rounds.
Pierce's defense has been beautiful, but you got to wonder how much the judges care about his defense relative to the amount of volume of offense.
It's been great defense, but not a ton of clean misses.
Exactly. I agree 100%. Which puts it just very close, back and forth. It really is.
There for Newbrow. Left hand to the body from Pierce White.
Nice uppercut.
That
I really
was
like
good work inside splitting the gloves, Colin.
Yeah, I really like that Mexican style of kind of marauding forward with defensive pressure and counter punching.
Short right hand lands there for Pierce White. There's the bell to end round number 2. Another impressive 2 minutes for Pierce White. A better frame, I thought, for Newbrow, but not enough to win the round.
I don't think it was enough. I wouldn't be shocked if the judges thought it was enough. So that's a round where I'm 100% sure he's the better boxer, but I'm not certain.
I could see it being 1-1 going into this
And I'm
third.
just going to say this. If you all could see the way that Colin Caprini is sitting in his chair at ringside, it would fracture my spine.
Yeah, my spine is deformed and crooked, so that's why I have to sit
not
like
a way. Look at this. There's no way. And really, it's not my spine. I've got 2 knee injuries, and none of them, my knees don't work anymore. There's no way.
Yeah, I've got no ligaments left in this one at all. They're both completely eaten up with arthritis.
I would have to go get one of the scooters from Walmart to get me back to my hotel.
You should have seen how I had to sit on
just to the hotel.
Keith gave us stools one time. You should have seen how I had to sit on this.
Absolutely not. Keith can find someone else at ringside if you put me on a stool. Round number 3 of the scheduled 3. Just rolling through the post limbs. Short left hand lands there for Pierce White. Newbrow just falling in with that right hand. Desperate for contact. Now wings a right hand and the left hook landed.
Newbrow doing a great job of starting off the pace high.
Pierce is just missing some of those overhand rights. There he finds a couple of them.
You're just waiting for that next big right hand to get thrown. And if Newbrow would fall into it, who knows what the result would be.
Now, pop, pop.
There's a right hand over the top. Not a whole lot on it, but it did land on the temple. 1 minute to go. And counting in this third and final round. Another left hand to the body. That's the best punch that Pierce has landed in this third round. You could hear the contact.
And Newbrow's digging deep. You can see him biting on his mouthpiece, taking big deep breaths.
This is an impressive round so far for Newbrow.
Pierce, get this win. Let's go, let's go.
I think Pierce can drop him if he goes to his body hard again, or even up top.
If he would
I wish he
focus
would
on the
set
body.
it up, but setting it up.
Right hand to the body there from Newbrow.
Body, left hook, go.
Pierce not finding the same openings that he found in the first couple of rounds. And Newbrow just being consistent. Lands a right to the body and a left hand.
And Newbrow has slowed a bit, but he's still putting out enough volume.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, even if they're not big, like, power, significant strikes, I mean, it's score.
And for the first time, he's making Pierce White take backward steps. And that's not something we saw in the first 2 rounds. Inside 10 seconds to go in this third and final round. And some drama at the end of this third round. And there's the bell.
That's a tough one to judge.
Yeah, I don't know if he did enough.
I had that 2-1 for Pierce White, but you got to say, the momentum was certainly trending toward Newbrow at the end of that fight.
At the end, and I feel like that could make it a 50-50.
Yeah, it's a coin flip.
Or even a draw. I don't know. I don't know if there was enough for a draw.
I thought it was a pretty clear cut 29-28. But
I wouldn't be,
as we saw earlier,
who knows?
This one would be less surprising to me than that one, and that one wasn't surprising to me.
Yeah.
I
did like Pierce's style, though. I want to see him back more.
It's just trying to get that to work in an amateur setting.
That's why I hate short rounds.
Yeah,
2 minutes is not enough time for a fight.
If you're going to do 3 minutes, he could probably get away with that a little bit more with 3 minutes because it's a different type of pace and he can really wear on you. But in that short amount of time, they're going to look at volume.
I will say 2 minutes is light years better than 1 minute.
It is better than
100%.
5 is better than 3.
Well, we could go to the early days of Pride and go to a 10-minute first round.
Or when Pride did the 15-minute rounds. I just went back and rewatched Henzo's match with Sanaya Kakuta not long ago, which is 15-minute rounds. Yeah.
I mean, could you imagine enduring that at that level for 15 minutes?
Henzo and Kakuta were both ADCC champions. I think they were ADCC champions at that time. If not, they were about to be. They both won them shortly thereafter, if not.
I mean, it's unthinkable. 10, 15-minute rounds. There's a little bit of drama for this decision. I'm anxious to see
I have no
who
idea
has
how
their
this is
hand
gonna go.
raised. Like I said, I thought Pierce White eked it out. Hard to be upset either way. It was a fun 3 rounds of amateur super middleweight action. Let's get the decision. Send it up to our ring announcer, the Diamond, Dalton Huffstone.
We go to a decision. Judge 1 has it 29-28. Judge 2 has it 30-27. Judge 3 has it 28-29. By split decision, and your winner, fighting out of the red corner, Kid, the Grafton Monster, Linville.
Yeah, I knew that was coming. But
so another hard-fought split decision victory this time for Jared Newbrow. Hard to be disappointed from either side of that.
yeah, and that's the best Jared's looked by far in
I
any
would
of his
agree
fights.
wholeheartedly.
Yeah, I was very impressed. So obviously, if he's working with the Tommy Thomas guys, they're helping him out.
Well, we're 3 fights deep into the post-limbs.
Caleb
Time now
Morris.
for bout number 4. It's Caleb Morris and Louis Dacon in lightweight amateur action, 3 2-minute rounds.
And I've gotten to spar with Caleb a lot in the past. We used to train, well, we both used to train at a gym that neither of us train at anymore. He's a very quick learner. I was able to, I cornered him for his debut fight here at NLC. He's got Jeremy in his corner now.
I'll tell you what, I really like having a ring name of Cool Hand Luke. I like that a lot. And Caleb Morris coming in from Legion Performance Academy. Tell you what, Legion Performance Academy's had a good night as well.
They have. Impressive stuff from Jeremy. And they've got another guy coming up after this. I believe in the fight immediately after. Oh, no, I take it back. 2 fights. But.
Yep, Kenneth Poling fighting.
Yep.
Against Cole Robinson of Combination Boxing, Randy Shroud's team. But between those 2 bouts, we got Gio Murphy and Bryson Gilmore. Tell you what, this is not a bad card for post-limbs. And as we've said before, a lot of familiar names in these post-limbs. People we've seen before, and we know that we'll see plenty in the future. Jeremy Linville passes by on his way to the corner. Looks like he barely did any work tonight. Looks like he could go again, couldn't he?
I think they might have had more action backstage than they had in the ring.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
I might need to check in on that story a little later. Get us a roving reporter back there and get some answers.
And then we got another Tommy Thomas member in Lucas Dalton.
You know, Becca was talking about that a little bit earlier. Tommy Thomas Boxing Club's had an impressive night tonight as well.
They really represented it, and they brought out a lot of coaches too.
And you know, this is obviously hometown area. They were represented in USA Boxing and then throughout the main card and now the post-limbs as well.
Ladies and gentlemen,
in the lightweight division. Introducing first, in the blue corner, he is a boxer holding a record of 1-0. He stands 5'10", weighing in at 136 pounds, fighting out of Legion's Performance Academy. Give it up for Caleb Morris. And standing across the ring in the red corner, he is also a boxer holding a record of 4-3. He stands 5'7", weighing in 131 pounds. He fights out of Tommy Thomas's Boxing Club in Clarksburg, West Virginia. Give it up for Lucas Cool Hand Luke Falcon. And when the action begins, your referee, Billy Fox.
Caleb's got the old school clinch gears. I think those probably came from Bobby Johnson, if I had to guess. I don't think he's been training long enough to have clinch gear shorts. They don't still exist, do they? Right? That was Dan Henderson's thing way back in the day.
I don't remember seeing it since Hendo, and that's been a minute. You're right. That would have had to have come from Bobby. And he comes out fast.
Oh, and Caleb tagged him with a good left hook, though, put him on his back foot.
Big right
Sets him down with a right hand. Caleb weathered that storm well.
And down goes Lucas.
Caleb weathered that volume of offense on his gloves and then landed a nice left hook and then set him down with a right hand.
Countered a combination with 2 shots and scores an early knockdown. Morris just biding his time.
Tags him again.
Double jab, right hand, missed with a big left hook. That left hook could have ended the fight, Colin.
I think there's a big power differential, or at least the ability to withstand power.
You can see a difference in the delivery. Left hand, right hand, left hand, right hand. And he's got him in trouble again. Caleb Morris is all over it.
Yeah, Caleb tagged him with 3 or 4 good hard shots in a row there.
Lucas Dacon staying right in it. Trying to weather the storm. Takes another big overhand right from Caleb Morris. And another right hand right on the ear, and then wobbles him again. He's starting to step in some potholes. He's back on his heels. 35 seconds to go. Another right hand, and another right hand, and a left hook. Morris jabs him back, pushes him back across the ring.
Yeah, Caleb's just kind of completely dominating him at this point. He has no fear of the power, and he just can't not land that overhand right. And it's a good left hook as well.
Uppercut just missed inside from Morris.
Nice jabs from Morris as well.
2 more jabs. He's setting up every one of these shots the right way. We're inside 10 seconds. Is Lucas going to make his way out of the round? He will, but it's a 10-8 round in my book for Caleb Morris. Absolutely dominant.
Yeah, absolutely dominant performance from Caleb Morris there. I would almost lean towards 10-7 personally. That was a 10-8 plus a knockdown. I mean, that was just a volley of offense there from
absolutely
Caleb.
Overwhelming throughout the course of that 2 minutes. And now you're into that difficult point as a coach. When it's that overwhelming in the first round, what do you say to your fighter after 1 round?
Well, I don't know if they're going to tell him to come out with a huge volley of offense like he came out with at the beginning of the first, because, I mean, at least when he was doing that, he wasn't getting punched. It's better than what happened after.
Right.
Caleb's cutting angles too well, though, I think, and his defense is too sound. Plus, whenever Caleb's getting hit by Lucas, it doesn't seem to be having the same effect that when Caleb hits Lucas, right?
He's cutting angles, and then Lucas is just coming in straight lines because he's left with nothing else to do.
Yeah.
Completely reactive. Round 2 scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds in the lightweight division. And here comes Caleb Morris to start the second round. Picks up right where he left off. And it is nothing but power shots. He wants to put an end to this night. Overhand right, counter shot in the middle of an exchange, and that wobbles Lucas Dacon again. Couple of jabs from Lucas sliding back to the middle of the ring, but Caleb Morris just stalking.
Yeah, Caleb's head movement looks really good in this fight.
Another right hand, that almost got to the back of the head because Lucas was falling in. Blood now starting to come from the nose a little bit of Lucas Dacon.
Dacon throwing some good straight punches there, trying to stay in the fight.
Jab there from Morris, and another. Short uppercut, just missed on the inside.
Yeah, and the overhand tagged him behind the ear that time.
Now the blood really starting to turn his face into a mask on the right side. Dacon starting to bring the fight to Morris a little bit.
He's fighting like a wounded animal.
He better do it now if he's going to do it. There's a right hand from Dacon, takes a right hand over the top from Morris.
And that same right overhand, right uppercut combination, Caleb's found a home for multiple times in this fight.
This is the best Lucas has looked thus far, though. He's found a home for a couple of combinations. We're inside 30 seconds of round number 2. Big uppercut there.
Same combination again, that right overhand, right uppercut.
Right on it, Colin. He's landed that 2 or 3 times, and he's landed it clean.
Nice jab from Caleb there.
Right hand landed behind the ear because Lucas was falling in, and that wobbled him a little bit again.
More starting to look a bit fatigued maybe, but Dacon hanging in there tough, but he's taking a lot of damage in this fight.
Well, Colin, this is the age-old equation of boxing. If I'm going to be really tired, I would much rather be tired from giving it than taking it.
That's
and
true.
you can see that happening for Caleb Morris. He expended so much energy, not just doing damage, but trying to go for a finish. Lucas was hanging in there. Look at where we are. A little bit of fatigue, and that fight in the last 30, 40 seconds of that second round started to close up just a little bit because of it. One more round to go in this, our 4th of 7 post-limb matchups. Lucas Dacon and Caleb Morris. We got Gio Murphy, familiar face to NLC fans, taking on Brice and Gilmore coming up in just a moment. Billy Fox is ready to go for this 3rd round, and here we go.
Caleb looks like he's got his lungs back underneath of him. Sticks out a stiff jab.
Right hand to the body from Lucas. Tries to open up with a 3-punch combination. Most of it blocked, but he's the active fighter to start this 3rd round, but a short left hook from Morris gets him off.
Oh, and Caleb.
Short right hand there from Caleb Morris, and that wobbled Lucas again.
Perfectly timed off that roll.
For such an aggressor, Caleb Morris has landed some solid counter shots to do some damage throughout this fight. Jab there from Lucas Dacon. Right hand was blocked. Overhand right missed there from Morris. Short lead left hand there from Caleb Morris. It was short, quick, and right on the button. Right hand to the body lands from Dacon. That right hand brushed off the shoulder. Right hand blocked for Dacon there.
Dacon's still throwing some serious heat late in the fight. He hasn't found a home for any of it, but
the first round, as bad as it was for him, he settled in the 2nd and 3rd round and had better moments as this has progressed. Short right hand lands there for Morris. Left hand up top for Caleb Morris. But Dacon taking him well. Seems like that blood may have fired him up, Colin.
well, he's definitely fighting with a sense of urgency. He knows he's got to knock Caleb out. I think he knows he's way
Short
behind
counter
him.
right hand for Caleb Morris, and that stopped Lucas Dacon in his tracks momentarily.
Oh, another beautiful jab, too.
Right hand, left hand, both caught on the gloves. The defense from Morris has been consistent all night. Final 10 seconds of this 3rd and final round. Right hand landed there for Morris at the back end of the combination. Stiff jab knocks him off balance, and there's the bell. Should be a decision win for Caleb Morris, but so much credit to Lucas Dacon hanging in there, not just throughout the 3 rounds, but getting consistently better as the fight went on.
And I think it was actually the jabs that opened up all that damage on the nose. I think most of the overhands landed kind of on the temple behind the ear.
And you know, it is not easy to weather a storm like he weathered in that first round, and not just to survive it and get through it, but to do as well as he did in the 2nd and 3rd rounds, speaking of Dacon.
Yep. Yeah, and impressive stuff too from Caleb. There was a lot of offense in the first few seconds from the red corner that he was catching on his gloves, and he didn't get overwhelmed. He just stayed tight in the pocket and started to counter.
And
went to work.
And just so persistent and consistent throughout.
Yeah.
And that's a lot to build off of over at the Legion Performance Academy with Jeremy Linville and the rest of that crew in Morgantown.
Work, Caleb.
Sounds like a very specific Eric Clapton song playing right now. Didn't expect to hear that at a boxing event.
I don't know who's on the DJ booth tonight. There's been some interesting choices. We had Flock of Seagulls earlier.
So you said interesting there again. That's the 2nd time that's come up at a very critical time.
I say that when I mean a lot of different words.
It's a great generic umbrella term, isn't it? It's very
This bout has went to a decision. Judge 1 scores it 26-30. Judge 2 scores it 27-29. And Judge 3 scores it 27-29. And your winner, making no decision,
27-29.
Caleb Morris!
What round could you conceivably possibly have thought for a moment about giving to the red corner?
I've got a better question. Did he say split decision?
I don't think he said split, but he might have.
I've got to ask it. Was that split? Okay, good. I thought I heard split. I was hoping I did not.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe the red blood from him got on Caleb and they thought that he was red corner.
I'm having a hard time finding. Okay, I'm just going to stop now. That's very interesting. Interesting decision.
Yeah, it's an interesting decision.
Highly interesting.
It's an interesting card.
Interesting is a better word than preposterous at this point. But you know what? We've disagreed a couple of times. You'll have that.
Bryson Gilmore making his way in. I absolutely love Bryson's style. I'm really looking forward to this fight.
This has entertainment written all over it with Bryson Gilmore and Gio Murphy. Again, a couple of recognizable figures here in NLC. We're so used to seeing Larry Barker in the Urban Warrior Academy, always coming in here, showing out, performing well. They're so well schooled, so dedicated, but what stands out to me, they're always so tough. They are relentless in everything they do.
And such crisp technique he has with his tying his footwork and his straight punches together.
As Gio makes his way to the ring. Gio with that length, that reach. Loves to get on his bicycle. I know he loves to do it whenever he fights in the cage. A little different whenever you're here in the ring.
It's quite a bit different. It's quite a bit smaller, and the angles are much sharper. It's a lot easier to get caught in the corner.
And the biggest difference for me is always the footing. The reactivity to your steps and just the way that it feels with the surface is so different. And it'll throw you off if you're not used to it.
Yeah.
We are on our 18th bout of the night. This contest is scheduled for 3 rounds in the heavyweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, he is a boxer holding a record of 1-1. Fighting out of Get Gaines, Lexington, Kentucky. Give it up for Bryson Gilmore. Standing in the red corner, he is also a boxer holding a record of 2-2. He stands 6'5", weighing in 237 pounds. He fights out of Urban Warrior Academy in Newark, Ohio. Give it up for Gio Murphy! And when the action begins, the referee in charge, Eric Davis.
Eric Davis, the third man in the ring. It's Gio, it's Bryson. It's our 5th post-lim of the evening. Hope you're still with us. It's been a lot of fun here at NLC Fight Night 47. We're underway with round 1.
The height difference is not very substantial here.
It is not, but you can see Gio's hand speed with the reach difference that he does have could be a big difference here. Now Gio immediately turns southpaw. And we'll see him switch stances a lot, Colin.
Yep, and we see Bryson switching stances a lot as well. He's using that lead parry. Seems like he prefers to take the open side, whatever side Gio doesn't take.
Right hook there from Gio Murphy. Trying to find that lead work.
Good footwork so far from Gio to stay on the outside. Stay just out of the range of those straight punches.
And it really is just that half a step at a time, sliding out of range, trying to make Bryson reach for him. You expect that to be a consistent part of the game plan, because if Bryson gets inside right here at this range, as Gio backs into the corner, that's the only place he's going to be able to do this kind of work and neutralize that reach. Gilmore corner, imploring him to turn it. Try to get on the outside of him and find a little bit of a different angle instead of just clinching straight away. Just so much grappling in here, not much quality work being done here, Colin.
Yeah, Gio seems to be initiating the clinches at this point, too. And seems like both gentlemen are looking for it.
And it's the last place he wants to be. Gio Murphy wants to be out in the middle of the ring, using all of his advantages. Now starting to measure with that jab inside the final 10 seconds of this opening round. There's the bell to end round one. Not a ton of action, especially in the back half of that first round. I thought Gio Murphy did enough to win the first round in the opening stages.
I think that might be true. It's a toss-up round, though. I could give that either way.
Just not much to go on. And that's where you got to look at that other scoring criteria, which even those waters tend to get a little muddy at a certain point.
Yeah,
when there's so much going on where nothing's being accomplished.
I think Bryson did land the better shot, chippy shots while they were in that those clinch exchanges, but again, nothing super major, so it's a toss-up. I have no idea how that one got scored.
Larry Barker over there giving his instruction to Gio Murphy. In the red corner, Bryson Gilmore to our right, getting his instruction. It's a battle of Kentucky and Ohio. Urban Warrior Academy and Get You Gains, as round number 2 is ready to begin of a scheduled 3 2-minute rounds in what is quite clearly the heavyweight division. Double jab, and Gilmore falls in with the right hand. The right hand didn't quite land, but the jabs did. There's a right hand from Gilmore, and Murphy's on his bicycle, backing to the ropes, and now tries to clinch.
Bryson's doing a much more aggressive style of footwork this round.
Gio Murphy back to conventional here.
Nice right hand landed there from Bryson.
There's a right hand to the body from Gio Murphy. That's his best landed punch of the night.
There was a nice right hand and a right hand to the body behind it from Bryson.
If Gio's going to fight off of his back foot, he's got to be able to drop that back foot and land something of note and of value when Gilmore makes his way in. Otherwise, you're just getting on the back foot and accomplishing nothing, giving away position and leverage.
Got a really exhausting clinch battle going on here.
That is a lot of humanity to try to move around if you're on either side.
Nice right hand on the break by Bryson. Walking him down.
Gilmore starting to walk Gio Murphy around the ring and over toward the red corner. Another clinch inside, but Gio's just not letting him go right now. Right hand on the exit for Bryson Gilmore.
Gilmore's really doing a good job controlling these clinch exchanges.
Much better round here for Bryson Gilmore. Outside of a couple of body shots, this has been all Bryson Gilmore in the second round.
Yeah, and Gio's really trying to get away and make space and having trouble.
Another body on the inside. Murphy starting to wince at the body contact inside. That's a pretty clear second round for Bryson Gilmore, but because of the closeness and the, shall we say, lack of clarity in the first round, the third round still leaves this fight up for grabs.
Yeah, I think it very well could be up for grabs.
But with that said, the effectiveness of everything Bryson Gilmore was doing, as long as he can keep that up, and there aren't any major adjustments from Gio Murphy, just keep doing what you're doing as long as it's working, and he should be able to come away with a victory.
I agree.
We have 2 more post limbs coming your way after this. Kenneth Poling and Cole Robinson in heavyweight action, and then Trevor Fry making his boxing debut in a middleweight contest, 3 2-minute rounds with Jared Stewart. Round number 3 of this heavyweight matchup coming up first. Let's see what adjustments are made on both sides.
Gio's trying to throw some hard shots, but that relentless forward march with their straight punches, they're not doing a ton of damage. Oh, there's some more pop from Bryson.
One thing Gio cannot do is try to fight this fight at this range. This is just not where he needs to be.
He's a big, strong, physical guy, but Bryson is just so much more.
It's really, truly a battle of physics when you get there on the inside.
Well, I mean, really, realistically, and I don't mean this as an insult at all, it becomes almost like a sumo match where obviously mass is the biggest factor.
Very true. Absolutely.
I'm actually a big fan of sumo wrestling, so I mean
sumo
that with
wrestling,
the highest respect.
Sumo wrestling and offensive line play in football come down to two things: moving weight around.
Yes.
It's all about leverage, low position, and moving weight around.
Yeah, and hand fighting. Sumo is they have the best hand fighting.
And that's offensive line and defensive line in football.
Yeah.
It's amazing how in athletic competition all of the basics and all the fundamentals come back to such few things that are common ground across the board. Balance, distance, timing, leverage, all of those things.
Good shots landed by both guys in there, but Bryson was able to keep that forward pressure, keeping his head over his toes.
Bryson Gilmore catching some of those punches on the gloves and on the arms. That's that kind of passive defense that you've really got to pay attention to if you're scoring the fight. Body shot inside. Both men trying to get to the body. Inside 30 seconds to go in this third round.
Grueling, exhausting dogfight this has turned into.
At this point, just trying to let those hands go is Bryson Gilmore, and he's making contact. And even if they're not big, loud, hard shots, if it's landing clean in a scoring area, that's a scoring blow. Final seconds of this third round of Gio Murphy and Bryson Gilmore. There's the bell to end the third round. Close third round. Not a lot of defining moments, I would say, in that third round. Colin Caprini, how did you have it scored?
I think the second and third rounds were both Bryson's. I think he landed the cleaner punches, even though there weren't a ton of them. Those few straight punches before we got into the clinch, I think he owned those exchanges, and I think he was doing better work in the clinch. I like that Eric let him work in the clinch, by the way.
Absolutely. I thought...
Clinching is part of fighting.
Absolutely. And Eric Davis, another one of those fighter-friendly referees that lets you get in there and work. I will say this. I thought the only truly very, very clear round of the three was the second round in favor of Bryson Gilmore. And because of that, again, when those waters get a little muddy in the first round, less so in the third maybe, but especially in the first, you never know which way someone's going to lean because you're almost struggling to find something to say, give me a reason to give you that round.
Right.
So we've got to see which judge liked what.
God only knows what they're watching tonight, to be honest. There's been a few real head scratchers.
I would have to agree.
The judge, he's sitting next to me. He can hit me. I'm not even looking at him.
He hits hard. I remember him in his career.
We go to a decision. Judge 1 scores it 28-29. Judge 2 scores it 28-29. Judge 3 scores it 28-29. Your winner by unanimous decision, fighting out of the blue corner, Bryson Gilmore.
Well, as we expected at ringside, a 2-1 victory for Bryson Gilmore.
Yeah, that's pretty much how I saw that.
Evens up his
I'm surprised we didn't
amateur record at 1-1 in amateur boxing.
He's actually 1-1 already. There was a misprint on the record, so he's got that. I take it back. I forgot that the Hobson was a kickboxing match, but it was a gentleman's agreement.
It was a handshake agreement to not throw kicks.
Yeah, because it was Catlettsburg, and
Yes.
Kentucky hates amateur boxing.
Well, I think another one of those fights that the biggest lesson you can take away from this from Gio Murphy is a concerted, consistent effort. Do not fight your opponent's fight. Bar none the biggest takeaway. Went in there, gave it his best, but I'll tell you what, you look at the first round compared to the other two, the adjustments for Bryson Gilmore in the second and third rounds, especially the second round, that's what won him the fight.
Mike Shepard in the corner of this gentleman who says he's fighting out of combination boxing. Might just not have a corner here.
There's Mike Shepard. Randy Shrout's over there as well. Randy's making his way over to the blue corner for Cole Robinson. And on the other side, it'll be Kenneth Poling from Legion Performance Academy. As we said a little earlier, Legion's had a good night tonight. Not just with Jeremy Linville, but the entire team has really been impressive.
Yeah, Caden looks spectacular tonight, too. gotten a chance to spar with Kenny many times as well. He's a really good guy. He's come a long way. He's lost a lot of weight. He's become a fighter. He asked to fight a long time ago, and we kind of told him it's not going to be easy, man. It's going to be a hard road. You had a lot of work to do, and he did. He did the work we asked him to.
Well, it's not often you see, and it's not disparaging at all, but it's not often you see a lot of 35-year-old amateurs. But age is no reason to stop you. You want to get in there and do it? Get in there and do it, and that's something he's here to do.
Tonight, the contest is scheduled for 3 rounds in the heavyweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, he is a boxer making his debut. He is 6 foot, inches, and 251 pounds. Fighting out of combination boxing in Cumberland, Maryland. Give it up for Cole Robinson. And standing across the ring in the red corner, he is also a boxer who has a record of 1 bout. He stands 6'2", weighing in at 255 pounds, fighting out of Legion Performance Academy in Morgantown, West Virginia. Give it up for Kenneth Pauling.
Vocal support for Kenneth Pauling.
Charge, Eric Davis.
In our penultimate post-limb bout of the evening, we've got 2 more bouts remaining here at NLC Fight Night 47. And we're underway with round number 1.
Kenneth's got a bit of a reach advantage here. Head movement there. Throwing that counter right hook.
Short right hand there for Pauling to start the action.
Nice
and
jab.
A jab from Pauling again. Tried the overhand right, missed a little bit short, but it's the jab from Pauling that's measuring the distance early. Left hand there from Robinson, but he takes a right hand to the body. The jab, and another from Cole Robinson.
Oh, big right hand.
Right on the temple from Kenneth Pauling. He stood up to it, but he wobbled. Right hand to the body from Pauling. Boy, he dialed that overhand right in, right to the temple.
Good job staying composed and using that opportunity to go to the body.
Left hand and a right hand with Robinson up against the ropes. And now Pauling stalking. Robinson starting to get his bearings back, takes a jab right there. But you can just sense Pauling looking for that next right hand. He's landed 2 of them right on the butt.
I really like that he hurt him with the right hand and then he followed up hard to the body. Doing a good job keeping his shoulder behind his jab, something we used to work on a lot.
And how about keeping his composure and not just rushing in for a wild finish? He's going back to what worked to set it up.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff you get when you train with good people.
30 seconds and counting to go in this opening frame, and it's been a big start for Kenneth Pauling. Couple of light body shots. That right hand landed clean to the body. Now jabs Robinson back to the ropes. Another right hand to the body for Pauling. And a left hand lands for Kenneth Pauling. Patient, persistent pressure for Pauling, and there's the bell to end round 1. 10-9 for Kenneth Pauling in my book.
Lots of hard body shots too, man. Good work from Kenneth. Be interesting to see how this carries into the 2nd and 3rd rounds.
And it's the kind of work that is just patiently set up, doing the right things, giving nothing away, and then when the shot needs to be there, it is, and you take it. I think Becca abandoned this.
She's around here somewhere. She said she was coming back.
Well, she's running out of time, Colin.
That's true.
Maybe she's like Joe Hendry in WWE. If you say her name, she'll appear.
I don't know that reference. I never watched the wrestling.
That reference wasn't for you. It's for the people who are out there who know exactly what I'm talking about. And when I said it, they did the 2 claps. Just trust me. Look it up. It's worth it. It's a great gimmick. Round 2, scheduled for 3. Cole Robinson and Kenneth Pauling in amateur heavyweight boxing action over 3 2-minute rounds.
But Kenneth's really stinging him with jabs. There's a nice up jab there.
Looking for that overhand right again. Lands another right hand to the body. Matter of time before he fakes that right hand to the body and just comes right back over the top. Another jab from Poland. Another jab from Poland. Right hand to the body. He's going back to what works. Another right hand to the body. Colin, you look at that rib cage on the left side of Cole Robinson. It is turning red.
It's amazing to me that he
Another right hand from Poling.
Yeah, he hurt him with that one as well, it looked like.
He is overworking the right hand. Lands another one right on the cheekbone. And down goes Robinson. First knockdown of the fight. Not really a delayed reaction knockdown, but he took the punch and then kind of spun down to a knee.
Yeah.
Exhaustion and as a result of the blow.
Yeah, and Kenneth kind of spun him down as well.
Overhand right miss there from Poling, but here again, not losing his composure.
Oh,
He's going back to what works. 2 jabs again, just setting up the power shots here, Colin.
And after he missed that overhand right, he faked the overhand right and threw a left uppercut, which was a beautiful setup.
Big overhand right miss there, but he follows it up with a jab to get his balance back. 30 seconds to go in this second round. An even bigger frame for Kenneth Poling in the second. Jab there from Poling. Tried to hook off of it, lands a right hand to the body. Another right hand to the body. And a left hook to the body. Right hand in the corner. And Robinson in trouble again. Another jab, another right hand to the body, and a left hook. The right hand missed. Robinson trying to fire back. And there's the bell to end round 2. A 10-8 frame for Kenneth Poling. And he's starting to heat it up with Cole Robinson with 1 round to go. You know, it's hard to say this with 27 bouts on the card, 20 after the USA Boxing prelims. Once we got going, this night just raced by. We've had so many exciting moments, great finishes, and in a boxing world where sometimes you'll find events that just seems like every fight goes to a decision. Didn't turn out that way tonight. We've had some explosive finishes tonight.
And a lot of the decisions that we've had were great wars back and forth. We've only had a few, even that I would call boring, but they weren't really that boring. I would say Cochran and Romine is probably the slowest fight we've had.
In a very odd turn, we've had fights that were 3 rounds to none, but every round was close and competitive.
Yeah.
It was close but clear, and that's what you want to see. Back to the jab for Poling as we start this 3rd and final round. Another right hand to the body from Poling. Another right hand to the body from Poling.
Spun him around with that one.
Another right hand to the body from Poling. You see the redness building up on that ribcage. That one landed on the shoulder from Kenneth.
Nice jab from Kenneth.
But Cole Robinson is hanging in this amateur debut. Another jab from Poling. Now rips downstairs to the body. Poling just relentless with the pressure, has Robinson trapped in his own blue corner. There's a short left hook from Cole Robinson, and that gets him back to the middle of the ring. Left hand up top for Kenneth Poling, and gets him and rips him to the body of the neutral corner.
He set him back with another right hand in the corner. It wasn't quite as powerful as the ones in the other 2 rounds, but
Poling just digging to the body again as Robinson tries to escape, and he tracks him with the body shots, lands a right hand to the temple. That momentarily wobbles Cole Robinson. There's the jab again. Robinson back into the neutral corner. Poling working the jab, lands a right hand. Jab, 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 right to the body. Poling just sticking with what works as we go inside 30 seconds.
Cole Robinson is tough as a $2 steak, man. He is taking a beating in this fight.
Another body shot, another jab, another right hand. Poling just overwhelming Cole Robinson, but he takes it and is looking for a chance to fire back. He just can't find the space.
And that's the first body shot that seems to have hurt him.
That really hurt Cole Robinson as he starts to retreat. 5 seconds to go in the round. Will Poling have time for the finish? Another right hand. There's the bell. Cole Robinson withstands all 3 rounds. He'll finish the fight on his feet, but that's, I assume, a decision victory for Kenneth Poling.
Very good performance from Kenneth. Happy to see that. Happy to see him get his first win. He worked very hard for that. He deserved it.
That was impressive from bell to bell for Kenneth Poland. Well, we have one bout remaining here at NLC Fight Night 47. So glad you could be with us from start to finish. Live from Bridgeport, West Virginia at the beautiful Bridge Sports Complex. I don't think they're even done building this thing yet. It's a great venue in here, but they just keep adding to this space. We got baseball fields, this inside facility. It's a tremendous place. Looking forward to seeing what the future holds.
Yeah, it's an absolutely beautiful facility here in Bridgeport. They've got the pool over there. They've got a full track going around up here.
It has been such a great experience here this evening. We hope you've enjoyed it on NLC pay-per-view.
And it's one of my favorite places NLC does fights because it's close to my house. It's only an hour away.
It is not close to my house. But to be fair, they don't really do any events close to my house.
Where are you from?
Beckley.
Beckley. Yeah. I don't know. Has there ever been an NLC in Beckley? I don't believe there has.
Goodness no. Absolutely not. I would welcome it, but there has not been.
Yeah, there were. Yeah, we had a bunch of events in Beckley. Oh, 5 hours from here? Jesus. I thought for sure there was.
You see the same 30-26. Your winner by unanimous decision, Kinchen.
Beckley's about 2 hours from here, so it's not too bad. Well, I can't believe we're saying this. It's time for the final bout of the evening, but we are going to be closing strong. It's Trevor Fry and Jared Stewart. 3 2-minute rounds of middleweight amateur boxing action. Jared Stewart took this fight on short notice out of West Liberty, Kentucky. Trevor Fry was supposed to fight Jacob Brown, but Brown fought on the Doghouse Promotion Show a few weekends ago in St. Albans, West Virginia, sustained a shoulder injury. So you got to scramble, you got to find a way to make the fight happen. That's exactly what we've managed to do. Trevor Fry still has a fight.
Jared Stewart stepping up, making his debut. This is all the way from West Liberty, Kentucky.
Been a very strong Kentucky presence tonight across the card. We've seen Kentucky, we've seen Ohio, obviously West Virginia, we've seen some Indiana. Little bit of everything tonight as part of the 27 bouts across NLC Fight Night 47. So Trevor Fry making his way to the ring. From Barbersville, West Virginia, 18 years old, out of the Pit Boxing Club. Trainer, the undefeated professional Haley Pennington, who I know is tuned in tonight. And we are ready to go. Final bout of the evening. Let's send it up to our ring announcer, Dalton Huffstone.
Bout of the evening. This contest is scheduled for 3 rounds in the middleweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, he is a boxer making his debut. He is 5'6", weighing in at 159 pounds, fighting out of West Liberty, Kentucky. Give it up for Jared Stewart. Standing across from him in the red corner, he is also a boxer making his debut. He is 5'6", weighing in at 161 pounds.
Short, stocky guys here, both of them.
In Barbersville, West
That
Virginia.
makes me anticipate sitting down on punches and a lot of power. So don't let me down now. That's what I'm expecting.
Begins, referee in charge, Eric Davis.
Eric Davis, the third man of the ring to wrap up.
Frankly, there's
NLC
still
Fight
a
Night
lot of
47.
There's been a lot of people here from 4 p.m. until now. This is pretty impressive for the duration of the crowd.
It is, and that's a lot of crowd endurance, but I'll say this, whenever you have high-quality events, it makes them not want to leave. And as expected, it's a fast start.
Good pressure from Blue right out of the gate, but good counters and working his way out of the corner from Red.
Fry falls in, misses a right hand over the top. And a left hand to the body from Trevor Fry. There's the jab. Now gets backed up into the ropes, but Stewart can't let any shots go. Right-handed glancing blow over the top, but that moved Trevor Fry back into the corner. He explodes back out of the right corner with a left hand of his own. Right hand lands there for Fry.
Fry fast with that jab to the body.
Kind of flies open a little bit whenever he lets the jab go, pulls that right hand back. Right hand and a left hand to the head lands for Trevor Fry. Best combination of the fight for either man. And a right hand from Trevor Fry.
Stewart walking him back.
Short left hand to the head from Fry with him on his back foot. They exchange right hands. Right hand lands there for Stewart in the corner. 45 seconds to go in this opening round. Left hand caught on the gloves from Fry, but a left hand lands there for Stewart. And he drops his hands and says, come on, how about that?
This is a very tight round. Both guys have had good moments of offense.
Absolutely.
Nice jab there from Stewart.
Left hook missed there from Fry. Stewart has been steady here. Jab there from Fry, weaves underneath that shot. But couldn't take advantage of the counter. We're inside 10 seconds of this opening round. Jab there from Stewart. Another jab from Stewart as Fry bounces off the ropes. That's the end of the first round. Fry started off that round very well, but the last probably half, 2/3 of that round was all Jared Stewart.
And I'll be honest, that last flurry I think might have been enough to steal it for Jared Stewart. Although I wouldn't be surprised. That one's not a robbery either direction for sure.
I gave that first round to Jared Stewart, and I think more importantly than that is that it seems like the momentum coming out of that first round into the second clearly in his favor. Only 2 rounds remain, and I think we're closing the show with an exciting one tonight.
I think so. Fireworks from the short, stocky guys.
I'm kind of hoping for a big finish, you know, a big stoppage finish.
We've seen some good clean shots landed
to end the night.
Both of these guys look pretty durable, though.
Well, it's certainly possible no matter what. Round number 2 of a scheduled 3. Trevor Fry and Jared Stewart, and the mouthpiece comes out in the first 5 seconds. It's almost like a false start at that point. Right hand for Stewart, but a left hand lands for Fry. Caught him coming in, but a left hand lands there for Stewart. We're going to trade on the inside. Both men landing. Right hand and a left hand for Fry. That wobbled Stewart.
Yep, I think Fry got the better of that exchange.
Left hand lands there for Stewart, and a clash of heads up against the ropes. Fry got the best of that exchange, and I think that clash of heads opened up a cut. We've got blood coming down the bridge of the nose of Jared Stewart.
And it looks like it might be in a bad place. They might want to get working because I think that might be right above the eyebrow.
Question is, did Eric Davis rule it as a punch or a clash of heads? I did not see him make an indication. And I don't know which one it was because there were so many things happening in that 10
there's
seconds.
A nice left hand there from Mr. Stewart.
That landed for Stewart. Fry with a jab trying to stop that momentum. Clubbing right hand there for Stewart, but a left hand and a right from Fry. Blood really starting to pour, but it looks like Stewart's still able to see. Eric Davis keeping a close eye on him, but it's not impeding his vision yet.
No, it's running down the side of the nose right now and not into the eye. Stewart's doing
right
a good
hand
job.
and a left hand lands there for Fry.
Looked like Stewart might have tagged him at the end of that exchange with a left hook, but I couldn't see very well.
2 clean shots from Fry, an answer from Stewart, but this has been a much better second round for Trevor Fry. Takes a big right hand up against the ropes after he had landed one of his own. 10 seconds to go in round number 2. Fry just trying to measure that right hand, gets away from one, takes a right hand there, and is pushed back into the neutral corner to end the second round. Good moments there from Jared Stewart. I thought Trevor Fry did enough to eke out the round. What you got to hope for is that the judges aren't falling into something that I understand is a natural reaction. You can't score blood.
Well, that is a big hematoma that's opened up on that eye as well.
And
I actually thought Jared Stewart.
over.
I actually thought Jared Stewart won that round as well.
We can see the blood, but we can also see the swelling starting to puff up right over top of the eye, and the ringside physician.
Now, if that's ruled as a clash of heads, then we go technical decision. But I don't know what they're going to do.
If that is ruled a clash of heads, it will be a technical draw, because it's only after 4 rounds. This is only a 3-round bout.
Oh, in boxing, it's after 4 rounds?
It was a result of an accidental foul. If it was
MMA,
ruled,
it's 2 rounds, but I guess that makes sense.
If it was ruled as a result of a punch, he loses on a TKO, and I don't know which indication was made.
Aaron. Honestly, both of them happened at the same time. There were punches landing in the class. So which one did you rule?
I thought it was about
punch.
I saw a right hand land.
So it's going to be a TKO.
Couple seconds later,
So it's going to be a TKO. All right. Thank you.
So it's going to be a TKO victory here for Trevor Fry. We just got the word from Eric Davis, and he said, Colin, exactly what we were talking about. There was so much action in that 10 or 15 seconds.
I agree.
You had punches landing.
I think that's
you had
the right
clash,
call.
and when that happens, I think you err toward the side of the action.
Yeah, I think that was the right call.
Has called a stop to the contest at the end of the second round. With your winner, fighting out of the red corner, Trevor the Spider Brice!
And one last note on that. I tend to lean toward it was a punch just because of the location of where that was. It's tough to get a headbutt that lands exactly in that spot. A punch will tend to turn and get into that place and cause a cut. But either way, a lot of fun in that fight to end the night.
I think in that specific instance, that was the right call.
Absolutely.
Even if I think it might have been from a clash of heads, I think it was too difficult to tell what it was from, and they both landed hard punches on both sides.
Well, after
27
bouts, we've reached the end of the evening at NLC Fight Night 47 here on NLC pay-per-view. It has been a lot of action, a lot of finishes, some decisions, a little bit of controversy. We've seen a little bit of everything. Let's talk about a few of the highlights that have taken place throughout the course of the evening. Let's start at the top. The first bout of the main card out of the gate. Tyreek Wilkins, that explosive left hook that started the final sequence of that fight. Tyreek, for the first time fighting at the end of his range, he was extremely impressive in that fight tonight in his win over Austin Eagle.
Yeah, I was really, really impressed with him. Obviously, looking forward to seeing him back again as he moves to 3-0 after that performance tonight. He looked good. Eagle didn't look that bad either, but it was just Tyreek was too much for him.
Really entertaining fight with Jaden Owens and Duncan Pagano. Jaden Owens with a unanimous decision in 3 rounds. He advances in his amateur career. I'd say another title fight is probably in his future coming up before long. Then we had a couple of pro fights. We had the Jeremy Linville Dylan Pumphrey fight. Dylan stepping in on short notice. It's a first round stoppage victory for the Legion. Jeremy Linville may have continued in the back. We don't know yet. We'll have to get some updates on that. How about John Merinar and his second round knockout victory over a game George White. George stood in there as long as he could.
One of the most brutal one-sided beatings we've seen here at NLC.
I mean, John was just relentless from bell to bell.
George is an incredible chin and body. I mean, just the shots that he was taking and staying upright was impressive.
Jordan Varney with a 3-round unanimous decision victory over Nasty Nate Breeden, lightweight champion for NLC. We've got some new gold to hand out. We had some gold change hands tonight because we had Immanual Manning upended and unseated as the welterweight champion. Cash forward with a decision victory over him. How about J.R. Cochran and Beau Romine? That's another new champion that's been crowned. J.R. Cochran will have a title to defend as he moved up to heavyweight. Then let's talk about that main event. Roman Belcher, you're in there with someone who's already won an NLC championship or 2, and now you've got to come in. He's coming to you. He's trying to unseat you. He's trying to climb that mountain. what a victory for Romine Belcher tonight over Daniel Powell.
Yeah, that was a big victory for him over Daniel. I knew that was going to be a tough fight for both of them, but Romine made it look easy. He looked good tonight.
Tell you what, that was a lot of fun from start to finish. I
Yes,
hope you
sir.
enjoyed it as much as I did, my friend.
Yes, sir.
All
Pleasure
right.
working with you.
Absolutely. That's going to do it here for NLC Fight Night 47, presented to you by New Line Cagefighting right here on NLC Pay-Per-View. For Becca Robinson, Colin Caprini, and everyone on our broadcast team, this is Brad Cooper saying so long to fight fans everywhere, and good night, America, wherever you are.